Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that over 70% of global organizations use tax automation to enhance accuracy and compliance? Tax solutions like Vertex are transforming the financial landscape by reducing errors and ensuring seamless tax operations. Today, we're diving into SAP FI Vertex training, a critical tool for businesses managing tax calculations globally. SAP FI Vertex integrates with SAP Financials to automate tax processing, reducing manual intervention and improving efficiency. Vertex handles over 90% of tax calculations for multinational companies, saving time and significantly cutting operational costs. Its automation ensures compliance with constantly changing tax regulations, helping organizations avoid costly penalties and audit risks. Accurate tax management is a cornerstone of financial stability. Businesses that streamline their tax processes not only reduce risks, but also build trust with stakeholders and regulators. That's why mastering SAP FI Vertex is a valuable skill in today's job market. In this course, we'll cover everything you need to know about SAP FI Vertex, from integration with SAP systems to configuring tax rules and troubleshooting common issues. This hands-on training will equip you to optimize tax operations for any organization. Let's dive in.
The agenda is to have some overview of what is Vertex. Then the integration part, this part, I'll show you when we have actual sessions, right? I'll show you how we can do this integration. So this is very, very important. Okay, right? So so you can go through this view, right? So what I want to tell is that. Right, what is tax, right? We do have two types of taxes, right? One is direct tax and one is indirect tax.
Yeah.
Any idea what is direct tax and what is indirect tax?
So what I'm assuming is like a direct tax. Basically, we have direct POs and indirect PO. Direct POs is what we call it as the raw materials that a company purchases directly from the vendor, and they make the product out of it and sell it to their customers.
Sales and purchase, you want to say.
Right. Indirect is like all office supplies and anything that we spend on the employees and all of that. Even though it doesn't reflect directly, but yeah, it's kind of to support the overall company, like all those indirect expenses come into play. Like office supplies. Any tax that
let me add one point here. So indirect, your character when we are purchasing any some goods or services, we will pay the taxes to the vendor. Or if you are a customer, you will pay the taxes to the vendor. Or when vendor is here, also again you will pay the taxes. That taxes we call it as indirect tax. Okay, so indirectly you are paying, like against your product or services, you are paying the taxes to the government or. So direct is nothing but is withholding tax. Okay.
Oh, basically,
it's not about
we pay to the tax authority directly.
Yes, withholding tax. So like salary. So salary you are directly paying to the government, right? Without you purchasing anything.
Yeah.
So directly you are paying, right? So that is called direct tax.
Right.
So this is indirect tax. Again in indirect tax we do have two types of taxes, right? This is very, very important. This is a basic, right? You should know about these basics, right?
Yeah.
Two types of tax. One is any idea? It's an input tax, right?
Yeah.
Is nothing. Your supplier will charge, right? Supplier will charge service. He sells to customer. All right?
Right.
Coming to second one is tax, right? Output tax is nothing but when you are purchasing some goods or services, right? You will pay the taxes. Supplier.
In this case, it is customer, is it?
It's a customer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So in SAP, it's across the globe. Now, if you take any ERP system, right, we have these two types of tax types. Okay. So we will indicate this with A. It's a kind of type. Okay. When you see A, you can understand. Okay, this is the output tax. When you see V, which is time, right? So taxes is always on the country level, right? Country level. One country will have one tax process. The country will have one tax. We don't have any multiple tax processes in one country, right? This is a country level. So we have some legal laws, obligation with respect to the country, right? So for example, if we take India, in India we have CGST, SGST, IGST. Right? Before GST we have SIN, and again in SIN we have education cess, right? So we have different taxes, right? Tax and tax. We call it as surcharge, right? In US also, I think we have sales tax and use tax. We don't have any VAT, right? Mm-hmm. So each country will have its own tax procedure, and one tax procedure will have one country. For example, you are having 5 company code in US, for example. Okay, right. You will have only one tax procedure. Okay,
right.
And you will map all these tax procedures. All these you will come to tax procedure. Only one tax. Okay,
right.
Like that. Right? So again, to configure the taxes within ERP, basically we have 3 major steps. Okay, so one is your basic settings. Second one is calculation. I'll show you how we can configure this. I already requested for the system access. Okay, maybe I'll show you the right. So these are the major steps to configure tax. Right, withholding tax also. We have a single settings like basic settings, calculation. Along with this, we have one extra step, that is company code, because that's a company, it's a country level. So you have to activate your company. Okay. These are the major configurations. So here, for example, you know about this P2P, right?
P2P.
So in P2P, what we do generally, first we will create the purchase requisition. Yeah. We do my receipt, that invoice.
And then pay fund.
Yeah, you can run here. So your front end is not in for your taxes, right? Once you invoice amount, you will run that at your front end, it will clear the document automatically in your system. So it's not relevant to your taxes because payment related transactions, right? Payment related transactions we won't make, or we won't want to apply any taxes because the taxes is already applied on your
already just make the
right. So
billing document. Yeah.
Say here, right? Yeah. So this is, so now I'll tell you one more thing here. For example, if you configure the taxes and everything, right? And for example, you want to post an invoice, right? So with configuration is not good enough, right? So you need to do some cutover activities.
Right.
What are any exams? You have to maintain some condition, right? Condition records you have to maintain. Right? If you need to maintain some condition level.
Yeah.
Right. For example, you configure everything and you maintain the condition records and everything. And also there is one more key factor which will help to find the taxes, which is your For example, in the GL accounts, if you are not maintaining the tax category as star, right? So you will get in some hard error that the GL is not relevant. It's not relevant. If there is no tax category in your GL, so it will not allow you to post the invoice, right?
Yeah.
So GL master data also will play a share. We have 2 settings, tax category and indicate tax allowed, right? These are the 2 major fields which you have to activate while using the event, right?
Right.
So checkbox, right? So let me give some. Okay. Now tell me one question, right? We have the SAP already, but they have given the native solutions within SAP, right? We can configure that and everything. Then why are there so many organizations are running into the tax? Like, for example, external tax. In our case, for example,
one source is also another.
One source. Our right. We have so many days. Okay, right?
Yeah.
So why so many are running towards to implement the other external tax? Why? Because right?
So basically, in our country, like the tax rules, determination procedures, and everything get changed, right? So, and also it's not easy. Like for example, in India, like we have different taxes, and also like there are so many conditions around that as well. Like if I'm selling some goods, if the vendor exists in so and so state, and this is, if the amount is over this, like this is how much we charge. If it is below that, and it's all again type of the material group and many combinations, and dynamically changing all of these every year leads to complications and reporting. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you are correct, and you're correct. Again, there is one more major point I would want to say, that is, when we are using any tax engines, you will get the real numbers. For example, what is real number? For example, is there any rate change? For example, right? For example, if you are using an SAP, you have to go to your PXP and you have to change the rate from 10% to, for example, from 10% to 12%.
Right.
For example, if you see that this is within SAP, okay? Like that, for example, this is for India, right? In the same way, you have changed for example, we have almost 120, 130 plus countries. For example, we assume that for all the countries that rate has been changed. Okay. So in that case, you have to go one by one and you have to update the tax rate manually. Am I right?
Yeah.
Is there any, for example, is there a new rate is coming? Okay, the government has introduced a new rate, right? For that also you have to create a new tax code and you have to maintain the rate, right? Once the rate is maintained, again you have to maintain the condition records and everything, blah blah blah. You have to maintain. So there is a lot of manual activity you have to do, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes, for example, so when you are updating the rate from 10 to 12%, so this is manually we are updating, right? So we have a scope where I can enter the tax rate at 13% also by mistake typo.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes sir.
Yeah.
Yes sir. If you are charging 13%, which is not existed in that country, right?
Yeah.
So you will have some tax sense, right? Yeah. So again, it will ban your company, so you can't treat them. So it will lead so many issues. So, but when you are using a tax engine, okay, when you are a tax engine, we do have some we call it as MDU, which is monthly data update. Okay, I'll tell you what is the monthly. For example, this rate has been changed, right? So they will give some day. Okay, so for example, Government of India new rate, which is 12%, and they are going to implement from July 1st. So they can't implement immediately, right? So today they introduced 12%, and today itself they can't implement that rate, right? They will give some time deadline, and from there they will same way. So is there in rate is updated, right? So this vortex I can see people in the MDU file, okay? So they will update all the rate changes. If is there any rate change happening in any country, so they will update automatically in the monthly file. I'll show you the monthly file also, how the file looks like. So when they are updated the file, so again you will download this file from Vertex and again you will upload into your core series system. Right. So by using this, you have a very less chances to collect, to charge the incorrect rate.
Yeah.
You always collect the tax rate, whatever is it, right? And also this is a real-time data you will get, right? And there is one more major important thing is you can automate your tax. For example, why automation? For example, you purchase one vendor. Okay. For example, you purchase 500 materials. Okay. For example, 500 materials, different materials. Okay. You know, right? You know, one material is
Yeah.
One material is out of scope. One material is zero rate. One material is reduced rate from reduced rate 2. Right? For example, you are posting an invoice with 500 line item within SAP. What you will select the tax rate manually. Yes or no, right? For all the line items.
Yeah.
All the 500 line, right? In that case, how many invoices you will post, for example, in a day? For example, if you have 10 invoices, for example, with 500 lines, the whole day will take to post only 5 invoices.
Right.
But in a big organization, we have tons of invoices, right, from the vendor, right? We have so much of transactions with that all over that, right? So to automate this part, so Vertex will determine and it will identify the rate automatically and it will send the rate automatically without entering any tax code, without manual.
So that is in this case, does the Vertex maybe what kind of material or material group in this case?
That depends. For example, we can use material level also. Setup we can do. For example, we can do with the tax assist rules. Okay, we have plenty of the options. Okay, but many times, for example, generally baby care products are generally non-taxable. Yes or no? Generally non-taxable, right? For example, you want some material which is ABC as a taxable. Okay, taxable only for Texas state, for example. In the state of Texas, when you are purchasing the material in Texas, you want is it non-taxable. If it is purchased, for example, Philadelphia, so it is taxed, for example.
Yeah.
So in this case, for example, if I hard code this material directly, right? If I hard code this material directly, is non-taxable in what tax, the same will apply in the Philadelphia also, right?
But
I want as a taxable in Philadelphia taxable.
Yeah.
Right? So this kind of, we have seen this, I think you have already seen this kind of, right? Where one material is taxable, some other region it is not taxable. We do have some free trade zones, right? Right? Free trade zone, right? For example, the same material, for example, it's ABC. In Indonesia, for example, this ABC material, for example, this is one area in Indonesia which is free trade zone. Okay? If I created this material as a driver and mapped it at Indonesia level, for example, to the non-tax, for example, taxable, right? So when a customer is purchasing from free trade zone, you know that free trade zone is always non-taxable, it's exempt, right?
Yeah.
So they are not liable to pay any taxes to any authorities, right?
Yeah.
So if you order code this ABC in the Indonesia, right? So there is no use of using the Vertex will automatically generate, which is 11% of 12, right? So we have some kind of limitations. We do have some mappings, tax rules, tax calculations rule. Okay. So far, it's making sense.
Yeah. Now, it's like basically too many combinations that we more than what we can imagine.
Yes, so many combinations. Sometimes we have them reduced rate material. Sometimes you have out of scope material. Sometimes vendor is out of scope, right? Vendor is not liable to charge anything. Right? For example, the customer is exempt customer, right? In US we have seen certificate, right? We call it a ACM, right? Exempt certificate managed. Okay, this is very, very important, mostly for the US, I can say. As of now, I have seen only in US they are used so much.
So the vendor purchased this exempt certificate, or what is this?
I'll tell you what is. For example, I am a customer. For example, is ABC. Okay. For example, I am a customer. Okay. So I live in Texas. For example, so I live in Texas. So I want to purchase some material. Okay. Some XYZ, any material. Okay. Any material, not specific to work, any material. So what I've done, so I purchased some certificate from the Texas government authority, from Texas state. I need some exempt certificate when I purchase any material. I want tax is always zero. So for that purpose, I'll pay some amount to the government. Okay, I will get that certificate. Okay, when I purchase any material, I will show my certificate. So this is my certificate, and you are not able to, means you are not liable to collect any taxes from me. Right? So the local government.
Okay.
For example, what I do, for example, if you are a customer, for example, you are the customer and you are purchasing product from me, okay, and you purchase some, for example, some, okay, and you will, for example, if you are not saying I'm holding a certificate, right? So what I'll do, I will definitely apply the taxes, SR use tax, whatever, right? So then later you will tell, okay, I'm holding some certificate, you can charge any taxes from me. So what I'll do, I will take certificate. Okay. I'll create you as a customer in my tax engine. I will upload your exempt certificate in tax. Okay. Whenever you purchase any material, okay, some material number, right, in my system. So this material number will indicate to you, okay, this is ABC customer and the certificate in my system for Texas region, so it will not calculate any tax.
So does Tex know it automatically, or is this to upload it manually?
We have to. This is one type. And again, for example, this same customer is also holding a certificate in a different state. Okay, for example, New Jersey or New York, whatever. Right. So in all the regions, we will upload this certificate from these regions, these states. So the system, that the tax engine won't apply any tax. And again, this ECM also will have some valid date. Okay, you can't purchase a lifetime. Okay, you have some date for every 6 months or 3 months.
So basically, every 6 months, whenever it gets renewed, they need to upload the new certificate in Vertex.
Yes. Or else they have to share the new one, or else they have to upload again. Okay, we have different types of tax layer in different countries. Right. For example, if we take India, we have multi-layer tax. Right. We have CGST, central GST. GST is integrated.
Use that integrate. When do we use that integrate?
I'll tell you. Okay. For example, I am from. Okay. So I purchase material from head. Okay. So I'm taking the delivery also. Right. So my supplier and me belongs to same country, same state. Right. So in this case, we will apply both CGST and so I can call it as within state. Within state. You have to pay CGST and SGST, which is 9% and 9%. Okay. Right. So integrated is nothing but, for example, I am from some product from two different states.
Right.
Two different states. So states, two different states are coming. So in that case, you have to pay a GST, which is 18% directly. Okay. In the same both the cases, you have to pay 18%. There is no chance to skip. Okay.
And this integrated GST, where it is where two states are involved, we'll be paying 18%, it is GST.
Yes, it's not only 18%. It again depends on, for example, we have some reduced rates also, right?
But there will be no central in this case?
We have, right? No, there is no central. Integrated is nothing but it's a combined of CGST and SGST. Integrated is nothing but CGST. You are purchasing within state, you are already paying the separate tax to the central government. Again, you are paying the taxes to your local government.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, got it.
For example, in the same way, this is a multi-layer. Like in Brazil, same taxes, right? We do have ICMS, right? We do have IPI. We do have COFINS, right? And we do have SIP. There is one more time. There is some COFIN. I'll tell you the tax name. This is also like a multi-level tax. Like in Argentina, also we have Argentina. Like in Argentina, we have national level tax. Why I'm telling? Because these are very important. National level tax, we call national level tax, and we have provincial tax, right? And again, we have a provincial tax below tax. Okay. Right? In Canada also we do have multi-layer tax, right? The federal level.
There are multiple fields that we have whenever we have it for Canada, like
just you mean to say
QST and all that,
that QST or
those are all come under federal level itself.
QST is always on the federal level. T is always in the provinces. For example, you have it right in Quebec. We have HST and QST. These are I'm giving some examples, some heads up about what is the QST we have. Right, so that you can understand it's better what is level tax, what is.
And for US
we have multi-level, right? We have the state level, county level, district level, city level. We have 6 layers of taxes. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, X1, XR12, XR12, XR6. Yes, we have state level, it's country level taxes. Okay, then state count 6, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then there is one more.
Count usual. Yeah.
So coming to this, for example,
I think it was now it is.
So right, and then Middle East, right? So these countries also will have the different taxes. For example, standard rate is nothing but standard rate. Okay, standard rate is nothing but the highest rate in the country. For example, if I take the 21%. For example, if you take Germany, we have 19%. If you take France, it is 20%. Okay, different. For example, if you take Finland, which is 27%. Okay? Different countries will have the highest rate. Okay. So, and in the standard rate, the next rate is reduced rate 1. So that is nothing but below the standard rate. For example, in 9, okay, in Germany we have 6%.
And when will this reduced rate is applied? Is it?
I'll tell you. Reduced rate in the sense we do have some specific materials. Okay, we have some specific materials only they will charge only reduced rate. We do have some exempt rates. I just know you, right? We have some baby kid products is always no tax, which are exempt, right? Like in each country we have different tax rate. Like we do have reduced rate 2 also. We have reduced rate 3, reduced rate 4. For some countries we do have reduced rate 4 also, right? Along with we do have some OS. We would say out of scope is anything which is not relevant for taxes. So that means the vendor invoice, for example, and the customer invoice, you can't see any percentage on the invoice. Okay? You can't see any rate. 0 is also the taxable. You can see that 0% on the invoice, which is nothing but the transaction is relevant for tax. If you don't see any rate, there is nothing but which is out of scope or it's exempt.
Right.
You can't see any rate. Okay? Like that. We have, for example, exempt. We have exempt rate also. Out of scope is always 0%. 0 is also 0%. Then 0 rate. 0 rate. Right?
Yeah.
Anything else? And apart from this also, we do have
deferred tax. I heard like this is something I need to pay to the tax authority now. But
you will pay that in advance. You will pay the taxes in advance before for your fees. The charging is nothing but reverse charge mechanic, which is very, very important. Okay, this is very, very, very important. It would say 90% will apply only on the services when you are purchasing some services from the vendor. Okay, this is only on the input. You can't see reverse charge on the output. Okay, this is only on the same way on the input side. 0 rate we can see on the both input and output. Exempt also we can see both input output. Out of scope also we can see both input output. D1 standard D we can see both on input side and output side. But reverse charge, deferred tax, about non-deductible, deductible, you know this all non-deductible in sense. So for example, you are the vendor. Okay, I'm a customer, and you are not registered legally in the country, for example. Okay, you are not registered legally in the country. You don't have any registration with the government, but you are running some store, for example, some offices. Okay, for example, I'm purchasing some invoice from you. Okay, I'm purchasing some services from you. Okay, you are not eligible to collect any tax from me. Right? What how I'll set up in the system is that I will show the paid taxes to you, and at the same time I collected from you, and I will pay the taxes on behalf of you to the government. Right?
Okay.
I'll pay the tax you to the government. But in the accounting entry point of view, what I'll show in a minus in negative and positive. So what I'll show, for example, pay tax. At the same time, again, I collected from you. Okay, this we do input. Okay, now so deductible, non-deductible in the sense. No, non-deductible in the sense. For example, you have some costs within. For example, you have two companies. For example, company A and company B. You have some transactions between company A to company B. Okay. So within our entities, we are not supposed to collect any taxes because A also is my entity, B also is my entity, right? So I'm not generating any revenue. I'm generating some expense. For example, I'm moving my inventory from plant A to plant B, right? I have some expense to move the transfer from plant to, right? So I need to pay some, right? Issue an invoice with a tax. I won't pay any taxes to you. For example, some material, for example, some service, for example, on top of it, you apply 20%, and you will get right. Right? But what I do here, I won't pay any, and I will adjust this 20% amount my expense. Okay? So I will add the expense. You won't see any tax line. Okay? You won't see any separate tax line. So the tax amount, whatever the tax amount showing on the invoice, the tax amount will go and add it to your expense. So that is nothing but it's non-deductible. So you are not deducting any tax. Okay, I'm showing that tax is expense, not a tax.
Got it.
So deductible in the sense, for example, there are some vendors. Okay, so you know about this partial deductible. For example, it is 21%. Okay, for example, I have some non-deductible material or non-deductible material. Okay, non-deductible material. Partially, for example, partially deductible at 80%. That means we can only collect the tax 80% of the 21 or 80% of 80% of the 20. What is the 80% of?
Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it is.
Minus 80%, which is 6. So that means 16% I will pay the tax, and the rest 5%. Right?
It's 4%. Yeah, 4.
Into your expense line. So I'll show you how the interview looks like. For example, I purchased book on top of book plus 16% is the tax. And now you have the 5%, right? Again, 5% is right. So you go and add to your expense lines, then it will start. Right? Now one thing. Yeah. So this looks like, for example, you don't have any partial, you have a standard invoice. In that case, it will show like this. 21 will be like here and right. In both cases, the graphs is same, but we have the different line, different net amounts, right? So these kind of scenarios we call it as recoverable or non-deductible. Recoverable or it. Okay, we'll understand how the system will calculate 16%. How the system I'll show you both in SAP. Okay, and what.
Sure.
So for any question?
So yeah, I think this looks good actually. In case of deferred tax, it's like an advanced tax.
Yeah, I'll tell you. We do have some configuration. Okay. We need to do some configurations. For example, if I take a deferred tax, right? The deferred tax also, we do have some kind of configuration. So first we have to define the defined tax rule. You have to assign the deferred tax to your company code. Then you have to define your deferred tax code and target tax code and everything, blah, blah, blah. So we have some configuration. Tax also, deferred tax also, some configurations. Okay.
Right. And so basically, like at our company, I have seen some scenarios where it is vendor tax exempt. Like in that case, even if the vendor charge any tax,
just for this, when in any case, vendor will not be exempt. We don't have any exempt concept for us. Okay, it is always taxable or non-taxable.
Okay.
We have two types of vendor. One is registered vendor. Registered vendor is unregistered, regular vendor and one-time vendor. Right? One-time vendor we don't have any must.
Right.
Regular vendor will have all the must. Also have the must. Don't have any VAT ID. No VAT ID. This is very, very important. We call it as unregistered. Okay. Now,
Sure. Basically, like the unregistered vendor where we don't pay any tax.
Yeah, we don't pay any taxes. We pay only. Yeah. So we'll pay RCM, for example. We're purchasing some service. Okay, for example, Switzerland. Okay, and my supplier is in China. Right? In China we don't have, right? But in Switzerland we do have RCM. So when I'm purchasing from foreign vendors, so in this case we have to apply. But in the sense, it will apply the start buying. Okay, in Switzerland we do have 8. It will apply 8% is a negative symbol with a negative symbol, and it so that you can see the same.
But basically, in this case, we are actually paying to the tax authority directly.
Right.
Okay.
So for any question.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget-friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
I want to give some info about these transaction types. Right? You should know about this. What are these? And right? Okay, so we said there is one more tax type for Brazil, right? That is as a PIS. We call it as I mentioned Brazil.
Yeah, maybe in the other tab or something. Oh, yeah, here.
Here itself, I guess. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
We call it as PIS. Is the one more tax type.
Okay.
These are the tax again. So this tax will depends based on the nature of the. For example, if you are in a chemical industry. Okay, so in chemical industry, you can see only this ICMS and IPI. If you are in healthcare, for example, like we have some healthcare, right? For example, AstraZeneca and Organon and Merck. These are the pharmaceutical companies, right? For pharmaceutical companies, we do have both. Along with the COFINS and PIS, we do have IPI and ICMS. So this is depends on the nature of the company. Okay. And now coming to this part. So any idea about this? I think you know about this, right? Domestic and exports. What is intra-EU triangulation? Any idea about this?
I believe it is within the country.
Right.
So export is out of country. Yeah.
Okay. 2 different countries here.
Yeah.
And this is within the domestic. What about the
EU? Maybe it is within the same continent. I mean, within the European continent. Is it?
Yeah, within the European continent, but there should be 2 different. Your destination country and your physical origin country should be within Europe.
Yeah,
we can call it as intra-EU.
Intra-EU, yes.
It's a triangulation in the sense you have to involve 3 countries. For example, your buying company, for example, is Germany. The goods are moving from NL to the customer is in Spain. Okay, so customer is approached to is a Germany company. Okay, and you sending the goods from NL plant to Spain customer. So all these 3 countries are belongs to within Europe country, right? So then it will make as a triangulation. So triangulation in the sense you have to meet that 3 countries. Okay.
Yeah.
So inter is in sense, for example, sorry here I'm mistaken. Here it is within the country. In the sense, 2 different EU countries. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Along with also, you have this reverse charge, intra-reverse charge. We call it as, I will say it's a domestic reverse charge. Okay. Domestic reverse charge is nothing but the intra-reverse charge, right, within the country. So, import is nothing but 2 different countries. Your buyer belongs to a different country and your seller is a different country. Domestic, domestic. Domestic reverse charge in a sense within the country where the vendor is not liable to collect the taxes from you. We call it as a domestic reverse charge. So we will show that accounting with the minus symbol. So we will nullify the taxes. Okay. So intra, if it is for example, I won't say this intra RCM, it is import RCM because, this is the thumb rule in Europe, right? In Europe, we don't have import and export scenario. Am I right? Yes or no? In Europe country, we don't have import and scenario. import and export.
So even if they import something from other Asian countries or US.
For example, in Europe, we have almost 40 plus countries, right?
Yeah.
Now, this Brexit, that is GB. GB is separated in 2021 Jan 1st, right?
Yes.
So this is earlier it is in the EU country. Then from Jan 1st, 2022, they have separated from the European Union, right?
Yes.
And CH is also, it's a non-EU country, right? So apart from other regions, we have Spain, Italy, France, Slovenia, Czech Republic, so many countries, Denmark, Sweden. Which one?
What country is CH?
It's Switzerland. It's Switzerland.
Switzerland. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should know this ISO countries because this is very, very important.
Yeah.
You should know, not only for the Europe, for all countries, you should know the ISO code.
Okay, got it.
Because in Vertex, we do have some functionality, we call it as ISO code, okay? Because the ISO code the system will read 2-digit code. That is your ISO code. So for India, we have ID, like that. So you should know this ISO codes for all the countries, okay? Now within Europe, if you purchase anything from vendor from different country, or you are selling some different, for example, to different country, okay, we don't have an import and export scenarios, okay. We do have only intra-EU. Just remember this, intra-EU community, okay. We don't have import and export concept here. We have only intra-EU. For example, your buyer is from NL, okay? Buyer is from NL, that is customer, and your seller is from, for example, CH, right? CH is nothing but your vendor country. For example, here is your customer country, for example. Right. So in this case, it will be import, okay? For example, it will import, it will always have 0% value, right? Today, my voice is clear. It's a bit loud, or it's compared to
it is much better. Yeah.
Okay. So if you are purchasing goods, it is a 0%, okay? Import of goods. I'll tell you why, because in Europe country we have two separate boxes for goods and services. You have to file the returns as per the services and the goods. Okay, that is the reason I'm telling you. Okay. The same scenario. For example, you are purchasing goods from the CH vendor. The system will read this as an import. Okay. For example, we are purchasing, for example, some services. Okay, so it will derive the RCA, import reverse charge. This will come here. Okay.
Oh, but here you don't have 3 countries, right? In the import reverse charge.
Import, we have only 2 countries, right? Why? Don't look this part. I explain only for this is for the output tax. So here I'll mention here. This is for 1. This is for 2. This is for 1. Okay, second 2. Triangulation trade 3. Okay. Tri-trade could be 3, quad-trade also could be 3. I think, have you heard this tri-trade, quad-trade?
No, not at all.
Right? Okay. No. Quad-trade in the sense, it will be quarter. That means 4. Okay, I'll tell you when we have something. Okay, when you're purchasing, your tax treatment is completely different. It will read as import. When you are purchasing services, it will give the reverse charge. Okay, so in Europe, 90%, 90 to 99%, the service is always reverse charge. Okay, the reverse charge will apply one case when the vendor don't have any registration. The vendor is unregistered vendor. So in that case, we will apply the RCA. In case of service, in case of purchasing of services, also we will apply reverse charge. Right. Okay. So this is for Europe, right? For example, if I take some different country, for example, CH is my vendor, okay, and my buyer is, for example, APAC, for example, Singapore, right? In Singapore, we have GST concept. In CH, we have VAT concept, right? Now, for example, if you purchase a goods, again, it will read as a same treatment. It will read as an import. When you are purchasing service, it will read as again. Now tell me, import RCM, reverse charge mechanism. In Singapore also, we don't have a concept called as RCM. Okay, we don't have a concept called as RCM. Then how the system will calculate the RCM? Right? What are the determination factors for the input side and output side? Any idea on what base the system will read? The system can understand whether I should apply domestic or export or elimination.
It is based vendor and the customer countries, isn't it?
Yeah. It's almost you are correct. The sales side, for example, it always look for your ship to part, where the goods are going. That is your destination country, right? Yeah. This is a thumb rule, okay? You just remember all the times, whether it's any country, whether it's a Latin America or a APAC or any specific Middle East or anything. The tax is always calculated on the sales side based on the ship to part.
Right.
Coming to the purchase side, it is always on the physical origin country, because on the vendor point of view, vendor is liable to collect the tax. So vendor will decide your tax amount. Am I right? Yeah, so it is always on the based on the origin country. Okay. Okay. So this is the this you have to remember. Purchase side is always on the vendor point of view, and the sales side is always on the ship to address. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for example, now I'm going to today the configuration in SAP, how we can set up the tax configuration. Okay. And before this also, I want to tell you one more point here. Okay. Just remember, so we do have 4 countries. Generally, we do have only 2 countries. One is destination country, one is physical origin country, right? Physical origin country, in the sense, I'll give that destination. This is very, very important. Destination country, actually where the goods are shipped. Actual ship to location. Okay.
Right.
Ship to location country is a destination country. Okay. What is administrative destination country? You should remember destination country. Okay. Now, I'll give some example. Okay. So I'm the customer. For example, I'm the customer and I'm purchasing. Okay. For example, so I'm located in CH. Okay. And I purchased some product from Germany vendor. Okay. Now I'm taking the delivery within Germany, for example, or for example, destination countries, for example, Spain. Right. This is a possibility, right? This is a possibility we do have. Yes or no? Are you there?
Sure. Yeah. I'm there. I'm
the customer. So I'm purchasing from the German vendor. Assume that this is vendor from Germany, and this is my destination. For example, my goods are going. It's a destination country, right? So if the destination country is same as CH, then the system will understand both the destination and destination country are same. But here I'm taking the destination country's payment, so I'm taking the services in Spain, or I'm taking the goods delivery in Spain. So in this case, we call Spain as a destination country, and physical origin is Spain, in Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
And your administrative origin is. Now you understand what is the difference between destination country and administrative destination country?
Yeah.
And the same in the vice versa for a physical origin and administrative physical origin. For example, in this case, now the goods are going from Germany. For example, this vendor don't have any plant in Germany, so he's sending the goods from, for example, Portugal plant. Okay, so he's sending the goods from Portugal plant to Spain. So in this case, your Portugal will be your physical origin country, because physically the goods are moving out from that country, right?
Yeah.
This will be your physical origin country, and Germany will be your physical origin country, right?
Yeah.
So you should understand. So this is very, very important. Do you know the path, or you want me to explain the path also?
I don't remember the path because
what I'll mention. Yeah, don't worry, no problem. That's fine. What I'll do, I'll mention the path here. Okay. So if you refer this financial accounting group of settings, then go to taxes and sales rate. Once you expand, you can see the same basic settings, calculations, and costs. Under this also you can see the withholding tax setup. Go through what are the options we have under basic settings. So basic settings, we have the check calculation procedures. We have to check your calculation procedure, right? You know, I said each country will have your acting procedure here. So here you have to click on the define tax procedure. Once you define the tax procedure, then we will come here and we will define the condition. What are the condition types? What are the condition types we have to create? Okay. For example, these are the existing tax procedures they have created already in the system.
Yeah.
Okay. For example, you want to create a new one, so you can create a new copy from anyone. What I'll do, I'll create a new one. For example, Spain. I'm taking for example for Spain. You can mention in country Spain.
Yeah, maybe you can take it for US if it is okay. It is like for most of the time I'll be more on the US side.
Okay. You know, in US also we have 3 or 2 tax processes. Am I right or not? One is based on the external tax system. One is based on the jurisdiction code, right?
Yeah.
With the US. Let me see whether I think this is the system, where maybe they might change this. Okay, I'll take this one. If you want, you can just copy this and you can create a new one. It's better to create. I'll do one thing. If I copy here, it will copy all the conditions. Anyway, it is only the tax procedure, right? It's nothing to do. Let me take you explain copy all the conditions, right? Why I'm not taking that US, because you should know how we have to create this condition type. You should know how we are creating, how these are coming up here. You should.
So then, better to new one.
Because I'll show you some sample one, the basic one, so that you can understand. And you can create it on your own. Once you create the tax processor and everything, you can also understand your area's tax processor. That's very simple. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'll do now, for example, I create a new one. For example, Z tax D, for example, Germany tax. Okay. So I'll change this procedure here. Okay. Now going back. Here we will just create the tax procedure. We are not going to create any conditions. Once you define the conditions, again you will come here and you will select your procedure and you will add your conditions in the control data. So just go back, close execute, search for your country. It's Germany. I think they have already assigned. I think I saw. Yeah, they have already assigned tax. Just change the tax. We have created new tax procedure.
Yeah.
So this is also for so this the one which I created that is also for the reason why I'm telling you. You see here, you can see all the ISO country codes here.
Yeah.
It's better to take some dump from now. Go back to calculation procedure. Execute. Now tell me Germany.
And types.
Yeah. Now just tell me, for example, we have one condition, for example, base. We need one condition for base amount, net amount, right? For example, we're using some base. It's a condition. Okay. This is for net amount. Okay? So if I wanted to calculate output, so I will use WAS. This is for output tax to calculate the output tax. For input tax, MS. Okay. Input tax. Right. What else we have? We have RCM, reverse charge mechanism, right? NLXA, NLX, this is for ESA, this is for reverse charge, I would say reverse charge. Okay. And what else we have? Non-deductible. This is for non-deductible. I'll show you what are these conditions. For example, if you wanted to calculate any tax and tax, for example, you wanted to calculate some surcharge. Okay. For surcharge also, you have to create one conditions. Why we have to create a condition in the sense, for example, there is one transaction and you wanted to apply some output tax on the transaction, right? You wanted to collect some taxes from the customer. For example, in your tax procedure, for example, you are not created any condition for output tax, right? Then how you will collect that taxes? How should you know what kind of tax you have to collect from the customer, right? So for that reason, we will create the conditions. For example, you are creating one condition, the condition will represent one kind of taxes. Okay, so this is going to be output tax. Output tax could be anything, whether it's a zero rate or standard rate, exempt rate, out of scope, sorry.
So
it could be an export or
whatever that you are selling, right? So yeah. Okay.
So these are the conditions which create, right? What I'm going to do now, I'll one by one condition, right? For example, if in India, we have some CGST, right? CGST, SGST, like that, IGST, you have to create the conditions.
Right.
The same way, here we are creating these conditions. Once you check that tax procedure for India or another country, we want tax procedure for you. So tax INN it's a new tax procedure. So this is a standard tax procedure which SAP is giving. If I click here, you see we have these many conditions. ED, so many conditions.
Oh my God.
Right?
Yeah.
If I go back, let me check the condition.
This is old one or what?
That is a new one actually. But in this maybe they might change. We can see that CGN is a new. Earlier, before we have seen concept, right, in the controversy.
Yeah.
Right. So for that purpose, so here we have multiple conditions, right? These are the conditions. We have different.
Right.
Education says, surcharge says, right? Excise duty, everything sales tax. There's so many kind of taxes, right? So for that purpose, to identify what kind of tax we are going to collect. For that reason, you have to define the conditions. If there is no condition defined for that particular tax type, you can't collect any tax. So condition type is very important. So what I'm going to do now, I'll create one condition, base conditions, okay, for the net amount. You should know, right, the system should know what is my tax and net amount. On top of it, it will calculate the taxes, right?
Right.
So you should know your tax base condition. That's the reason, just in there.
And anyway, the tax calculation is always on the net amount, right?
Yeah, right. It's always on the net amount. So for that also, you have to create a condition for the net.
Okay.
Okay, so that is very important. If you take any procedure, if you see here, you see in the tax procedure, the from mind to is blank, and your account key is null. You see this, for example, JM01. So they have calculated 120, right? This 120 is picking from here, so he is calculating from here, from on top this. They are calculating this GS. So that is very important. Base amount is very important. Okay.
Yeah.
Now come to go to condition type. Okay? So just check whether they have already created with the same. They have already created. I'll create a new one, for example. You can copy it from the existing one. You can copy, or you can create a new one. So I'll go to create a new one. Okay. So for example, I'll use, for example, condition class. Condition class is always tax. Okay. And the condition type is always A. A for is a percentage. Okay. Your tax is always in the percentage.
Okay.
Right. And your condition category should be after excluding VAT or excluding VAT.
Yeah. Even. Yeah.
The base amount you can't add your tax amount, right? So there's a reason you have to select. Okay. So for example, so this is for example, you are purchasing from, for example, some store. Okay. For example, in case you are purchasing from online, for example, from e-commerce, for example, e-commerce site. E-commerce, while you are placing an order, you will pay the tax, the amount along with your taxes.
Right.
You will pay the amount along with your taxes. That amount will come to your ERP system as a net amount. Even though the tax is added in the amount, but the amount will come to your Vortex engine as a net amount.
Yes.
Then how the system can understand, okay, this amount is already having that tax amount in on it.
Right. Yeah.
That is also that kind of flexibility also we have in that I will show you. Okay. So why I am telling you that, because here, if you are doing like that, okay, you have to add the condition expected customer. They will add your tax amount also. Okay.
So just one question, like if there is any delivery charge, right? For example, I'm purchasing.
Freight charge. You mean freight charge?
Yeah, freight charge. It will be different from the net amount, isn't it? Like, I mean, net amount plus.
Tell me, for example, freight charge will calculate on what? On the tax amount?
So no, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, for example, I purchased some phone on the Amazon, okay, and they charge you some $1,000, okay, $1,000 for the phone, and delivery charge for that phone to deliver from their warehouse to my location is $100, okay, 110, and on top of that they applied tax, maybe some $50. Okay, $50 is the tax that they applied on top of that. And the total I paid like 1,000 plus 100 plus $50. Maybe you can put, you can say that.
I'll put, for example, $50.
5%.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but okay. Sorry.
5% you can say as whatever that you think it is.
Yeah.
So $50, whatever is the $50 is the tax that I paid. So basically, total I paid $1,150.
Okay.
That is the gross amount, right? But when these guys are calculating the tax, is it based on the net amount alone, or is net amount plus price?
So I'll tell you. See here, the tax will calculate always in the net amount. The first one. Okay. Now, in your case, the freight will calculate based on there are different, it depends based on, it's a country wise. For example, for some countries, they will calculate the freight on the tax amount. So they will take as a tax amount as a net amount. Okay. On top of it, again, they will calculate the tax. Okay. For example, in US, they will calculate the freight based on the quantity. Am I right? Based on the quantity and the distance.
Yeah.
Am I right? For US?
Yes.
So based on the quantity and distance, they will calculate the freight charge.
Yeah.
But other countries, this is completely different based on that. So it's a complete depends on the country. So in US, for example, if you wanted to calculate the freight also, you have to create a new condition called freight. For example, which is freight. Okay. For freight also, for a freight, and the eco fee. Eco fee also is one kind of fee for the chemical industry. They will also calculate on the tax. For example, this is your net amount, and top of it is calculated, for example, $50 as a tax amount. Okay, and again on the eco they will apply on the $50. For example, here they will apply some percentage we do have. For example, if I take 5%, for example, and again it will calculate 5% on the 50. So it will calculate $5. Okay. Yeah. So this again also depends. For some countries, they will take a tax amount as a net amount for freight or surcharge or any additional taxes. For US, they will take based on the quantity and the distance. For that also, you have to for eco also you have to create a condition type. Okay, what are the taxes you are going to collect? Okay, For all the tax types, you should create the condition. So condition is very condition. It's
in case of US, we don't pay taxes on the freight. It is just based on the net amount. That's it.
Yeah. If it is net amount, then that is what I'm telling you. Whether if they want to calculate based on the tax amount, based on the quantity, or based on the distance, or based on the net. If they wanted to calculate the taxes, they will calculate the based on. So they will have some specific kind of rate. They will apply that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I will add these two more also into this. I will show you how we can accommodate this. So here I'm taking this condition category as a case. So I don't want to add my tax amount in the net amount. Okay. And so I will add the same conditions here, right? Yes. Now my base conditions. Now check the difference in the next condition. What is the difference between the base amount condition and the other conditions? Okay. So now I'm going to create this is already there, I guess. Plus this is the standard conditions. Yeah. What I'll do, I'll add or these are I'm going to create, right? You should give the access sequence. I'll tell you what is the access sequence. For now, you can mention just use the standard MWST. Okay, this is a condition access sequence. I'll tell you what is the text. Okay. Just mention the same again. Access is percentage. Again D. If you take D, small d, you see confirmed purchase net amount. So I wanted to take is a D, or you can take capital D also, small d also. There is no difference. You can use anything. Okay. So the system, we wanted to apply the rate by system itself. We don't want to apply any math. I don't want to apply only the tax rate while placing an order, anything. Okay. I wanted to apply the system itself, and I also want to, the system will not allow to enter manual. Okay. For that reason, you will mention that manual entries is not, which is D. It's not possible to process manually. So when you are adding these conditions, while placing an order, you are not able to add these conditions because this condition will not allow to enter manually. Okay. Yeah. So select the condition, item, condition amount. Okay. So
the difference from the base condition type is
only this is the difference. So only this is the difference.
So what we selected for the base condition? This one?
Here we selected K. K is nothing but excluding tax. Base amount
excluding tax. Okay.
So
but D means what? D is actually purchase price. That is also same thing, right? Net price, isn't it?
This is also net price. It will not in the condition. It will won't add any tax. Here also it will won't add any taxes. So that the condition itself they have defined to use the condition as K. Okay.
Yeah.
That is the universal one. Once you define the condition type, we will never change the condition.
Yeah, so basically I'm not clear on that condition category. Like, why are we not selecting K and why it is D? Is it
because in the K, in the category conditions, I wanted to apply taxes on my net amount and my confirmed purchase net amount.
Okay.
My base amount should be without tax amount, right? We have a difference here. Okay. So I wanted to calculate tax, output tax on my net amount.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the base amount, my base amount should not with my tax amount.
Oh, of course.
We have a difference. Okay. Right, don't confuse here. We have a difference. So my base amount will take the amount excluding tax. It is not applying any taxes. Okay. It is not applying any taxes. It is taking the base amount without tax. Without tax amount. But here, my condition type is my output tax is calculating the tax based on the net amount. The net amount, the base condition will send the net amount to this condition indirectly. Okay, this is the difference. Okay, so we can save this, right? Now go to next entry with that condition and then enter input tax. Use the same conditions again for all the conditions. We can use the same. And then let's say this is for our reverse charge. This is for output tax. You know, right? Reverse charge is nothing but it will mix both input and output.
Yes.
I'll mention reverse charge. Okay. Say I'll mention this should be is with the tick. For example, it's output, right? Output is always positive. I'll take this is a positive value. Okay. Observe my screen. Okay. And this is a positive value. So I'm not selecting this plus or minus symbols for other conditions. Only for the reverse charge, I'm taking this plus or minus. Okay.
Right.
Reverse charge input tax.
The previous one also same, right?
That is the output tax, right? I'll show you that. Yes. That is output.
Okay.
So because at the end of the day, you have to nullify your tax amount with your input tax and output tax.
Output tax, yeah.
You see here, the NL1, sorry, this is my bad.
Yeah,
It's
no,
output tax. It's output tax. Because here I mentioned that output, A is a positive. Output in the sense that the tax is coming to you. That is a profit for you, right?
Yes.
It's a profit for you. So it's an output.
You're giving it to the vendor.
Yeah, it's input in the sense that is expense for you.
Yes.
So you're paying, the money is going out from your expense. Okay. So what this condition will do, for example, here my tax is calculated 50, right? If I apply RCM, what the system will do, it will apply minus 50 and the plus 50, and it will nullify the transaction to 0. Because you are not paying any taxes to the vendor. You are what you are telling to the system you are showing that you are paying the 50 rupees tax to the vendor. At the same time, you are collecting back from the vendor with minus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that is the reason we will use this plus.
Right.
This is non-deductible. So non-deductible is always not. So if you wanted to apply manually, also you can add this condition manually. It is not necessary to apply freight charges for all the deliveries, right?
Right.
We do have that kind of exception also. So that's the reason I'm not mentioning that manual entries. Okay, so I'm leaving it to allow manual entry. Also, you can give any name, that's fine. It is not going back. So that's great, right? Only my base is missing, right? So these are the conditions are great. Right? I'm going back. Now, this is a writing position. What is my tax plus tag? Germany, right?
Yeah.
Select your tax plus. Now everything is okay. Before this, I want to tell you, sorry. I want to become some also. I'll show you that. Okay. You know, right? How to create the tax procedure, how to map your tax procedure. So this is clear. You know how to create that condition types also.
Yeah. But we still need to assign the condition types in the tax process. In the
tax process, that I'll show you. To assign the condition types also, you need to create some account keys.
Okay.
In the tax procedure, it will ask some accounting keys. I can use the existing one because you know, right? We should know how to create a new condition types. Okay?
Yeah.
So now go to check and change settings for tax processing. Execute. So these are the we do have SAs for output, right? Input like this, for example. I'm going to create the account keys. These are the accounting keys. These are very, very important. Okay. Why we have to create accounting keys? So here, this question, right? You should know like why we have to create accounting keys. So now here, for example, here your tax amount is 1,000 and your tax amount is showing is 50. And for example, your freight is this and your gross amount is showing, for example, 1150, right? So you can understand, okay, by seeing this entry, you can understand, okay, it is calculated. So here, how the system is generated this tax line item in a separate. It's generating a separate line item, right? How this line item is getting generated? Because of the accounting keys. The accounting keys will help to generate a separate line item for your tax sum. For example, if you don't see the line item here, will you understand, okay, what is the tax? Okay, we will get some confused, right? Okay, how come it is 1150?
Yeah.
On what basis the system is showing is the gross amount is 1150? It's very difficult to understand, right? So that's the reason. So they have introduced to find this accounting keys. The accounting keys will help to generate a separate line for your tax amount. Okay, I'll show you how to create that kind of accounting keys. So this is the screen. You can just go here, entries, enter the process. This is output in the sense this is on the sales side, right? Its type should be tax type should be 1 output tax. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is not relevant for your non-deductible scenario. So don't select this. Okay. And coming to posting indicate, I want a separate line item for my tax. Okay. So there's a reason here I'm selecting line with 3, sorry, which is 2, which is a separate line item.
Separate line item, yeah.
So if you select this 2, it will generate a separate line for your tax. Okay. If you put, for example, if you put 1, no posting is required. So it will not show up any line item for your tax.
Got it. Yeah.
So it's always suggestible to use the posting indicator for your tax amount. Okay. For example, if you use this 3, right, we do have some non-deductible scenarios, right, where your tax amount will go and add to your expense line item. So in that case, you don't have any separate line for tax amount. For those cases, you should use this option 3. This should be to relevant expense line or the revenue line. Okay. Your tax amount is going to your net, is going to add to your net amount. So it is not generating any.
So in this case, for example, this is the same transaction. We are purchasing something from the vendor. Basically, if we are doing the calculations like this to add the tax into the expense account, that means are we paying the tax to the vendor in this case?
No. His vendor is non-deductible. He's supposed to non-deduct any tax from us.
Okay. So that basically we are not paying any taxes to the vendor.
We are not paying any taxes. We are not paying. We are showing up that is an expense for us.
Okay. But in the accounting entry, like when we are crediting the vendor, it will be 1,000 only, right?
No, in the accounting itself, you can see that with the 1,050 like this only. Like this only you can see.
Okay.
The entry should be like this only. For example, if I remove that, you will see that entry should be like this.
1,050.
1,050 and 1,050.
No.
50 rupees.
In the accounting document, we will have both debit and credit lines, right? So basically, like a vendor will be the credit and the other will be the expense account, right?
Right. Yes.
Yeah, but how can we know from this transaction that we are not charging to the vendor because
for non-deductible or default vendor, we do have some specific vendors, okay? And a business will tell you, okay, by you can't identify by seeing that invoice. In the invoice also, you can see that 55 for 10% is the rate.
Right.
For the standard one also, you can see the 10%. For non-deductible also, you can see the 10%.
Right.
How should you know whether this is a deductible and non-deductible?
Right.
We don't know because the business has to confirm. The business will tell you this vendor is a non-deductible vendor. He is not supposed to collect any tax from us. So it should be adjusted into your expense.
Right.
Okay. So the business will tell you what kind of scenario is this. Because at the end of the day, you should know what is the expected tax treatment from the business. You can't go and calculate by yourself. Right?
Yeah.
The business will tell you everything. For example, the system is not calculating taxes. They will raise a ticket to us and they will mention all the details. If I have any queries, he will ping them and he will ask the details, right? What is the expected tax code you are expecting for this transaction? For example, if they said, for example, tax code is ND. You will go and check what is tax code ND. Okay, you can see that, tax code is ND is a non-deductible. So that you can understand, this vendor is a non-deductible vendor. Okay?
Right.
Like that, you have to do some homework also. Okay?
Yeah, got it.
So here, select the separate line. Click on the new entry. This is for input. This is for input, right? Select input. Be very careful, right? While you are selecting, this is 2. I'm going to create one more condition. NLX reverse charge. Generally, we will have that reverse charge acquisition, reverse charge credit acquisition, reverse charge debit acquisition. That is the actual description of the conditions on the tax code. Okay. Just for my understanding, I'm using the medium. Okay. Input tax. This is a non-deductible, right? So I don't want this non-deductible tax. Non-deductible is always on the sales and the purchase side. Okay. And the sales side, we don't have any recoverable and non-recoverable and deductible and non-deductible. This is purely on the input side. Remember that. Okay. 2 is input. Here I will select to non-deductible. Okay. So if you want to show this in a separate line item, just go and select. Okay. For example, just see, you created 7 conditions. You define the 7 conditions.
Yeah.
Right. Now I'm going back. Any questions here? It's very simple. So Okay.
Oh, this is so. Yeah.
Why the name is taking is a different. That's it is taking.
Maybe just update it. Maybe the procedure or something. You can just update the description. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it should not actually, but that's fine. Maybe we need.
Yeah, no, it's coming. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now here you will mention the steps. Okay. I'll take some for you. Please let me know if I.
Yeah.
So I'll add my conditions here. Condition. Okay. I'll add my conditions. These are my conditions. Right?
Yeah.
So I want to calculate output tax on my base amount. From step 10.
10. Yeah.
Okay. And my input is also on 10.
That's 10.
My RCM is also on 10. Overcharge is also on the net. Non-deductible is also on the net. Now here, this is a freight, right? So freight I want to apply on my, for example, my output tax. For example here. That is your step 20. Okay. My eco fee also I want to apply on the output tax amount. So the system will your tax amount here, your tax amount, base amount for your eco flight tax. You understand? Okay. Okay. So these are the standard. So it will apply direct amount. What your additional tax, right? Flight and eco will apply and tax amount. That is we call it as tax and tax.
Yeah.
Okay. Tax and tax.
Yeah.
Right. Right, this education says and Swachh Bharat and research as these will all the tax and tax, right? So it will calculate, it will take your tax amount is a net amount for your additional taxes, right? Now, true amount is not required because we don't have any specific conditions. We will use only from condition, from step 2. Okay? For example, if you see we have manual, required and statistic. Okay, so don't select anything. If you select this condition is manual, okay, the system will allow to add the conditions in the tax procedure while placing in an order. Okay, you can add the conditions. Don't do that. Don't select any condition as manual. Okay, just leave this as it is. Okay, now come here. Right. So for this MBA1, we created some accounting key, right? So select this accounting key.
Yes. And counter is actually, we would have entered the counter.
Counter?
Counter is not required. The column, second column.
Counter is not required. This is not required. It's 0.
Maybe it is like within the step, if there are multiple steps, maybe we need to use that. Is it so?
No. In any cases, we won't use counter. Okay. I don't know, but what is the functionality behind it? But as per my experience, I never see this counter, but we can see this from and to conditions. That we can see. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't see this one.
Right.
So now my tax procedure is done. Right. So my tax procedure basic settings is complete. Now coming to calculations. Right.
Yeah.
For example, for calculation, you need some tax code, right? To differentiate this. There are 2 reasons. One is to know what type of tax you are collecting, okay? And the second one is what kind of transaction is this? Whether it's input tax or input transaction. And also, you will maintain the rate in the tax code itself. For example, if you are using tax within your SAP, right? You have to maintain the rate manually in the tax code itself. For example, if you are using the external system, you will maintain the same rate of. For that rate also, you have to pay tax.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which document type in SAP triggers Vertex tax calculation? Option A, service entry sheet. Option B, goods receipt. Option C, sales order. Option D, purchase order. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Regarding the access sequence, I think that is something we specified, but I was not sure what is the role of it.
Access sequence will play a crucial role, very crucial role. Okay. So that's the reason when I'm trying to explain, right, on the pricing procedure, right? So you have defined these conditions, right? These are the conditions for the taxes, right? So, right, from the sales side, the pricing procedure will lead the taxes. Okay, taxes, when the only pricing procedure will take care of the tax part, because in the pricing procedure we will extend our condition records. These are condition types. Okay, so again, this condition types will make a call to vortex by using the routines. Okay, there's a reason this access sequence. Right, at the sales order level, you might see, right, whether it's a domestic or export, intra or something. we have some combinations, right, in VK13. If you go and check in VK13 and giving that condition type is MWST, if you are using a native tax solution, right, you will understand what I'm trying to say. So access sequence will play a crucial role. So this is very, very important. If any condition record is missing, okay, so you will get some condition record that the UTXD is missing in the sales order level. Have you seen this kind of errors anyway? Like a UTXD is missing in the sales order level or in the billing level?
No, actually, I'm more on the AP side, basically I work. I might have seen it, but yeah.
You, on the AP side also we have that MEK3 settings, right? You know MEK3? Condition records. You will maintain some condition records, right? In MEK3. Like WST is also like a sequence. I'll show you something before I start. So just how it will go. So I'm going to VK13 for example. Okay. So here it is asking some condition type. For example, I'm entering MW. You see these are the combinations, right? Departure country, destination. So these we call it as access sequence. So what the system will do, for example, if you are maintaining some conditions in the departure and destination country, so departure and destination country will use for only intercompany transactions, majority cases. Okay. So domestic, for example, if I select domestic and click enter, for example, if I'm putting star here, okay, and execute. Let's take, for example, Germany, if they maintain any conditions, right? Now you see in the conditions, they maintain some combinations, right? So these are the first one is the material classification for customer. This is the material classification for material. Okay. So if these conditions, how the system will know and will land it into this condition record? Because of the access sequence, we have some kind of settings in the SD level. Okay. So when you are placing an order, the system will come and read these first conditions. If it is find any relevant condition records, then will it pick it from here? For example, if the system is not able to find any condition, any record which is relevant to your transaction, again it will go to your next combination. Again, if it is not finding anything, again it will go to the next combination. So how the system is identifying based on the access sequence. The system will go and read this. You know, like this FI and SD integration. Any idea about FI and SD integration? Then you can understand this. What is access sequence?
Yeah. I think I saw it actually.
Yeah. So I'll show. This is purely on the I would say on the SD sales side. Okay. But I know a little bit from SD side also. That's the reason I'm telling you here. Just a second. For example, if you want to add, for example, new condition access sequence, for example, V01. So this is a standard pricing procedure. Okay, if I click here, so this is a pricing procedure, right? Just a second. And also, okay, I'll open this one, right? I'll show you that also where we created some conditions for tax, right? Have you seen anywhere here MWST, something like this? Yes, you see.
Yes.
So MWST is the conditions where we will maintain some routines, okay, by calculation types. We call it as calculation type as a routine, okay. So the routines will make a call to vortex. Only this condition will make a call to vortex. The other condition will not make a call to vortex. So that is the kind of settings, okay, that. But this is more involved by your SD and the other technical team. But you should also know how the system and what conditions will make a call to what. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
So I'll show you those conditions also if you have any chance. Okay. So what I was trying to show you, I'm trying to show you the access sequence. You see here access sequence? Yeah. So I mentioned that access sequence is the MWST, right? So you see this is access sequence, right? If I go select and click on access, you will find these combinations, right? These are the combinations. You see here, requirement and exclusive, right? Generally, you should select all these conditions, okay? Because if the system is trying to read this table, if we find any relevant data, for example, if it does not find any relevant data, it will go for the next combination. The next combination will help to move to the next combination. This exclusive option will help to move forward. Okay. So you have to select these conditions all the way, all the time. Okay. So here, these are the access sequences you see. For example, you need some new access sequence based on your requirement. For example, this access sequence is not fulfilling your requirement. Okay. You need one access sequence where you want to add sales organization and material number and the plant code, plant or something. And based on this, you wanted to derive your tax determination, for example. Okay, so in that case, what you do, you will add one more access sequence by clicking on the new entries. So this is a pure and SD configuration. Okay, but you have to tell to the SD people, so this is what I'm looking for it. So you can request them to create a new access sequence. Once the access sequence is created, you can go ahead and maintain some condition records by using WCAG13 is a T code, right?
Okay.
So if you want to see what are the fields we have in the export, you can just select and click on fields. You can see here, not make any change. That's fine. You see here it is asking country and destination country, material classification, customer classifications. Like this. So these are the key parameters which will help to determine your taxes.
And like the Vertex integration, like these are the values that get passed on to Vertex? Is it?
Yes, anyway, these values will pass to the Vertex, right? This is a material code will go to Vertex and a destination country, physical origin country.
Yeah.
These values will pass to your Vertex. I'll show you in the SIG log. Okay, so you have the accelerator, right? Once we finish this configuration, native configuration, we'll go through your system. Okay, I'll show you what is the data is sending from SAP to Vertex and what Vertex is returning to your ERP system. So okay, that we will show you, and what kind of data and how the data is picking. That also I will show you in the data mappings. Okay.
Sure.
We'll go to the calculation part. Okay. Under calculation, first thing what we do, and we will create the tax codes. Okay. The tax code is required to calculate the taxes, right? Without tax code, we won't calculate. Sorry. Without tax code, we won't calculate any taxes. Am I right?
Yeah.
So for that purpose, so we need to create a few tax codes. Okay. Okay, now here I'm going to create some new tax codes. Okay, I'll create one tax code for output, one for input, one CI, and one for non-deductible. Okay, hello?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah. Okay, just respond in between because I'm just doing with my headphones. Okay, so first I'll create a tax code. If you want, I can add the tax T code also here. FTXP is for the creation. And the FTXA is for the display. Okay. I'll add that here also. It's a OBYZ. Different. This is also the same OBYZ. BBG. This is OBCL. Okay. You can go to. Okay. So now I'm going to create some tax code. Country. We created tax process for Germany, right? So I'm using the Germany as a country. You see, while I'm creating a tax code, it is asking for the country. So it is always on the country level. Okay. And it is output tax 0%. Okay, so here I'm selecting tax type, it is output, right? So I'm selecting A is output tax. Okay, and so the check ID, for example, if you select this check ID and select check, so for example, I'll give some example because if you select that check ID also, it won't make any thing, but make sure that the system is calculated as per your tax rate. For example, you have a 100 rupees is that net amount. On top of it, you are calculating, for example, 4% is a VAT. So it should 4 rupees, right?
Yeah.
So if you activate that check ID, the system will go and check whether the tax amount is calculated as per the tax rate or not. If it find any difference, right, it will throw some error. Okay, the tax amount is not equal to 0, or some error you will get, some standard error you will get. Okay. So that's the reason once you select the check ID, this check ID will make sure that it is calculated the rate, the tax amount as per your rate. So better to select the check ID anyways. So don't select any EU code, and I'll show you what is a EU code and everything. If you have any intercompany transactions, right, within Europe country, like for example, intra-community supply or something. So in that case, you will use this in EU code. Okay. Where we have some, you see, we're seeing these options, you can understand. Okay, delivery of goods within EU. Okay, services within EU. Okay, this kind of, and also we have then acquisition, right? Reverse charge. Acquisition tax is generally taxed with zero balance, right? Reverse charge will always leading to a zero balance. Okay. This is only for the Europe countries, not for other countries. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you will select EU codes. For now, it is I'm creating some domestic tax code. It's not required. Okay. Just go and save. Right. So now here it is asked about the rate. Right.
Yeah.
For example, if you are using okay, you will maintain as 100. Sorry, Accelerator. I mean to say Accelerator. Okay. You can go and check in your system. Okay. If you open any tax code, and you can find the rate as an. If you are using, for example, CFA, we will maintain as 0. Okay. For example, if you are using the one source, Global X, you know the Global X one source. This is other tax engine. Okay. So there we will maintain as 100 again. So this depends on your tax engine, what kind of tax engine you are using. Okay. This is a product level recommendations. Okay. Accelerator we will maintain is 100. 100 means, so whatever the rate we have in Vertex, for example, in Vertex, it is 8%. So I want 8% to be calculated on my transaction. It should be 100% to ERP. For example, if I maintain 50%, the system will calculate only 4% here. Okay. That's the real. Make sure that you maintain 100%.
It is 100%. Okay.
So with the CFA, because CFA is completely different with the Accelerator. Okay. CFA is a upgrade version of the Accelerator. Okay. So maybe down the line, maybe the CFA Accelerator will decommission and CFA will take maybe going forward, I don't know. But as of now, CFA is only supporting for APAC and Europe countries and Middle East, some of the Middle East countries. For still US and Canada, they are using Accelerator. Okay. Because the CFA is not implemented for US and Canada as of now. So still they are working, and the Vertex team is working to implement the CFA as well, so that they can be.
CFA is the Vertex product, or?
Yes, it's a Vertex product, chain flow accelerator. Yeah. Okay, accelerator. CFA nothing but chain flow accelerator. The updated version, I mean, so upgrade version or something like that. Okay. Like like Vertex 9. Earlier we have Vertex 8, right? Earlier we have Vertex 7, Vertex 6, Q series. Now we are using O series. Before O series, we have Q series also. Before Q series, we have P series. So I work from Q series and O series.
Okay, these are just the versions actually.
These are the versions.
But O series is the latest version, is it?
Yeah, O series will be the version 9, okay, and Q series will be the version 8, and version 8 and version 6. 6 are both 6 are 7. Okay. But this version 6 and version 7 is a decommissioning, I think, in 2015 or 2017 or somewhere. But I get some opportunity to work on V6 also, because where that Philips is a client where they are using on the exception approval from the Vortex ANC, because they have a large number of company cores using Q series. That's the reason after that they have migrated to version 8 and version 8. Okay. So here, if you are using Accelerator, make sure that you maintain 100%. If it is CFA, make sure you maintain 0%. Okay. So now we are doing within SAP, right? So I'm maintaining here as a 0. Okay. If you find any error, like in the configuration, you will get some error here, so it won't save.
So, but if, for this tax code, if I need to set some 4% is the tax rate, how do we set that?
You will go and change here directly. No options. It is, for example, because this is a native tax system, right? Everything you have to manage manually. That is the reason. That is the reason the tax Vertex tools and other tools are coming to the market. So they will automate everything. If you maintain 100% here, whether it's a 0% domestic, reduced rate, whatever, what kind of tax code it is, it will bring the rate automatically from Vertex directly. The system can understand what kind of transaction is this and what rate is the correct rate for the transactions. Okay.
Right.
So that is the automation. Okay. Just maintain 0%.
So right now you are just putting the A0 because
I'm using the native tax file, right? So now I'm creating output tax 19% is the standard rate, right, within Germany. So select save. So I'll maintain here 19%. Okay. Save. I'm going to create one more tax, which is, for example, reduce rate, output tax, reduce rate 9%. Okay. Right. So these are the output tax I have created. Now I'll create some input tax. Okay. I'm going to create some example with input tax 0. Right. Here you select the tax type is V, which is input. Okay, select creating some in Germany. Now we left with tax code and the non-deductible, right?
One question, Arjun. Like, go to the other screen. Can you go inside?
Which one? Okay, tax.
Yeah, this one. So here output tax, right? Yeah.
Right. It's code also. First, we have activated two conditions, right? For output, we are using MWA. For input, we are using MWV. For RCM, we are using L1A, NL1V, and NLA. And so I'll maintain rates against this NLA and NLA. Okay. 0, so 19%, right? 10%. Here I will maintain is negative 19%. Okay. The system will, in the first condition, it will calculate 19% tax. And then the second condition, the system will nullify the 19% tax rate. And it will become 0. Okay. Now I'll create a V3 exam non-deductible. Okay, I'm using 19%. Okay. You can use as per the requirement. You can whether it's a non-deductible 9% or 5% or 19%. That you can accordingly you have to create a tax code. So just select the condition type is V. Check ID here in the NVD, right? Now that 19% here. Okay. You are getting here how the system can understand, okay, this is non-deductible and it will pick the rate from this.
Yeah, so as the name suggests, it's non-deductible tax, right? So that means we should not collect any tax.
Yeah, it should not collect any tax. The tax amount will go and adjusted into your expense account, right? That is what I told you yesterday. Okay. Right here in that.
Yes.
Your net is 100, but it is calculating 50 is the tax, but again the 50 is going to adjust
because of that actually it is going to the expenses.
For that purpose only we have created the MWN where we selected posting indicator as 1, right? As 3 adjusted into your expense line or revenue item, right?
Yeah.
So save it. So now we created most majority of the code. For example, if you wanted to calculate the freight and eco fee also, you just create a new tax code. Okay, you can create a tax code. Okay, for example, let me add V4 5%. For example, using the 2%. Okay.
It is in the freight column.
Yes, it will be in the freight column, but because it will take the amount, right?
Oh, okay. So it is
the second freight I created as input or output.
It is input. So
MWX, right? MWXX freight, and here it is taking 20, right?
Oh, it is from output.
Right? Yeah, it's an output. So I created an output side. No problem. If it is an input side, you have to just go and change that option. Okay, that is fine. You can change that condition also in the pricing procedure. You just go and change the condition too, so that you can. The main motto of this thing is you should understand, okay, how, for example, if I want to adjust this from 1 to level, so you are in a position to, okay, I can go into the pricing and tax procedure, I can change this condition. Alright. For example, if I maintain this line, okay, so it will take your tax amount here as a base amount, on top of it will calculate the 2%. Okay. Different tax code and level from tax and output tax, right? Output tax.
Oh, maybe because you have the tax type as input and we are putting it from, maybe we can change the pricing procedure, isn't it? To 30 and we can come back. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll check this. Maybe I'll update you tomorrow. This for the freight, general for the freight and eco fee, we never created any tax code because this directly adjusted into from Vortex itself. I'll show you how the additional taxes will add in the tax pay in the Vortex level. We call it as imposition in Vortex. Okay. So I'll show you how we can activate this condition. It will calculate automatically. So that also we can adjust in the pricing procedure as well. Okay, let's see that. Okay, now we created 3 tax codes for input side and 3 tax codes for output side, right?
Yeah.
Now, okay. For example, so my net amount, for example, net amount is 100 rupees, right? And I'm calculating 18% is and then my gross is 118. Now, so it is calculating 18 rupees and you need to store this 18 rupees VAT amount in some GL account, right? So how? Yeah. Because for the main, while posting an invoice, you will give the standard GL, right? We will give some expense GL. Okay, one revenue GL. For example, if it is output, if it is sales, you will give some revenue GL. If it is an input, You are purchasing from vendor, you will give some expense GL, right? So under expense GL, your net amount will be captured, right? Automatically. Then where the tax amount will capture? To capture the VAT amount also, right? To capture the VAT amount, so we need some GL number, right? So that we can capture the VAT amount in that GL. So for that purpose, we will create a GL number under postings. Okay, we will create a GL. First, we will create a GL number here, and after that, we will assign here under posting. Assign VAT GL to tax code. Okay.
Yeah.
So first, what I'll do, I'll check is there any. Okay. What I'll do, because we have not done any company code and chart of accounts, nothing, right? What I'll do, I'll use some existing one. Okay. If they post anything, let's take, so I'll use this company code TR00. Okay, we just assume like our company code is TR00 because I started from only the tax procedure, right? So I have not created any company code or chart of account or something, right?
Yeah.
The existing company code and see whether we have any GLs for. Let's see, is there created any, because the tax, if it is input, it is a expense, right? So yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, what I'll do, I'll use this same GL, same company code, and I'll create some GL number. Okay, so to create the GL numbers, you have to go to FS00 is a transaction code. Let's FS00 select one, for example, double. I also don't know like what are they are using, right? Just okay. I don't see anything here. INT1. Just one. I don't see anything. INT1. It is from it is I'm selecting 2 lakhs. Okay, my company code is TR00, but I don't see that is not allowing. They have not selected this report picture box also. Let's see, can't is asking to reset the transaction data, but I don't see any transaction data right in one. Why I'm looking for German, because I created the tax process for German. That's the reason. This one is not there. INT. Okay, INT we have, right? INT we have. Yes, INT we have. Okay. I'll use this one for now. Okay. My account group is, I'm selecting this as a loss account. Okay. And I think this is already created, the same company. So it is not there, right? I'll go and create this one. Just click on the create option here. Okay.
Yes.
Select the GL number and click on create and select the account group wise, for example, loss account. Actually, there should be some expense account groups. Okay. Like this, so that we can easily identify, okay, this is a liability or this is something like this. You see here, current liability. The input tax is for is liability.
Yeah.
Is the expense always for.
Yeah.
So that we will not in the balance sheet because that is right. But anyway, this will not fall into our scope. Okay, there is some separate master data teams and they will take care of this. So GL, trying to create some VAT GL so that I can show you how it works. Okay, go to control data and make sure that here is the tax code and posting indicator. Here, for example, here I'm creating only for it's an expense, right? And make sure that this will allow only for the input tax. For example, you select the output tax allowed. Okay, you will select. I'll tell you what is the difference between plus or minus and less than or greater than. Okay, this less than or greater than will only use for the VAT GLs. Okay, if you use this GL, this purely you can understand this is a VAT GL, so we won't use the GL number manually anywhere. The system will derive this GL automatically in the backend. Okay, the expense GLs we have, right, for the revenue and expenses GLs, for those GLs we can use this item. Okay, this is a purely only for the pure and the VAT GLs. So here I'm creating for the input VAT GL, right? So I select as an input tax account. So that means it will allow only for the input kind of transaction. You can't use the same GL for output transactions. Okay, right. The tax category is always load, right? Line it and display. Sorry.
Recon account. Yeah, this is not a reconciliation account.
This is not a recon account, right? This is only VAT GL one. Okay.
Yeah.
So go to bank here and just select, for example, G001 is the one. Now you see this post automatically only because when you select this, whatever the amount is calculating right here, for example, this 18 rupees, the 18 rupees will come and store automatically here in the GL by selecting this checkbox. Okay, so make sure, so before, without checking, we don't see any issues. But the main purpose of this indicator is it will post the VAT amount automatically into the GL as per your tax code mapping. This looks okay. That's fine. Okay. So you mention the name, but still it is not open. That's fine. Okay. The same way, I'll create one more. I'll use for exemption 3 series.
Okay.
2001 is for accounts. Always will fall under. These are the expenses or revenues. Okay. So we will. If it is my company or my chart of accounts, I can understand. Okay. It's not. This is okay. So now I have to write output 30001 and input, right?
Did we create anything for non-deductible? No, right? It is because
for non-deductible, we won't need any tax GL mapping, right? Because it will not generate any tax line, right? So that's the reason. Right. For revert charge also, for revert charge plus or minus also, I'm using the same GL. Okay, it's a matter of creating a GL number itself. Okay, normally in the real time we do have a separate GL for the input and output, revert charge acquisition and revert charge credit and revert charge acquisition debit. We have separate GL numbers. Okay, so based on the business, we will ask the business to what is the GL number you want to map us for the RCM transactions. They will give the GL number and you will take the GL number and you will map it to SAP system. So I'm using the same GL for RCM also. Okay. This is for RCM. ESE is for negative. Okay, negative is nothing but your input, right?
Yeah.
RCM is for ESA. It's output tax, right? So I'll use the same GL here. Clear?
Yeah.
I'm not going to create any new GL, so we can use. You know, right? How to create the GL number. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So to assign your VAT GL, you can go to that OB40 is a transaction code. If you are using ECC, okay. For example, if you are using S4HANA, you have to go to SM34. Okay. Then here we have some table that is T3. Okay. So we can also assign from FTXP also. Okay. I'll show in the 3 ways. Whether if it is ECC, I will show in it is S4HANA, I will show SM34. And I will show in from FTXP also. I'll show what is the difference. So we have option in FTXP. So why we need to do in OB40, right? This is also one question. Right?
Yeah.
If you do in FTXP, it won't generate any TR. No TR will generate. Okay. So you have to do manually in the HSS. So back here. If you do in OB40 or SM34, it will generate a TR and no need to do the mapping in quality. Right? It will automatically go from you. So that is the difference. Okay. I'll go to transaction code directly. Okay. I'm going to assign code against your accounting. Okay, right? This is output tax, right? MWA. So search for MWA here. Okay.
This is OB40, the box.
OB40. This is OB40. Search for MWA, right? This is the one we created, right? You just double click here. It will ask for your chart of accounts. Your chart of accounts is INT1. Click enter. I select the tax code. Okay. Click save and enter the tax code here. W is the output tax, right? Your created output tax code is A0, right? A1, A2, A4. I think you created 4 tax, 4 or 3.
3, I think. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, then I can just remove this tax and it's here. Same GL for all the tax. Okay, so there to this second. Let me click on the posting key.
Yeah, it is asking to do.
Yeah, just a second. I will do
exit.
Go to just maintain that 40 and 50 here. Debit and credit. Go to accounts, save, go to accounts and change.
Okay. I can just put.
Yeah, and just press enter and save. So now these are post means these are saved via your TR. Okay, so this is one way. For example, if I do same thing from FTXP, for example, right? For example, I've done for the output side, right? I'll assign for input. Okay, I'll take V0 is a tax code, right? This is the tax code, right? Here you can see the tax accounts. If you click here, it will ask for chart of accounts, INT1, and enter, and you can assign the GL number here directly.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We finished the configuration, right? Maybe we'll see the cutover whether we can see any postings or something. We can skip the E3 for now, okay? A11 and F11 I can show you, but E3 also I don't see any access sequence different here. I will try that is also. Okay. So before that, to test this, right, we need the full configuration company code, right? When I'm checking this Y001, I don't see any postings. Okay. Right. If you see, I'm checking that Y00, I don't see any posting. So what I'll do, I'll take the company code is the IN47 instead of Y001. Okay. I'll check this country. So it is India, right? So what I'll do, or else I can't go and do everything, right? And must in the company code level. We have to do so many things, so many configurations. What I'm trying to, I will try to pick one existing configured company code so that I can test the tax. Europe, I don't see anything. Company code 1000. What is this? This is Germany only, right? Then why currency is showing up? Okay, the vendor currency. This is okay. What I'll do, I'll use the 1000 is a company code. Okay, instead of Y001, I will use 1000. 1000 is also from the same this thing, right? So no need to change the tax procedure also. The tax procedure we already mapped out, right? Our new tax procedure to Germany. Right? Yeah. If you go and check, you can see only our tax procedure. You won't see the different. These are the tax codes we have created, right? So what I'll do now, for example, I'm trying to post one sample invoice from WebB60 or my RO. Okay. It's non-PO based, okay? I'm trying to use only GL based. So I want to show you what is the difference between the manual action. So here at 6 is not.
Here the number.
We have to be settings. You know about this one, right?
I think this is on the we want for last year before we open it. Oh, we need to do one by one. We cannot jump directly to.
You can't. Why you can do?
Yeah, I think last.
Taking only GL based. Think what is that number?
And do we have PO?
Man, I don't have PO. Just I'm posting non-PO invoice. Okay. Because I have not created any POs, right? There won't be any difference. In PO, you can see the material group. In non-PO, you have only the...
Miro was only for non-PO, right? Now, I think with the new version, it allows both PO and
non-PO. In the new version, we can see only the PO option. PO and your contact reference. We don't have such option. Now we can see both. Yeah. I'm using some random GL, right? That will not have a problem. So make sure that whether the GL we have the right to taxability settings like a tax category or posted. Now here, for example, this supplier is issued a domestic invoice which is with the 19% VAT, for example, right? Now, if you are not using an external tax engine, okay, so you are using with your native taxes. Right. So here what you have to do, you have to select the tax code manually. So you have to select V1 is 19%. Okay. Now you see calculating something is missing.
Or maybe at the item level we need to not.
For time being only I'm using some random GL. So here you have to use only the expense GL generally, right? So just I want to show you what you have to do. You have to select the tax code manually here. For example, the vendor is having, for example, 100 or 1000 line items. You can't go and select 1,000 times, right? For each line item.
Yeah.
So what, for example, if you are using an external tax engine, once you enter all the data, when you click on the simulation, the tax code will come up automatically from the Vertex system. Okay. No need to do anything. So no posting rules exist for accounting. Yeah. How come these are missing? We maintained everything, right, yesterday?
Yeah. Yes, we maintained all the combinations yesterday.
Yes.
Company code or something.
One thing different. That is the reason it is picking by default V0, you see. So you have not maintained anything. Yeah.
Maybe can you come again?
I have to refresh the screen. That's it.
Yeah, sometimes same screen won't work.
There is no proper integration between your also. So much of master. That I am choosing that existing rule for accounting key. Why it is showing the posting rules now?
And this guy is logged for posting that level.
INT. Okay, just second, what is the chart of account? Use a different company was right now.
Yeah. And can you go to vendor master? Maybe we also got it, right? It is blocked or something.
That is for a payment. It is blocked for a second. I need to check that also. Sales tax is missed. So I'm putting registration number. Okay. For example, if the vendor is having multiple registration, for example, the same vendor is having the registration NL, right? We do have such cases, right? In that case, we will maintain the other foreign registration numbers here in the other some for blah blah blah. We have some standard, in each country we have some form. We can maintain something like this. And then it should be 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's very difficult always. You have to give the correct VAT number. I'll use a different 3 must be U letter 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Just go back and save. Just remember, for all Europe countries, we use only VAT registration number. Okay. For other countries, for APAC or any other Middle East countries, we will use the tax number 1 or tax number 2.
Oh, only for which countries we use
Only
that?
for Europe countries. Only for Europe countries we use this VAT registration number. Okay. For China, India, any other
for
countries.
US
For US and Canada, we don't have any restrictions like
yeah, I'm just
no, we don't have any. We don't have any restrictions for US. Okay.
Yeah.
We will put some tax type is specific or some tax type number also. Generally, we won't do this kind of settings when you are using external tax engine.
Okay.
We have some options here where we can see the reporting country, right? Have you seen this kind of option? That will come up only if your company is having any concept.
Or do Oh, okay. That country has planned in the foreign country.
Right. Why is not coming?
Can you try post? I don't think so.
Just a second. No, it is not post. Still for a tax statement, but we maintain the conditions. Okay, change the table, enter the accounting key and enter transaction. Let's see whether this type will be right.
V1, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Indicator also is there. You see it's not calculating any tax. No posting rules exist. But we have the posting rules, right? It should work because we maintain why it is the same.
So the country the system uses, is it a company country or?
Yeah, that is the tax procedure country is that. For example, the tax code which you have created, right?
Yeah.
So it will search for the same country, okay? Something is missing.
No posting rule exists for accounting. Maybe the country or something is wrong actually. That combination, even though
we are using the standard key, right?
Yeah, no, it is there.
It is there. It is there.
Or maybe one is not.
It should work. It looks everything is correct, right? I don't see any issues in the same post.
Maybe
not exist for. We maintain everything has been defined for accounting key. In table it is not so. Exam shaping indicator and tax.
So in OBCN, did we give the posting indicator?
Yeah, I'm using the standard one, right?
Yeah.
If my MWV is mistake, right? I'm using the standard one. You should work for the standard one also, right? I'm using the set. If you search for it is something missing in it's clear. But in I don't see any difference. That is what I'm wondering. It should work edit mode, right? That's there. Also there, tax code we mentioned. This is all looks good on the right. For MWV all right.
Yeah.
That should not we don't if something is wrong in your tax procedure or in the way, your tax code will never create. You will get some error, insufficient tax procedures or something. Yeah, now it's working. You see now it is calculating 10%. There is one in the here we have maintained V1 2 times without a country and with country, right? In the rules. That is the reason. You see now it is calculating 19%. You are getting some difference in the tax amount, right? It will.
But why the tax amount field is not showing up?
I'll show you. No. In the simulation mode, the settings I have done right. 119. Why we are getting again? It's showing the gross amount here. It should only show the net tax amount here generally.
Yeah, that is what.
Tax.
Can you see? Is there any additional cost?
No. Very careful. If something wrong, then it will. This is wrong. So, all the basis created A and fixed amount. ABK created A excluding tax. Now you see now correct difference is coming. The exactly tax difference. So if you change the issue with the base condition, in the base condition we have to mention the calculation type is
okay,
and the calculation condition is such as a discount after discount, right? So this is where we create. That is very good to know, right? So more information. Okay. So now the error message is gone. Now balance is net 19% and the gross is 19, right? If you click and simulate, you will get the line item. You see here, this is and the amount is automatically getting posted. Right, and it is picking the tax. For example, if I add one more line, okay, here I wanted to, okay, now we are getting some difference, 81. So 281 is the second, right, and it is not allowing. Because we have such cases, right, where vendor is issuing one invoice with multiple line items and one line item with a standard rate, one line item. We do have such cases, such scenarios. On determination for so with template one complete, right? We created invoice 001, right? It will copy everything automatically. So this is real. So the first one is gone. What is it? 303. You have to map the same tax code here. VST is missing, right? Okay. That is the reason you are getting. Okay. Click on new entry, add V0.
But for V0, we don't need any GL account, right? Because there is no tax.
Yeah, but it will generate a line V0 in the sense that is relevant for taxes, but the tax rate is 0. You can see that 0% in the vendor invoice.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that it is not relevant for tax. It is relevant for tax, but the tax rate is 0. Okay, there is a difference in exempt and 0 rate. In exempt, you won't have any rate on the PDF invoice.
And in case of non-deductible, we don't need this setting, right? I mean,
right. For non-deductible, you no need to do here. So if I search for NVV, right, you won't find any GL mapping here. NVV is the non-deductible, right? NVV, standard one. This is a standard one. Won't find NVV here. In our case, we have created a MWVN, right? Go and search, you won't find that MWVN. You won't find. You see, we have NAV, NVV, both are different. NAV is a non-deductible input tax that will generate a separate line item. Okay, NVV is a different one. Okay, so now you are getting for one line item, it is calculating 0%. For other first line item, it is calculating 19%.
And if we have, for example, first line item is V1 and second line item is V2, and the first line item got 19% and second line item got 10% tax. Okay. That also.
And
if it is with a different GL account, then that means two tax lines will be there, right?
Right. You will have to. If you are having two different rates, you will have the two different lines. Okay. I am getting a different currency.
Now it is
these are your line item, and for one line item it is calculating 19%. So if you add brass, it's 219.
So how is it getting that 12,000, 120000? How is it getting from the vendor?
I'm giving manually right here while posting. If it is a PO posting, you will give the only PO number here. So here I think you are getting some currency. More commitment item entered for commitment item. It is asking for G. It is more relevant for controlling type. I'll show you that option commitment item here. This commitment item here is asking more commitment item entered for item 00001. Let's see if we have anything.
So this is more for the controlling.
Yeah, this is more internal. The items are internal. For example, raw material. We are purchasing raw material from the vendor for it to come out from the screen. You are getting right. Our tax is calculating correctly now, right?
Yeah.
So our intention to see only the tax determination parts. We are getting different error. That's a different one. We can't go and set up everything right for this company, but it will take some more time for us. So easy one. Okay. So it is calculating 19 for 1. 219, right? Now it is gone. Tax code is also existing. FSO interface balancing currencies use tax code VA. Why VA is coming? It's coming. Yeah, it is getting second. I'll check the majority issues. You will get only in OB40. Okay, rest all go only in the condition type and 40. V0, V1. From where VA is coming. Now again, let me try with one line item. One line. Select an item. That's all. Okay. 119. I can go for the multiple line items. It is not allowing to select the tax code because of the VA is coming up here, but that should not work. Okay, if I'm selecting V1, so you are getting 19% is a tax. Am I right?
Yeah.
I'll show you. Here it's V1. Okay, now it is V1. So we are good. Now no error messages, right? So you are getting a separate line for your tax amount.
Yeah.
And your gas is showing 119. For example, if this scenario is non-deductible, for example, right? So if you have to select the tax code V3, non-deductible in the sense, the 19% will go and adjusted into your expense line. Am I right?
Yeah.
So this is where you have to enter the tax code manually every time. But if it is it is connected with some external system, the system will change the tax code automatically. You don't need to do any manual intervention or manually. Now you see, the tax is adjusted into.
So what is the main difference? I understand that in the previous case where we are using V1, it is going into the separate expense account.
Right.
Just from the
that is a VAT account. That is not an expense. That is going to VAT GL account.
Yeah, VAT GL.
But here, this your VAT is going to adjusted into your expense line. That means the vendor is not charging any taxes from you. Okay. So, for example, the expense could be anything. Maybe the delivery charge. The vendor is charging delivery charge, or some miscellaneous charges. Okay. It is not relevant for taxes. So those taxes will record under your expense line.
Yeah, but the thing is, we are still putting the if you look at the first entry, the K entry, where we are crediting that vendor with $119.
Right. Because that vendor is charging a tax from you, and here this vendor is not charging any tax amount. He's charging the tax amount, so he's showing the tax amount as an expense. So you are telling that you are paying the tax amount. For example, you assume that you are paying the tax to the vendor, but that is not the tax amount actually. That is your, for example, delivery cost, some miscellaneous charges. What you are doing, so you are showing under expense line.
Yeah.
So to match our accounting records, right?
Right.
That's the reason.
Okay. Got it.
Post this, it will post with the 119. Document is posted. Go and click on display, right? You see, still it is showing with 19% the tax amount, right?
Yeah.
But this is not a actual tax amount. This will go and adjusted into your expense line. But in the line item, you see, it is showing only net amount is 100.
Yeah.
But the same tax amount is adding into your expense line. So that could be any delivery charges or something, some miscellaneous charges. Okay.
Right.
We can follow.
Basically, we are paying $119 to the vendor, but that $119 is just
the 19 rupees. Yeah, the 19 rupees you can recover also.
Okay.
Yeah. Now you see it's showing in account. If you click on tax, you can see. You see the VAT GL is not picking. Right.
So in that case, what is the need for using this non-deductible tax?
Non-deductible in the sense, we will use. See, for example, I purchase some product from you. You are not calculating any charges, right? And to bring the raw material from your country to, for example, my country or my location, I have to pay some delivery cost, right?
Yes, delivery cost you need to pay. Yeah,
that's the delivery cost we will show as an expense. Who will bear this 19 rupees? Tell me. We have to show in our company records, right? Okay, for delivery charges, we are paying 19 rupees, $19 or $19.
Right, but for that, we can use the field, right? I mean, there is a field called freight amount or additional cost.
Freight amount is a different thing. Yeah, that is also we can see. Or else can I tell like this? For example, this vendor is not liable for charge, liable to
pay any taxes,
collect any taxes.
Collect any taxes, okay.
So we will. So most majority of the cases, we have some list of vendors, non-deductible vendors. They won't collect any taxes. We call it as non-deductible vendors, non-recoverable vendors. Okay. So that means we can recover the same tax amount from the vendor. Okay. If you assume that this vendor is charging 19 rupees, okay, you can recover the 19 rupees, that amount, and that amount you can show as your expense.
Yeah.
Okay. That also, maybe this is a good feasible answer. Okay, you can recoverable that amount, right? And that amount you can show as your expense.
But just maybe some dumb question. In this case, since this guy is not, don't collect any taxes, why can't he just charge $100 with a V0 or tax code as a posting?
Because this vendor is not this invoice is not a zero VAT invoice, right? It is a non-deductible invoice. We are purchasing the non-deductible product. Okay. If the vendor is selling, for example, if I'm purchasing a zero related material from the vendor, I can use V0 and you can see the tax base is 100 and tax amount is 0 and you can see your VAT GL also here.
Okay. So basically for this transaction, we need the standard rates 19% will apply. But since the vendor is non-deductible, we put it under the expense account.
And we will show that same tax amount as an expense for you.
Expense. But at the end of the day, we will be paying $119 to the vendor. Right.
Yes, we will pay the $190. Okay. You can see these kind of invoices also in your system. You can find.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And now you know how the system, for example, let me try to post some customer invoice. For customer invoice, it's like same. Like you will select the customer number and you have to select the tax code manual and everything, and it will calculate like this. So why I'm showing that is, so I wanted to make sure that my tax procedure, my configuration, everything is correct.
Yeah.
If something is broken or something is missing, right, it won't allow to calculate any taxes, right?
Right.
Now, in the native tax setup is clear. Any questions?
Yeah, this is good actually. Yeah.
So I want to show something within native tax which is relevant for new tax engine. So this is very, very important. We have to do some settings. We have to do some settings in your ERP system, okay? So that we can activate our external tax engine.
Okay.
So as of now, till so far, you don't have any questions, right?
No. So this, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Now I'm going to. Yesterday you have seen that, right? Some RFC connections, RFP destination vortex or something like that, right?
Yeah.
The how to create that destination, logical destination and physical destination, that we will see, and how to activate our external tax engine within our ERP system. Okay. That is very, very important. If you do all the configuration, everything, if you forgot to activate your external system in your ERP system, it won't allow to make a call to vortex.
Yeah, of course.
Go to your tax and sales. Under basic settings, you can see call option is external tax calculations, right? Yeah. Expand this. You are getting yesterday some SAC logs, right?
Yeah.
And every time you will get some log, it will generate some log number. How you are getting that log number? Because of this number ranges which we have to maintain here. If you don't maintain any number range, it will not generate any log there. Okay.
Got it.
So you have to maintain some number ranges here. For example, my company codes. This is a log, so I'm using for example. Okay. You can go ahead and check the same configuration. You can find all this data. Okay. And here the physical destination. This is your RFC call. So under we have to go to TCP IP. I think
you guys might not have
anything. Yeah. Generally, they will mention the vortex, right? Vortex configuration. If it is not there, you have to go here. Okay. Once click on create, you will get it will open like this. Here you have to select the connection type is T, is nothing but TCP IP connection. Okay, and you will give some name. And here in the gate, here you will enter your SAP system. Your SAP, not vortex. You have to maintain your SAP. You have some. I'll show you some.
Yeah, in SSCF
you have some server details, right? This one, right? You have to maintain the same details here. Okay.
But a way to be maintained
here,
vortex details.
Here you have to maintain the details. Your ERP detail, not vortex URL.
Not
vortex. So these are the common settings. Nothing to do.
But to make a call to what SAP has to know, right? What is the
SAP will know. So that those kind of settings they will do in SIC. That is pure technical. The SAC you can't see even the SAC system. Okay. From there, it will pick from SAC. It will pick your ERP system URL, server URL. Okay. So it will read your ERP system from by using this host. Okay. You can go and check in your system. You will find the same gateway as your ERP server details. Okay.
Yeah.
Just click and save. Okay. Once your RFC's destination is created and everything is done, sometimes you want to check the connection, right, between SAP and Vertex. Okay. How the connection is, like whether you have any communication error or do you are getting any, what is the response time to communicate with your external system, right? You want to see such info, right? So in that case, you just select your, where is Vertex? Yeah. Select your RFC destination, just double click here and click on your connection test. You can check in your system, you will get some milliseconds. Here it is not connected to any error, that's the reason you are getting error. But in your system, you will get some response time is milliseconds or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is one option where you have any interruptions with the external tax engine, you can come and check. Okay, you have any communication error. Sometimes you will get some error, like error with the external tax engine or external communication error, something like that. So such cases, you just come in SM59. This is SM59. Okay, just come and check whether that connection is working or not. But you can check SM59. Okay, once it is done, the next step you have to activate your external tax engine. To activate your external tax engine, you need a RFC connection. We already defined your RFC, right, in the physical destination. Just to go and execute, you see. So schema is nothing but your tax procedure. Okay. Schema is nothing but your tax procedure. This is the interface. Tax doc 00. This is a SAP licensed interface. We will use the same interface. In your system also, you will see the same interface. Okay. And this is a destination, RFC destination we created, right? Vortex or something, just something like that. You can destination configure same here. Okay. For example, let's see, it is allowing to create, getting any, here you will get some new entries option. Okay. There you will add the entry. Okay. Go back. So these are the settings you have to done in your ERP system, right? These are the basic settings which you have to take it in your ERP system. Once this is done, right, we have the accelerator part. Right, Accelerator is a separate tool where you have to import some external TRs. Okay, external TRs from Vortex. So you have to import into your ERP system.
Oh, they don't give it like an add-on. Rather, it is just external transfer.
No. You have to buy. You have to purchase from your.
No, purchase, that is fine, but it is not an add-on. Rather, it is just external transport that they give.
No. It is. They will give some external TRs. Okay, they will give some standard external tier where it's like 5 to 6 external tiers we have. So you have to import those external tiers into your ERP system. Then only you can see that accelerator portion in your ERP. If I go ahead and if I search for /vortex/accelerator, it will show that it does not exist or something. Because I have not imported that extra accelerator in my ERP system, right?
Yeah.
So this accelerator you have to purchase from Vortex, and upon your purchase, they will give some external tiers that you have to import into your system.
And how long we get the vendor recon, or is it a different? What is the purpose of
vendor recon? Is that is LCR Dixon, right? LCR Dixon is a new company. Actually, this LCR Dixon is a separate company actually. So recently in 2022 or 23, Vertex INC is acquired LCR Dixon. So now they are merged into one.
Okay.
So if you want to use the like one Dixon, you have to purchase the same Dixon also. Like they will give some external tiers. Okay.
It was sold by Vertex only because they purchased.
This is also sold by Vertex. Earlier, this was owned by LCR Dixon company, but now Vertex INC has acquired this company. So now they are into.
But what does this guy do different from the accelerator? What is the need for the?
In the LCR Dixon, we have spot reports. Okay, we have spot reports as per the requirement or country requirement. We have some SAP standard reports, right? Only in the standard reports, what are the required fields you have, means as per the country, you will get those reports. For example, if you use the LCR Dixon, or you can customize your own reports. Okay, you can activate the vendor recon settings, but in Accelerator you don't have such option. In Accelerator we have only VAT reports concept.
Okay.
You don't have spot reports.
Okay.
And for example, have you heard about GFCV flow?
No.
Flow control board. That means, for example, I am into some chemical related industry, for example. Okay. Chemical. So if I purchase any product or any drugs, I need to take some permission from the government. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Or else I am into some other like you are for example related into some bombs or something. For example, you are making some machine guns or guns. Okay.
Yeah.
So for that, you need to take a permission from the local government, right? Once you generated guns, right? You have to sell. Right? To run your business, you have to sell to the different customers within the country or outside the country. Yes or no? So those are this cocaine or drugs or something, right? Those are illegal actually. That is not a legal thing. So you have to take a permission from the government before you sell anything to the other countries, right?
Yeah.
So you have to take a proper approval from the government so that you don't have any issues. So such cases, for example, I'm in GB, I'm selling to, for example, NL customer to NL. So my goods are going from GB to NL. So this is a cross-border transaction, right? Because the goods are moving to different countries. So you have to take a proper approval from the GB country. Then only you can sell. For example, you are not taking any approval. You don't have any permission to sell these goods. For example, ABC good. Okay, you have not taken any approval from the government. Okay, right? So in the meanwhile, you get an order from the NL customer. They want some ABC material. Okay, so in the front end, only the sales executives as the salesperson will work, right? They don't know whether we have the proper approval from the government or not. Simply what they do, okay, when they are getting some order from an external customer, so what they will do, they will try to generate some revenue. They will directly sell the goods to the customer. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So to opt to prevent such transactions, okay, we can block this kind of transactions when we are purchasing some ABC material, some ABC company code for some ABC plant. Okay, this customer is buying from this plant or company code from this material. You can prevent, you can block this order. You can block the sales order directly by using the diagnostics rules.
Right.
You know, have you heard diagnostics rules? Okay, so those diagnostics rules, we can have such options you can't find in Accelerator. Like we have different nationalities we have.
So basically, what you're saying is like we can even have more.
We can block the order directly. Yes. Majority of the cases we will use for the vendor recon. To block the sales orders, we can block the sales order by using a reason orders, right? We can put from blocking for credit memo, blocking for debit memo, blocking for invoice or something. We can put like that. So it is not only the main functionality of the Dixon is to activate the vendor. For such cases, we will use
spot reports. What you are saying.
Spot reports and vendor recon and some other option.
Okay.
So for this also you auto from the vortex. The auto same import. I'm not sure whether they are using it or not. I'm sure they will use the LCR Dixon in your country because it is in US and Canada, right? You have some, right? What is
so I don't. Vendor reconciliation?
For example, when vendor reconciliation means vendor reconciliation itself. But what is vendor reconciliation? For example, if vendor's invoice is $100, okay, and top of it is calculating, for example, 19% is a VAT and it is 19%, okay, and then the final and your system is calculating, for example, 119.05. So you are getting some difference, right? It is you are showing 0.5 is the difference. Right? Or else, this is one case. Or else the vendor is issuing the same invoice and it is calculating 19, right? The system is calculating $19 correctly, but in the gross amount in the vendor invoice, the gross amount is mentioned 119.05. Here we have some difference, right? 0.5 difference.
Yeah.
So when the debit and credits are equal to 0, only the system will allow to post the transaction, or else you will get some balance mismatch.
We put some tolerance and it will go into some difference account.
Some tolerance, right? To allow when we have some small differences in debit and credit, to allow such transactions, we will activate the vendor recon account. If you have some pennies difference, the vendor recon will help to not stop to post the transaction. It will allow to post the transaction. Even though you have some tolerance setup. For example, your tolerance setup is 5. If it is below 5, it will allow. For example, it is having some 4 rupees is a difference. It will allow to post. If it is 6 rupees, okay, and your tolerance is only 5, it will not allow. Even though we are activating the vendor recon, it will not allow to post. Okay? I'll show you one thing. For example, 9.05 for example. Now you see you are getting some difference. Now you see it is active because the tolerance, I'll show you the tolerance limit. We don't know what is the path. Now search for BD. Sorry, company code is 100. Now you see it is allowing 2.5. It is checking the limit. If I enter more than 2.5, for example, if I am entering 2.5, right? 119 means 121.
Maybe you can put 120.
Right? Yeah, now you see you are getting error. Now 2.5, 3.5 is difference, but here it is allowing only 2.5.
2.5.
Right?
So this one will go into some difference account, right? Where do you maintain the difference account?
That will go into your small differences account, right? I'll show you. I'll show you that also. It will automatically pick the differences. I'll show you that also.
So
what is this? 2, 1, No tax test for 2319 and
So you used a different vendor this time?
there's a small difference. No. Here 31900. Yeah, small price, right? Here it is no. You see, automatically it will be going and posting into your small difference.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is we call it as right now. You see that the GL in that is in what is that equal for FI and MM integration? There is something right?
Yeah.
Here you can find that code. Like that code, the small difference.
In the posted document, we can see this transaction, this key, right?
Here it is 2319. So it will pick from here. Okay. Understand, right? So it will post like this. So you see it is generated. You can see that GL is coming up here. It is now you see the tax we are having some difference. The base amount is getting changed, right? Because this is adding to your base 104.04. The difference is adding to your base, and on top of it is calculating 19.01. Final your tax is 19.01. And this is your tax. Okay.
But it is basically because of this difference, it is changing the tax amount altogether. Yeah. Instead of $19, it is changing 1901.
Yeah, it is taking the base 0.04, right? That small differences also will go and adding to your net line. On top of it, again, it will calculate the 9. Okay?
Yeah.
Got it?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me share my screen. The path.
Yeah, I'll tell you the path. Go to the financial account.
Not new, right?
Not new. Global settings, the first one. First one itself. Tax and sales and purchase. Basic setting. You see you see the external tax. Yes. Now click on the define display. You will have some number range, right? Okay. So these many numbers they have used for the logs. Okay.
Okay.
Go back. Now go and check the logical destination. Search for vortex. Physical destination. Yes. Oh, you don't have access. You can't see.
I don't have. That's fine.
But you should have access because sometimes we are not sure, right, whether we have any issues with external tax and communication error. Then how you can see?
Right.
You see, you are using this.
So this vortex is active only for Canada and US? No, right? We have seen it other day. It is there for.
It is there for other countries as well. But that I can confirm you means.
And we actually faced one issue with one of the tax where there is tax coming. Okay, there is a tax coming on the invoice, but system.
Vortex is not calculating.
No. There is no tax coming on the invoice. Okay. But Vertex is setting the tax code as I1 for some reason. Later we found the commodity code is not taxable or something, and as a result. Okay. But
go to the enterprise. We'll check that. No problem. Go to my enterprise. Expand taxpayers. Now expand this. Okay, we have so many countries, right? Chain together.
What is this 48 in the tax jurisdiction code?
Those are the jurisdictions, right? Within the jurisdiction is nothing but your.
Within that company code, it means?
Within the country, like in Canada, we have so many jurisdictions, right? We have Ontario, Quebec, and everything, right? We have so many regions. Regions of Canada it will have. For China, we have so many regions, right? Like that.
So this is basically based on like if I have my company in US, like what are all the locations from where I'm selling product on that many tax jurisdiction code will be there. Okay.
So here I can see all your company codes are using tax and go to your SAP. Here they are using. Okay, close this. Okay, that's fine. Go to your accelerator part. Accelerator. Open new one more session. No.
Oh.
That's fine. Go to your accelerator. Go to relation settings. The second option. Create external tax. Yeah, you can see all they are activated here. So the reason in ERP. In the ERP, we are using for US and Canada, right? We are using that jurisdiction code is a key factor, right?
Right.
So that to pick that jurisdiction code from the master data, you have to activate in your ERP system, your external tax option. The rest other countries, you don't need the TSC number, right? So that is the reason they have not activated here. So they have activated all the company codes here by using schema. Schema is nothing but your tax procedure. External system, you can put anything, they are mentioned E for external tax in there. Like you can put any letter, that's not a problem. Okay. And that is a tax indicator that you have to select. Okay. That is an interface version. Yeah, that one. Line by line, right? The tax will always calculate and line by line. We won't calculate on the invoice level, right? Whole invoice level. We will calculate only on line by line, right?
Right.
Because one invoice will have multiple lines will have multiple. If you apply the same rate for all the invoice, so that is not correct, right? So that's the reason you have to activate that checkbox. The interface version is nothing but the tax doc 00. That is the SAP licensed interface. Okay, if you face any issues with the interface, SAP will take it. For example, if you are using a customized interface, the SAP won't support. Okay, so we will use a direct standard interface, which is Vertex. Sorry, we are SAP. This is RFC destination we defined, right, in our ERP system. The same will be we are using here. The problem here is that you want to see the RFC destination, right? What are the options we have entered in the RFC? But you unfortunately don't have an access. Maybe you can try.
Maybe I can try in the lower system.
I don't think also they give you provided access. I don't think, because in the quality they have not given. Let's try. But you should have that access, because you should know, like, they have not given. You can just ask for the access for this SM15. That is very important for our tax resource, because you should sometimes, if you face any communication error, right, you wanted to check the connections, right? Sometimes if the system is responding very slow, and what is the response time it is taking, that you should know, right? For that purpose, you can request for access.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll start this accelerator tomorrow.
Sure.
Then we'll start Vertex freshly.
Yeah.
Majority of our time will take in Vertex itself. So
basically, like, I have even seen one scenario where there is a tax exempt invoice post where up to $100 is allowed. Okay, even if the vendor, material, it is because of material or vendor, whatever, it's a tax exempt invoice posting. And basically, tax itself is not allowed, but up to $100 is what is allowed. And anything over 100, like we used to get, when not at this time.
We have some threshold option, like they have activated that threshold. If the more invoice value is more than $100 or 1,000, it is not allowing to post the invoice, or what error you are getting?
You're not allowing to post the invoice. It's a hard error saying that.
They mention some short errors, right?
That we maintain in the Vertex portal, or where do we maintain that?
That they will do in with the system. We have such option in Vertex also. We can do that also.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What field determines the tax calculation date in Vertex integration? Option A, document date. Option B, posting date. Option C, tax point date. Option D, exchange rate date. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Where scenario is vendor is undercharging the tax.
Right.
Okay. And for example, invoice amount is some $1,000 and some 10% is the tax on it. That means $100. But that guy charged only $50, maybe $60. Okay. And like in this case, basically the invoice is getting posted with Taiwan tax code, and we are just paying the vendor whatever he charged, that is $60.
But it's 1,060, right? On the vendor invoice.
Yeah, on the vendor invoice it is 1,060, but when Vertex calculated it is $100.
Vertex is calculating $100. Actually, the vendor is charging only $60.
Charged $60. So in this case, I see the entry in the accounting document as 1,060 for a vendor, right? And it's like, I think the remaining, what is that, 1,006?
The remaining 40 you're talking about.
Yeah, the remaining 40 go into expense account. Is it correct?
Yes, that we will show under accrual account. Okay, so that will go to into accrual account.
Right.
Okay, because the vendor is charging only 6. The rest of $40 we are in accruing it, so it will show under accrual account.
So does it come from the PO line item? No, right? Or is it something different where we set up to accrue this tax?
This will something will set up in within SAP. I don't know from where it will pick, but it will we will.
Yeah.
That is the question. But the rest will accrue. So we are not going to pay. So this is okay to pay, right? So this is okay to pay. We pay whatever we have on the vendor invoice.
Right. Okay to pay. Yes.
So this is 1,060. Okay.
Right.
Some cases vendor will charge under. Some cases vendor will charge more than invoice.
So when he charges, for example, the same invoice, okay, where he charged $160 instead of 100. In that case, even though we pay $160 as a tax to the vendor, how do we settle that? Like, is it like we are losing some $60 because the vendor charged us more? Or how do we manage that?
That we will set up within Vortex. For example, in this case, Vortex charging high, and in the other case, Vortex is charging low, right? For example,
the other example is Vortex is calculating 100 only, but vendor charged $160.
160. So the 60 that we have to adjust with the help of tolerance. Okay, we have some tolerance setup, right, in SAP.
Right.
So we will do with the help of tolerance, or we will adjust within SAP within Vortex.
So assume that $160 is within the tolerance.
Within the tolerance. That is the case. Yeah, within the tolerance.
So when the invoice get posted, in that case, do we bear that additional $60, or how does that?
Yeah, that we have to pay. So whatever we have on the end of the day, you have to pay that total amount. Right. So maybe in the practically we can see in your system if you have any such scenarios, right? I'll explain you more into your system so that you can understand better. As this is a dummy system, right? So it is not integrated with Vortex. I can't show you anything, but I can explain here, but I can't show in the system point of view, right? That we will go through your system so we can check on post. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. So before I start Accelerator, I want to discuss with you regarding the 2 points, right? So one is on the purchase side, the second one is on the sales, right? On the purchase side, the tax procedure will take everything will be based on the tax procedure itself. When you are posting my row, you will enter only vendor data and the GL number. If it is a non-PO, you will enter the GL number. If it is PO, you will enter the PO number. Right?
Yeah.
So everything will be taken care by your tax procedure. So what are the tax? For example, Vortex is sending the tax for a tax rate, but in the back end, that is driving only your tax procedure, right? But it's coming to the sales side. Sales side is completely your pricing procedure will take the lead. Okay, pricing. Under your pricing procedure, you have to extend your conditions, right? TGT. For example, these are the conditions I'm using. Okay, so these are the 3 conditions you have to extend under your pricing procedure. Okay, for example, you are using a standard pricing procedure. For example, RV8001 is your standard pricing procedure. Okay. So here, you have to extend your tax conditions, right? This tax condition you have to extend under your pricing procedure with the help of routines. I'll show you in your system. Okay. So what routines will do? The routines will make for example, if you maintain some routine, for example, 701, for example, okay, or 501, or 502. We have some routines, right? So this UTXT will help to pick that date from SAP.
Yeah.
So this will pick the data from SAP, and this will send the data to external tax engine, and this will return the data from external tax engine. Right? So these routines will help only these are the 3 conditions are relevant for taxes. That is the reason you are extending under your pricing procedure with the help of routines. Okay, so when you are placing a sales order, right? When you are placing a sales order, you will enter the sold to party, ship to party, right? On the material numbers, so the price will automatically update, right? When you are going and checking in the sales order, the price will automatically update, right? The price will pick based on your pricing procedure. Am I right?
Yeah.
So when you check in the pricing procedure, you can see these conditions. Okay, so these are the three conditions which you are using. So you are already extended this condition and your pricing process. Okay, so on the sales side, what I wanted to say, on the sales side, the pricing procedure will drive your tax determination. The sales side is your tax and pricing, and the price side is your tax and the sales side is your price. Okay. Yeah. Now I'll show. This is already you clear, right? Just you will create the tax procedure, you will create the condition, you will create the tax codes, and you will create the some condition like a weekend 13, right?
Yeah.
So this is clear. Now I'll want to show you. Okay, for example, this is my tax procedure. Okay, so how I can extend my tax conditions in the pricing procedure? Actually, this is basically an SD consultant will take care of this activity because this is more into their scope. Okay, but you should also know how the tax conditions will be extended under pricing procedure. Okay. Because this is a standard one. We have a intercompany pricing procedure also, right? We have a procedure for rebate. We have a pricing procedure for invoices, online orders, e-commerce.
Yeah.
We have a different pricing procedure. Okay. If you check online orders, so most majority of the case, the pricing procedure will end with 6. For plants abroad also, we have a separate pricing procedure. Yes or no?
Yeah.
There are different pricing procedures. Okay. You should know how we can extend this pricing procedure with our tax condition. I'm using some domain number. Okay. For example, these are my pricing procedures. Okay. So now let's see how I can extend my pricing procedure. I will extend my tax condition under this pricing procedure. So here, these are the conditions. First, what we have to do on the sales side also, on the SD side also. Okay. We have to create a condition for him because on the sales side, let me open on the tax. We have created these conditions, right? These are the conditions we have created, right? This is a base. These are the conditions, right? So this is for base, this is for output, this is for input, this is for IT for something. So in the condition, if I open this MWA1, so here we are using access sequence is MWB1 also. It will be C1 also, right? So here you have to create the same condition with the MWST on SD side. On SD side, you have to create the same condition as a tax condition. Okay, in SD. On SD condition under /06. Okay, let me log in into here because why I'm using the same condition. You can create with a different condition also. But for our easy understanding, so that I'm using the same name. If you see that MWST, you can understand, right? This is a standard condition by SAP, right? By seeing this condition, you can understand, okay, this is a tax conditions which we have extended in the same pricing procedure. That is the reason I'm using the same MWST. If you want, you can create with any condition. That's not a problem. Okay. If I search with the same condition, I thought it might be there. Yeah, it is there. Right? Yeah. It is there. That means we are using the same. It's like the same tax condition. Okay. You see, the taxes is not allowed to enter manually. It's the same like tax condition, right? Yeah. Or for example, let me see. For US, these are the tax conditions we are using, right? There is one more condition. Here something we are supposed to use. Okay. This is also like same. This is to pick the jurisdiction code. If you pick the jurisdiction code, this will same. This is for document. If you see, this is for also document, sales tax, PST. This is the standard conditions. Here there is no access sequence because this will make a call. Okay, the first condition will collect the data. Okay, the first condition will collect the data. The second condition will make a call to vortex. The third condition UTXT or XA whatever, it will return the data from vortex. Okay, if you see all these three conditions are created. Right. So if you want, you can create the same conditions. Let me search with the TXT is not there. You understand, right? For example, let me take the same condition TXT. I'm taking a 3 condition. You assume that I have created these 3 conditions. Okay. UTXT, XT, XT, or J, whatever. Okay. The second point. So make sure that your access sequence is created or not. You have access sequence, right? That's the same access sequence you are using in your tax procedure, right? Here.
Yeah.
So make sure your tax is created or not. If it is not, you have to create the access. So this is a pure an SD task, okay? I'm giving some heads up so that you can so select MWST. We can access. These are the access tables. These are the tables we have. For example, in your call, you want one more combination, one more access sequence. So in that case, what do? You will request SD person to create one more combination with, for example, departure, sales or customer group, and material task classification, customer task classification. In the plant code. Based on that, you want to create one more access sequence. So in that case, you will create a new access sequence. But also, we have some existing tables. These are the standard tables. Okay. If, for example, if you try to create a new one, let me show you. For example. Yes. You see here it's showing me some pop-up options, right? So that means you have to select from here. You see we have these many combinations: domestic tax, customer level, sales or level, you say plant level, something. If I select 055, okay? If you select it exclusive, what does it will do? Because when we are placing in some order, it will read the access sequences, right? First it will read the domestic and departure and destination. If there is no condition found, it will go to domestic. If not, then it will go to export. Then if not, it will go to new access sequence. If find some access sequence, some data there, it will stop there itself because of these conditions. If you are not activated this condition, it will go for other conditions. It will go to read other access sequence if it is any close match to your data. So that's the reason when you are creating these access sequences, make sure that you select the receipt checkbox. This checkbox will help to stop you when your system read the proper data as a relevant data. Okay?
Yeah.
Right?
And what about requirement? Should we need to create new requirements? What do we need to put anything in the requirement column?
No, it's not. No, you can click it black, no problem. Okay. So here you can see what are the technical fields for these combinations. Okay. Select this line and click on field. You can so these are the condition field. This is document structure. This is a technical field for plant. You know this, right? Material pricing process and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
This is where we will create a new access sequence. If I save this, it will create a new access. Okay? I'll show you. I'll try to create it with dummy one because I don't want to one. The rest is already there. Are you getting?
No. Good on.
What I'll do, I'm trying to create some dummy access sequence. I'm copying the standard one. Okay. Select this and copy. Okay. Copying all. This is the one. Let me save this first. Okay. So now my access sequence is created. I copy the same access sequence steps, right? You see, it is copied 3. Yeah. So now I'm creating one more combination, one more access sequence. Step 5. Yes. So it is saved, right? So if I open this VK13, right? If you enter MWST, you can see only 3 combinations, right?
Yeah.
If you search with the ZWST, you will get it is there. It is showing for.
Maybe because requirement is not attached.
Export business, domestic business.
So if you need to create new routine, we can create it.
Yeah, we can create. But that is pure on the technical side. Okay, so we are not involved that much. Okay, so let me put some conditions here. Let me put some export of business. I'm using this for only exports.
And should we not to click that executive? No.
All the conditions. Select let me come out completely. Get that thing. Maybe I have to log off.
Okay. Even the third one has got same field combination. Arjun. Maybe that could be
the third one is a different one, right? I created with sales data, right? So shouldn't. It should display. The third one is a different one, right? You see, it's a 55 table. So this is a departure and destination. This is domestic sale. This is export. Departure and destination also can be the export sale, right? That's the reason we are keeping requirement as 8. And the sales are also we have a ship to customer as a different country also, right? We have a possibility. So there's a reason and just I kept it as 8. You understand, right? How we can create this? But I don't know why it is. Sometimes it should show that the new access sequence. Here it should work. That's fine. Maybe something they have to do. So they will do some kind of. But it should appear. Okay, you know, right? How to create this access sequence, right? Okay. Now we know that we created access sequence. So condition. And again, we have to extend our tax conditions. Extend our tax conditions in present procedure, right? For example, my standard pricing procedure is RV0. This is a standard pricing procedure, right? Let's select your pricing procedure, click on control data. Here you can see your tax procedure. Sorry, your pricing procedure, right?
Yeah.
If you come down, so it looks like almost similar to your tax procedure. Here also you have your accounting keys, you have your conditions from the screen is same. Okay, everything is same. But only the additional thing is here, these are the SD conditions. So here we will activate our tax condition. Okay. So you see here, this is our output tax condition. Here we have one output tax. We never had an input tax. So here we will add our output tax here. We will extend our output tax. The output tax, right? If you see, this is output tax accounting key, right? Yeah. If you see the answer, right? So here you will use your thing in front of you. You can check. We have this. We will add these three conditions here. These three conditions. Okay. So we will add same three conditions here, and we will activate our tax calculation type. That is nothing but your routine calculation type. I'll show you something here. If I find anything, collect tax input, maybe 500 we can use. This is anyway, we need some technical person help here because they will write some coding routines. Okay. Just I'm showing how the routine will looks like. Okay. If you select this condition, if you click on this information document, okay, it will open in a program level. Okay, I'll show you.
Okay. And who will decide the number? Like, is it something technical team only, or
the technical team? The technical team. In priority case, we will use these are the standard number. Okay, you can see the same standard conditions 5015000 or 701 or something. That says source. If I click on source text, it will open in some program level. Okay, you can see all the BAPI and the function module. Okay, everything you can see the program here. You see the check tax input collection. So this condition will help to collect your data. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is your program name. Okay, something like that. Okay. So think for some close routine so that you can understand. 701. If you use some text something like this is 540, also we have same kind of routine. 700. This is how they will create some routines. Okay. The SD means here we need some help. Okay. They will create these conditions.
Okay. Yeah.
You can check in your system. So what I want to say here, it will add the three conditions here. 974, for example, you will add your three conditions here, and you will add your accounting key. Only you will add your accounting key only UTXD. Okay, UTXD, we will add your accounting key. For the rest of it, you won't add anything. Okay? You can check in your system. Okay, you will add your accounting key here, and you will maintain your routines here in the calculation tab. Because these calculations, these conditions will make a call to vortex, and vortex will decide your tax rate and tax. Okay, so this is how we will extend your price or your tax condition.
So basically, in the pricing procedure, we go and just add all our conditions. That way
that's it. We will go and add our condition, whatever we have. You can check in your system. It's very easy to understand how the conditions they have created and everything. Okay, you can just select and you can check the code also, right? How they have created. So this code you can also check. Okay. So this is how your tax determination will drive by your pricing process. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, right? What are the main triggering points for tax calculation?
On the purchasing side?
Even it's a purchase or sales. What are the main triggering points to collect the tax? For example, purchase. Okay. What are the triggering points on purchase?
So whether that material group is taxable or
I would say classification, right? Tax classification. Before that, I want to add one point here. Your physical origin country. That means your vendor will decide your rate because vendor is charging the tax from you, right? Vendor will decide your rate. So the first and point is your physical origin country. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Second one is your admin origin. Second one is your material group, right? Means group tax classification. See?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So the next is your GL account. In the GL account, there is no tax category, right? So if you've done all the configuration, there is no tax category in the GL expense line, it will not work, right? So GL also is a key factor to determine your taxes, right? Pricing tax procedure, obviously it will take place, right? But add one more point here, because registration number also is very, very important. If there is no registration number in the vendor master data, okay, or GST, for India it is GST. For Europe, it is VAT number, right?
But for US, we don't have anything, right? It is tax deduction code only.
It is TJC. It is TTC. If you forget to update the master data like a postal code and if the system will read tax area ID is not findable in tax lookup or something, it will throw some error or extra communication error. So that is very, very important, right? Your physical origin country, your VAT registration, your tax GL number will play a crucial role, right? The sales, if I take on sales, okay, first thing, again, it's a destination country because the tax is allowed.
Right.
Two parts. Second one is country, which is expense number, VAT, GST, TJC, tax numbers, whatever. The next TTC, next is MTC. What is CTC? Customer tax classification. MTC is nothing but your material tax classification. What else? So these are the key factors to it. We can also add MEK3. MEK3 is nothing but once you update all the conditions, MEK3 will help to pick the tax code. So this is not a this is also configuration, but this is not a master. It comes under it is kind of master.
There is also one more thing that I have seen is a trusted vendor.
Trusted vendor is nothing but registered vendors, I would say. In registered vendors, we call it as trusted vendor. Okay. So registered vendors, we call it, if unregistered vendor, we call it untrusted vendor. Okay. So for trusted vendors is always liable to collect the tax. But always in the not liable to collect that.
Yeah. So in case of trusted vendor, no matter how much they charge, we just simply post it to SAP, right?
Yeah. It simply will show that the tax is zero. Simply, he's not liable to collect the tax, right?
No, not in case of untrusted. In case of trusted vendor, I'm saying.
Yeah. Whatever the vendor is charging, you have to post. Vendor is charging 10% VAT, you have to post as 10% VAT amount.
Right.
Unless the vendor will not accept, right? We are going to, right? Based on your accounting only, your document, based on your document posting, you will pay the amount to the vendor, right? You will run some APP or some other programs and you will run automatically, right? So it will pick from the document, whatever the document is posted, that amount, it will pick the document number, it will clear the amount directly.
Yeah.
If the account is posted with wrong amount, right? If you pay the wrong amount to the vendor will accept? No, right? So vendor will not accept. So you have to cancel that invoice or you have to do a manual payment to the vendor. After that, you have to correct that invoice. You have to set up your vortex correctly. Then you can post the invoice. Maybe going forward and the new invoices you will pay. Correct, right?
Right.
So this is how. So these are the key factors, okay, which will help deter tax. Okay, like here also, efficacy also is kind of, it's a key factor. If the customer is holding it zero, right?
So in case of exempt, when Vertex don't calculate any tax, right? Since we upload the certificate on the Vertex, right?
Vertex will not calculate any tax. Speak to that particular region. Right? In US we have almost 47 regions, right? We have almost 47 regions. If the customer ABC is holding a right to the management in, for example, in New York City, so he is only exempt for New York region, not for other regions. For rest of 46 regions, it will calculate the tax, right?
Okay. So when we say New York region, for example, this vendor is there in different states, okay, like New York, California and other states, right?
Okay.
And as a company from Illumina, like if I order some material from this and he's sending the material from California, then that guy is not tax exempt, right? If he is sending only from New York, then only the tax exempt come into play, right?
No. For example, it's a good question actually. For example, you were shipped to, for example, you were sold to parts. For example, your company is selling some goods to a customer is located in, for example, New York. Okay. So in New York, he is holding some material, okay? But his tail to part is in California, for example.
Here you don't have the purchase side, just to avoid.
Just a second. Sorry?
Can you tell me on the purchase side how this will work?
Purchase side. Let me finish the sales side first, then I can discuss that. Okay. So this is our sales side. This ABC customer is buying something from your company, for example. Okay.
Yeah.
Or is purchasing some ABC from your company and is sold to party region, but is staying here in California. Okay, so this ABC customer is holding in New York, so not in California. So here in this case, in California, you don't have an exempt certificate, right? So here, tell me the tax or not.
So he is taking the delivery in California. So maybe exempt, right? Because ship to is California. But Tool to also affects the tax thing, right? Because he is the admin. It will be the admin state.
It will calculate the taxes. I just now I told you, right? The taxes is always based on the ship to, which is your destination country.
Right. Okay.
So taxes is always based on. not on bill to part. They will look only for from where the goods are coming, where the goods are going. Sales side, it will look only for the ship to the destination. From purchase side, from where the goods are physically moving. That means your physical origin country. It will decide your tax determination. Here it will calculate tax.
Yeah.
If in case he is taking delivery within Europe, then it won't calculate any tax.
Right.
Okay. Now you are telling something. The same. Even
it's the same case if it is the vendor Illumina is purchasing something from ABC. Okay. And this ABC guy is actually tax exempt.
ABC's vendor is an exempt vendor. Okay.
Yeah. So in this case, if Illumina order anything from this vendor, as long as he send the goods from NYC, then it is tax exempt, right? But if he sends,
for example, let me take here. For example, here also his vendor is from, for example, Texas. So he is taking, and your Illumina belongs to, for example, Philadelphia. Okay? Now your company is buying from this ABC vendor from Texas. Okay, and taking the delivery within Texas. Okay, this is also possibility, right?
Yeah.
So here, this vendor is holding 99%. 99% vendors won't have an exempt certificate. Okay, vendor won't have an exempt certificate. Only for customers we have the certificate exempt. So here, it is not charging the tax. Maybe it could be is not a registered vendor. Or you don't have any registration in the particular region or country. So in that case, in this case, it will calculate the taxes. So 99% the majority is not have an exempt certificate. The exempt, we call it as exempt certificate management, only for majority only for customers. So here, the vendor, if the vendor is not able to collect, that means he is not a trusted vendor. Yeah. So this is clear now?
Yeah, sure.
So before I want to tell you Accelerator. Okay. So Accelerator is a tool where you have to import the external system, right? So what is the use of this Accelerator tool? We have already system, right? Then why we need Accelerator? This is a question.
Yeah.
In Canada, for US and Canada, we will do reporting everything from Vortex itself.
Yeah.
Tax report, everything we will report from Vortex itself, right? And why we need the first thing, Accelerator will help troubleshoot your tax issue. Okay. What is the difference between Accelerator and in a day you will post hundreds of invoices, right? So you can't go and search one log for one document in the Vortex series. Okay, so it will generate some dump at a time. So you have to search each and every log for your document. Okay, but in the Accelerator, you can search your SIC log as for your document. You can search a document log for your document level. But in Vortex series, it will be in the dump. You have to search each and every line. Okay, so in Vortex, it will support only for US and Canada for VAT reporting. What about other countries? Right? For Accelerator will support for in the reporting point of view.
So are you saying that Vortex O series is older version compared to what Accelerator, or how?
Vortex, I'll tell you. In Vortex we have P series, we have Q series, we have O series. Okay. Vortex P is nothing but your 6 series. Now this is not there; it is already decommissioned. Okay. What Q, which is your version 7. Vortex is your version 8 and version 9. You know, right? Version 8 for version 8. For version 8, if you want to run your version 8, you need a flash flare. You need a flash flare to run the version 8, 6 version 8 series. Okay. So you know, right? In 2021, Adobe stopped their flash supporting in Google, right? They have stopped the flash flare support in Google Browser. So that is the reason. So Vortex is introduced a new version, which is version 9. Okay. So version 9 is no flash flare is required. Okay. So this is
my primary question was how does that Accelerator is compared with these series? Like, is both Accelerator and the O series is same, or?
No. Both are different. Both are different tools. O series different. Accelerator is different.
Even the licensing and everything will be different.
Yeah, everything will be different. You have to purchase a separate license. Now Accelerator is a now old version. Now they are introducing a new version which is CFA, Chain Flow Accelerator. You have to upgrade every day. Okay. Chain Flow Accelerator is a new version of Accelerator. So maybe down the line, maybe in 5 or 10 years, it will be decommissioned. So everything will be CFA and Vertex. Okay. So for this also you have to buy a freight. You have to purchase a license from Vertex Science.
But whenever we are using these accelerators, do we need any O series, Q series? Nothing, right? Just the accelerator itself is sufficient, right?
But there is no use of using accelerator without O series, right? The tax calculation, everything will come from Vertex itself. What is the need of using accelerator? Tell me. If you are not using O series, you can set up everything in your native tax procedure, right? Why you need again accelerator? In SAP also we have standard reports, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then why we need accelerator?
Right. Also, so you are saying that the accelerator doesn't give the ability of tax calculations and all that. So
accelerator won't give any tax calculations. Accelerator will be that tool where you can pull some report, where you can troubleshoot your tax issues.
So these are a set of transactions in SAP.
Yes. Setup. I'll show you the accelerator. You can understand. After that, you will understand. Okay, what is the role of the accelerator?
Yeah.
So without accelerator, also we can use Vertex. No need to install accelerator. We can use Vertex directly. Okay. Mm-hmm. If you are using your company is most in US and Canada, Vertex O series is good enough. No need to use accelerator also. It's fine.
Okay.
So if you are using accelerator, you should use O series also, or else there is no use of using accelerator. Nothing you can find anything. So you can't do anything. So in accelerator, we have some extendable functionalities so that we can use. So for example, you have some tax code AB. Okay. Mm-hmm. You don't want to make a call this AB to Vertex. So those kind of settings we can do in the accelerator. I said, right, in the PO level, we can see the log. In my row, in the vendor invoice level, we can see the log. In SD level, we can see the log. In billing level, we can see the log, right? In the FIAP, we can see the log. In the FIAR, we can see the right. FIAP and FIR, you know, right? They are more JBs, right? Manual JBs. For these kind of documents also, we can see the logs. Whether you wanted to see the log, you wanted to enable the log or not. Those kind of settings we can do in the accelerator point. Mm-hmm. So those kind of settings we can do. You wanted to override some tax code from AB from AB to BC or BC to BD or something like that. We have some such functionality where you can also add code, your company code. In SAP in native taxes, in OBCL, A0 with A0 and V0. Same way. In accelerator also, we can add code, your company code with some calling tax code. Okay, that calling tax code will make a call to Vertex. Those kind of settings we can do in the accelerator part. Okay, so if you can share your screen, I can go through.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah,
let me share this.
Okay, now just click on the Vertex tab. So this is a menu for accelerator, right? So if you need any, for example, you want some documentation, anything, you see on the top, accelerator documentation.
Yeah.
If you click there, it will give some guide and user guide and implementation guide. You can also download the guide. Yeah. So in accelerator also we have do some versions. Okay, in Vertex we have O series version 9. Service patches, right? 10, 9, 10.1, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, something like that, right? In the accelerator also we have some nodes, accelerator nodes, 132, 131, 331, or something like that. Okay, you can see the accelerator guide here.
Yeah, for indirect tax O series 7 and higher.
Yes, okay. But majority of the work we will do on, if you do some changes on the accelerator, right? It will be constant because we will never touch this settings going forward. Okay, majority of the changes we will do only on the Vertex side. These are the one-time settings, I would say, unless you have any new requirement or new setup to configure on the accelerator. Okay.
Right.
So if you click on the version list, SAC, and the SAC is nothing but your system integration component, right? To integrate your Vertex and accelerate your ERP, we need SAC. Yeah. If you enter your set company code here.
Company code?
Yeah, you can enter your company code. Your company
There are
code.
three company codes actually. Maybe
Your company code. Your company code is nothing but your Illumina, right? Is a company code. His company is purchasing a license from Excel, right?
Right.
You just unselect that email report to Vertex support. What you do, if you select it, will send an email to your support team. Okay. I wanted to show you how the accelerator looks. Okay. Yeah. Now execute. And I just told you, right, we have to import some external TRs, right? You can find all the external TRs details here. What are the other tools you are using? You can find all the TRs and all the details here. We are using quality only, right? Okay.
Yeah, this is about fine.
That's fine. Maybe it will take some time because it will read all the data.
What does it pull actually?
It will pull your version details, your TRs details, what are the latest version you are using, everything. You will get Accelerator and LCRD. LCRD also you are using?
I don't know. Maybe you need.
When you click on the Vortex page, right, you will get some PDF, right? Same way you will get some here. Yeah.
Code. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, you see, your company name is this, Accelerator version 3.1, username, and system details, everything you see here. Components, SAP products we are using, everything you can down one by one. You can see that TR details, everything you can find.
Oh shit, I need to.
Oh yeah, okay. So here you can see that plans are abroad status. So I lost my screen.
Okay, you can see, right?
Yeah. You see here in the plan server status also showing that it is active. So you are using the plan server concept from Accelerator.
Where is it? You say?
You see on the top. Yes, on that. Yeah, there it's there it says. Yeah, plan server. So you are using a plan server concept from Accelerator. You see, you have the components, you have install products, you have Vertex transport. You see, you have so many Vertex transports. What Accelerator nodes want. These are the versions, these are the external two ATS you have imported. You see, and transports, yes. Dixon is again, it's a tool, okay, like an accelerator. We have the LCR Dixon tool, okay, where we can activate the vendor recon, some kind of settings, where we can block some sales order, right? In the last class, I said, right, GFCB, Goods Flow Control Board, right? If you have a legally permission from the government, you can send the goods from one country to another country, right? If you don't have any legal rights, you can't send the goods or illegal goods to one country from another country, right? So those kind of things those kind of orders we can block with the help of the Dixon tool. So in LCR Dixon tool, we have some functionality, we call it as diagnose tags. So the diagnose tags will help to block your order, so you can't go and create the delivery or billing something. So those kind of settings we can do in that. Like you see in the accelerator mapping, that means accelerator mapping is index, or in SAP in Accelerator we have a different terminology. In SAP we call it as company code, a company, right? But in Vortex we call it as it's a taxpayer, seller division, buyer division, seller company or buyer company. So how the system can understand this terminology, right? We do have some kind of, so we will map your company code to buyer division, something like that. Okay. So those kind of mappings we will do here in the Accelerator. So those mappings are showing under here. You see, these are the mappings we are using it here. You see, SG means short text to long text. You see, EO text to something like that. We have so many options, so many fields is mapped here by default. So these are the, you can down. You can see this kind of data here in the Accelerator. This is pure on that.
So on the
whatever the changes, I want to tell you, whatever the changes you are doing on the Accelerator, right? Those changes will come and update here by default. Okay, for example, you are creating a new mapping. So the data will come and show up in your data mappings. If you created some new transport, you are imported some new transport, the transport will show up in your transport.
Okay, basically even the data logs, who excluded,
everything you will get here.
And whatever that is done on the Accelerator, that is on SAP side, only like if I go to the portal, Vertex portal, and do some changes, doesn't show?
No, that we have a separate tool, right? That will capture in the Vertex series. But in the Accelerator, if you change anything, it will capture here automatically.
Okay, cool. Okay.
These are the standard setting. Go back. So, for example, we are not able to troubleshoot the issue, right? You need some helping hand. What do? You will raise a ticket to Vortex, right?
So, how do we raise that ticket?
I'll show you that also in separate.
Can I go back?
Okay. Yeah. No, let me finish this. Okay. So when you raise that support ticket to Vortex, right, they will ask about your Accelerator about page. This is your about page. You see, Vortex about page. So you have to share this file, Excel file, to your Vortex support team and along with your Vortex support page. So based on this file, they will understand, okay, what is went wrong in the system. Okay? Maybe the issue is occurring maybe due to the old version or what is the version you are using, everything from the attachments. Sometime here. Okay. Yeah, just click on that Vortex configuration settings. Now you see, if you click on that SIC tax configuration, now you see here, so these are the standard settings. Okay. So countries we have only tax. Some countries we have tax and deductible, non-deductible. In US we have sale tax, use tax, consumer tax, whatever. You see, right? If you click on that, just select one line, any line, yeah. Click on the view details, yes, click there. You see here, so this is a tax, this is related to VAT, and the tax type it is showing is VAT, right? You see, VAT type it is the input tax, okay? Yeah. It is the input tax. You see, come down. Here it's not showing. It's not showing here in the impositions in the tax code countries. We can see that countries also. Okay. Can you do one thing? When you go back on screen, just select that line 6, unrecoverable. There. Now you see, just stop there in the top. Little bit top. So this is a VAT country, recoverable, right? So these are the countries is allowed to recover the tax. Okay. These are the countries only we have the recoverable tax. Right? You see, this is set locations is always administrative destination, physical origin country, and administrative origin country. So tax type is input tax. It will allow input tax, output tax, and reverse charge. You know, right? Input output is nothing but a reverse charge. Okay. Yeah. In the import, we don't have a recoverable concept. Okay, that's the reason it is not activated here. Okay, so this kind of settings we can do. For example, there is one more new country where they wanted to use a recoverable percentage. So in that case, you have to come here and you have to add that country here, so that it will use the recoverable functionality for that country. Okay, just go back on screen. I think here you don't have an option. You see in the first, click on the first option, edit. First one.
In this one.
First option. No. Select the same line 6 and click on the edit. Yeah. There, yeah. Now select, double click on the line 6, select line or display is, yeah, click there. Now you can see it is in editable mode. Now you can add your country. Yeah. Okay. Something like that. You can extend your countries for the recoverable percentages. Okay. So imposition type is nothing but your tax type, like something like you have to enable the conditions. So I would say this is the standard setup when we are importing the external TR. By default, these settings will come up because this is a country level taxes, right? Taxes now it's a very sensitive area. You can't go and design by yourself, right? It should be on the country specific. The option, what are the tax types we have in the country? So all by default will come up here. If something missing, you have to add it. In the B side, you can see also the tax type, VAT, seller tax, use tax, jurisdiction level, everything you can find. You can understand, okay, seller tax overseas belongs to North America, you see, North America, something like that. VAT for other countries, except US and Canada, other countries, right? We have VAT, right? Yeah. Now go back.
So this is needed for maybe
that is one time I would say. So when you are importing by default, if something is missing, for example, there is France, we have a recoverability. When you are checking that recoverability in that XIC mapping, there is no mapping for France. What do? You will come here and you will add a country as France to extend that recoverability function. If it is missing. For example, again, this accelerator also will have the license version. How many countries we are using? For only those countries, they will give the license. For example, in the going forward, right? You are not using, you are taking the license for all the countries. You have to pay the license cost to the Vortex INC, right? Unnecessarily. So, no. so based on your business, you will take the license, you will take the permission. Tomorrow they are introducing a new company in a new country. So in such cases, you will extend your recoverability by using this condition. Now click on the country settings. In our country setting, we won't use anything. By default, it will be blank unless they use anything. Okay, they are using this country settings Okay, they are using which is for currency or what? What is this currency only?
Country currency.
They are using.
Yeah, that's right. And translation.
Yeah, that's it. In new country come up, you will add here.
This is for what, like any exchange? What is the purpose of this table actually? Do you need anything?
It's a currency. It will pick the currency, right? It will do the average. If there is some, for example, buying company is from, for example, Netherlands is in euro, and your vendor is from Turkey, right? So you have to pay in Turkey currency to the vendor. You have some exchange, right? Balance. So for that conversion, you will add here the currency. So it says around everything, right? So we have center. Yeah. Just expand this.
Tax code settings.
Now this is very important. Let me tell you on this. But here you are not using, but in generally, you see the first one is your country. Second one is your tax code. Okay. The third one is you don't have any edit taxes. Can you check? No. You don't have edit taxes, right? Here?
No, I don't have any.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Maybe it allows in the lower system.
No. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So for example, you have a tax code AB in tax procedure Germany. Okay. So first what you will do, you will enter Germany as a country. Tax code is AB, right? And that post vortex accelerator indicator, you will keep it as blank. You see the tax relevance calculations where we will have three options. One is where we have four options: 0, 1, 2, 3. 0 is nothing but it's nothing. It will not make anything. I'll show you. Can you do one thing? Can you open one more session?
Yeah, sure.
Go to the accelerator again. Yeah, accelerator. From bottom, you see this some troubleshoot option. Expand that. Yeah, click there. The click on first option. It says, do you have any document number from any company? Go search for any
invoices that are actually posted or whatever. Maybe for example, this one, right? I just
take this invoice 52000. Yeah, this one.
And this is for US 01.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Take the document invoice.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't have any history. That means it looks like it came from.
That's fine. No, it is posted, right? It is released. We can take that number 0. Enter then the second one 356. Yeah. Now you see there is some deflection reason. You see in the beside company code.
Yeah, deflection reason. Yeah.
Yes. Default reason. I'm sorry. Expand this. Yeah. Here you see we have some options. So the same options will show up in your other screen. Tax code settings. Here.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. Tax relevancy is nothing. If you maintain 1 or 0, go there. If you maintain
tax copied from reference document.
Just second. No, not this one. Sorry, not this one. Close it. Close this. Can you see? Did you get any options there?
Here, update or force. That is just checkbox.
No, right? Okay. Can you do one thing? Can you open the tax code I1 in the FTXP? FTXP. Yeah. FTX. Yeah. US I1.
I can just execute even like this.
Yeah. Open I1 directly. Now click on the properties. You see here there is relevant to tax option they are maintained. Yeah, just expand that option. Yes, you see the tax relevant indicator. 4 options, right? 1, 0, dash, 0, 1, 2. So these are the 4 options you will see here in the other screen. Okay. If you maintain with country tax code and if you maintain that relevant to is null, it is relevant to tax and your external system will decide. That means your external system, your tax engine will decide your tax rate and tax code. Okay. If you maintain at 0, it is relevant to tax. It will decide your external system, both. If you maintain null and 0, it will decide your external system. If you maintain 1, it is relevant to tax, but if your external system is not used, that means your tax code is not making a call to vortex.
Right. Okay.
If you maintain 2, your tax code is not relevant for tax and your vortex system will not be used. Those kind of settings we do in the accelerator by default. In the tax, so I would say this is a kind of hardcore in the tax code level by direct. Right? So these kind of settings we do in so these options you can see only for US company codes. So for other countries, you can't see. If you open any tax code for other Europe country, You won't find this tolerance and a relevant to tax option.
But why the table itself is blank completely?
Because you are not using the tax functionality. So there is no such tax code which they don't want to use Vertex. So there's a reason they are not using it. But in the going forward, if they want a specific tax code which they don't want to make a call to Vertex, such cases you can use the table. Okay.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go to the Accelerator.
So since the table is empty now, it will assume everything as blank, is it?
Yes, it's everything blank.
So basically, in the property. So basically, since the table itself is blank, is relevant to the system decides. That's it, right?
Right. So nothing to do with if the table is blank. So here you will maintain. So we can do so in the US, you have an option to select in the tax code level also. In the same time, you can do in the Accelerator level. But what about other Europe countries and if you open any tax code for Europe, you won't find that relevant tax option there in the tax code level.
Right.
That is majority of the Europe and APAC countries we will use that function. For US, we can do within the tax code level itself.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm going back. We need external system for VAT.
Yeah, so you have to activate your external system. Like in your ERP, you activated only the US, Canada, and Brazil. For other Europe countries, you have activated here.
But for US, Canada, where do we activate? It is in
your native tax setup. So you have activated there itself. So we can activate there, or you can activate here in both places. You can activate in the both screens in the Accelerator or in ERP system. The screens will be same. So either you can activate it in your ERP, either you can activate in your Accelerator.
But do we have any for US here? No, right?
No. So because you have activated that is in your ERP. So here you are activated other Europe countries.
So basically Europe countries I will be activating here.
But you can also activate that US here also. No, and you can open financial accounting, global settings, tax census, basic settings. Here you see the external tax calculations option. Here you see the external tax. Yeah, you see here it's the same. US and Canada you are using the same. It's the same screen, right?
That's
same. It's the same screen. No difference.
But we H and V.
They're using that naming. That's it. So you can use the same. You can use the same name as. If you see in Europe, they are using they're using same. E for external India, something like that.
Yeah, got it.
You want to get you want to get any available option also. You can enter any letter or you can enter. This is a parameters, Accelerator parameters GUI. Yeah. So this is bit important. Okay. Now you see here on the top, activate settings. You are activating data mapping because you need data mappings to communicate with your external tax engine, right? So for that purpose, you have activated data mapping. You are using jurisdiction codes for a shift from countries for your US and Canada, right? So you have to activate that jurisdiction also. And in the vendor partner type, you see these are the partner types, right? When you are placing in a PO, you have these partner numbers, right? Ordering address, vendor number, invoice party, goods supplier, everything, right? So this will be your partner types. You have to define. But by default, this will come up here. Okay. So on the AP side, AP mapping and AR mapping, you see AP mapping is activated and AR mapping you have activated. And the FI AP also you have activated. You have not activated FI AR, tax goods movement, input tax, tax goods movement, output tax is not activated. That means you have a data mapping only for AR, AP and FI AP, only 3 options.
Why? What is the difference between AP mapping and FI AP? Is it?
AP is nothing but it's more into manual GBs. So in the manual, you can't find the physical origin destination countries, right? You have the GL based posting, something like that, right? Open another session. I'll show you something. Just keep this screen like this and open. Go to Accelerator. You see the Vertex data mappings. Expand. Click on the data map. Now you see you can see only 3 options, right? AR, AP, FI, AP. Why these 3 are is activated showing up? Yes, here you have activated only 3 options. That is the reason. So you are not seeing all the other 3 options. You're getting me? Okay.
Yeah.
Now click on the DM configuration. You're in the DM configuration, right? Okay.
Yeah.
These are all like same options here. Like click on location fields. Yeah. In the location fields here you see the shift from ship to point of origin, point of acceptance, everything. These are the standard one. Okay. For you, Canada, you are using is a tax TJC code. right? VAT countries use locations in the sales side and purchase, right? You see on the left side.
Yeah.
On the right side. You see the heading is a sales AR. If you click on sale purchase AP,
yeah.
there. You see the sales AR, right? Yeah. If you see here, you are seeing that a physical origin country, admission origin country, vendor number, vendor code, company code, all the details are coming up here, right? By default, it is changing. So these are the one-time settings. Okay. So these are the standard settings. So this you can understand. Okay, destination ship to countries, destination sold to countries, destination. So destination country will be the planned country. Sometimes it's a PO country, is your destination country. Planned country is also for STO, right? STO, it is of plants abroad. It is planned country is your destination country, right? Because we are sending the goods from one plant to another plant, right? So plant to address is also will be the destination country. The cost center is also the destination country. Your company code is also the destination country. Your physical origin country is vendor number, vendor country, right? Investing party. Your physical origin is vendor number, something like that. So these are the standard settings, okay, right?
Yeah.
So location settings. If you click on the customer and vendor registrations, here you can see what are the registration, what are the fields which we have to use for customers on the master data, right? You see the STSIG. STSIG is for the VAT registration number. You know, right? What is the VAT countries? All the Europe countries will use a VAT field is to update the VAT registration number, right? For if it is APAC countries, we will use STs from CD1 to CD5. Tax number 1 to tax number 5. That is from India, China, South Korea, Malaysia, right? Vietnam, Indonesia.
But all the European countries use just this field, right?
Only STSIG, only VAT countries. Those are the VAT countries.
Yeah, we don't have VAT registration, just one VAT number. That's it, right?
We have one vendor will have multiple VAT registration. One customer will have one.
No, we have tax number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, we don't have. We have VAT number. That's it. We can update multiple numbers. For other countries, we'll use the different tax numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Okay. Hope you are getting, means you are understanding by seeing the screens, right? Yeah. This is for customers. If you select for vendors on the right corner, this is for the same vendor. It's almost same fields, right? We are using same fields.
But it is for APAC countries, we are just using one.
Yeah, for APAC countries, we use SD1 to SD5. We can use as per the candidates. We have to use the correct field number. For example, for India, you using, for example, tax number 1. Okay. And you are updated the tax number in your GST number in tax number 2. Right? The system will not read, the number will not go to vortex.
Right.
Okay. Right. So it will read only from the tax number 1 field. If you are not updated in 1, you are updated in 2, it will not go to vortex, and vortex will read this vendor is a non-registered vendor. Even though the vendor is having the registration number, GST number in the wrong field.
Tax number 192, right? Isn't it? We are passing both tax number 192.
See, here I can see from 1 to 5, right? Some countries will use tax number 1. Some countries will use tax number 2. Some countries will use tax number 6, something like that.
Okay.
Accordingly, the system. So, for example, India using tax number 1, and you are updated the VAT number, GST number in tax number 2. For example, when you are placing an order, the tax number 2 data will not go to vortex. Because the tax number 2 is not relevant for India, right? It is only for other country. So it will not go to your vortex, and vortex will read this vendor as an unregistered vendor, and it will derive the 0 VAT. Even though all the tax configuration, everything is correct, but you are updated the VAT number, GST number in that wrong field. That is also it's a issue.
Yeah.
So AP default So now here we have some global tax codes, right? You see here global tax code. Only here we use only global tax code options. Okay. So global tax code options here, I think they're not using it. Generally we will maintain that global tax code is I1 or O1, something like that. I1 is tax code or something like that. But tax conversion here, click there, conversion, maximum active process, which is, I didn't know this even, just do not log on, change the data. This is a bias. It's one time. Here I can see that only the tax jurisdiction code we will set up here. You see in the bottom, you will see that there is some jurisdiction code. That code we will set up here. That's it. It's for your tax calculations for US and Canada.
Got it.
Yeah. So this is very, very important. Okay. So yeah, this is very, very important. You see here the SAC logging is a heading, right? Is activated by process. You see there, SAC logging option, right? Yeah, if you select the purchase order, LIV, FIAP, tax, GM, APR, LIV, billing, sales document, that means when you are activating these options, you can able to see the logs for these documents. For example, you are not activated that SAC logging for purchase order. Okay. So you have some issue with the purchase order. You wanted to see the log for a purchase order. Okay. So, but here you have not activated to enable the log for purchase order. So in that case, you can't see any log for a purchase order. Okay. So make sure that if you are enabling proper loggings, so that those options, those documents will enable to see the SAC logs. Okay. So in the data mappings, you see, so in the data mappings, we do some PO level data mappings, in invoice level data mapping, because in PO we have different fields, right? We have item category, we have account assignment, we have PO document type. But in LIV, we don't have such options, right?
Yeah.
So those kind of options, you want to do some PO level data mappings, LIV level data mappings, billing level data mapping, SD level data mappings. So such cases, you have to enable these options. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Now, VAT specific requirements. So this is a more standard thing. So here we don't do anything. Yeah. If you see, there is one option. I would say I want to highlight here. You see the second option, VAT adjustment during payment and clearing. Right? Here they acted only for AP, not for AR.
Yeah.
Right? So here there is some cases where you made some down payment to the vendor to book your product as a pre-booking. Right? So now just tell me, for down payment, while paying a down payment, will we have to pay any taxes?
Usually
will we have any taxes?
Yeah.
Generally no.
Yeah.
Right? For there are some countries like Ukraine and Russia, as per the localization, as per their localization, they will collect the tax on your down payment. You have to pay the tax on your down payment. So you paid some 10,000 as in down payment. On top of it, you paid rupees as a tax. Right? So you purchased a product and you are trying to clear the down payment. Right? So you purchase the product and you clear the rest amount against your account. They have to clear your down payment, right? Otherwise, it will show up as your down payment is exist or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So no. So such cases, it will make a call to vortex also. Okay?
Right.
So it will make a call to vortex. So for that reason, clearing and down payments, you will activate this AP process so that it will make a call to vortex and it will calculate the taxes as well. So now coming to the second options in the bottom, you see some deferred tax setup, right? You know, right? Deferred tax, right? What is deferred tax? In advance, we will pay the taxes to the vendor or government, right? So for that purposes, we will use some document type and we will create some tax code, deferred tax code and target tax code. We will do some deferred rules, right? Everything we will do configure right in SAP. So if you are using those kind of deferred tax code mapping, you can use the tax code mappings here. You see the deferred tax code and the tax code target tax code, you will map the tax codes here. But here they are not using the deferred tax concept. But the deferred tax concept we can set up both in Accelerator or in your ERP system also. It's not required to set up in your Accelerator. The both the ways we can do. Okay? Yeah. Deferred tax. Yeah. Coming to the plan sub. Here they are using, you see, in CFA, in the Accelerator, it in the first column, right? In the version, in the about page, it is showing that you are activated the plan sub concept, right? You see, you are activated the plan sub concept and you are using document type is via code. Document should be A and document category is Z and this is a company code. This is a GL number they want to use for your tax restoration. So those kind of settings we will do here. Okay.
Yeah.
So this we won't do much thing because this is I would say country level tax code mapping. You see here for GB we are using I1 or input tax, O1 is output tax, something like that. It's for US we are not using anything. So this is your tax procedures. On the top you can see if you change the tax procedure here it will change your tax procedure as well.
It's only showing for India. Is it? Why it is showing only for India?
External jurisdiction level mapping, right? Open that India. You see they are mapping, they have done some jurisdiction level mapping, right? And the column 7, just explain that 7. What is that 7? Nothing. It is 7, 8, 9. Okay, on top. I don't know why I created this, but
so
can you explain this field type? Yeah. Can you explain this? Yeah, field type. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, basically like in some cases we also enable Vertex for certain company codes only, right? Where do we control that? For which company codes the Vertex is enabled within the country?
In the Accelerator, we don't have such option. Okay.
Okay.
See, tell me, I would say that is a very right question. I would say because in Netherlands, I have, for example, in Netherlands, I do have 5 company codes. Okay. So all the 5 company codes will use a one tax procedure, right? Right.
Yeah.
So there is no need to use a different tax procedure for different company code, right? So in that case, you have to do a lot of configuration. You have to create a new tax procedure. You have to create a separate tax procedure for each country and everything, right? This is unnecessary wasting your time and wasting your money and the configuration and efforts also, right? So if you are using the tax procedure and country level, I suggest you use the same tax procedure for all company codes. Don't put only like one company code. I don't want to make a call to Vertex.
No, but if we need to control it company code level, do we have any option?
But for now, here there is no option.
Okay, basically.
But in Vertex, we can do some option in Vertex. But anyway, such cases, I would say no. No. You can't opt it. But in CFA, we do have such option. In CFA, we have tax service and we have DT, tax decision tool. Okay, tax service is nothing but it will make a call to Vertex. If you are using TDT, tax decision tool, it will not make a call to Vertex, so that will be within your ERP system.
Okay.
So it's just kind of setting. But in the both, there also tax procedure will be same. So finally, I would say there is no such option. So we have such option, but it's wasting of our time and efforts, everything.
Okay.
It's not suggestible also, I would say. Okay.
And that is fine.
Now what I want to say something, right? We have some calculation types, right? So can you click that in 950? Let's see what is that 950. And then you see calculation type. Yeah, it's not showing anything, right? That's fine. Okay, this is a tax procedure. Oh, sorry. I thought this is a price procedure. You can't find anything here. I'll show you there. Close this. So it's web service setups. Okay, we nothing too much here. Okay, there you will get some user password and some options we will get here, but we don't know that web service password. That's right. If you want to just open that web service user setup, let's see. It will ask some user password. You see some user name and passwords. Okay. Some URLs they are using it.
What is this for? Web service conversation?
This is your ERP system IP address, right?
I think so.
Your ERP system IP address.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back. So data mapping. Data mapping is very, very important. Yeah. In the data mapping here, we are using 3 combinations. Okay. If you select that AR mapping and execute, here you can see 2 options. One is left side data, one is the right side data. Now if you see on the right side, the highlighted in green, or you've done your data mapping. So you see the grouping code, it's shift to party, product code is material group. In Vertex, grouping code we call, you see there is some product code and material group, right? Product code is, we call it as, in Vertex we call it as product code, but in SAP we call it as material group. Okay. Now you see in the freight amount, condition value, ship to and tax code, everything you see. So these are the options you see for tax code. These are the standard mappings until you see the Vertex, right? Vertex eco-term, Vertex billing, Vertex doc type, Vertex order type, everything. These are your customized mappings. That means as per your requirement, you are doing the mapping. You see, in SAP, we mapped that billing type with the flexi field. You see this flexi field 10 to 9 to 11 to 12 to 13 14 15, right? Yeah. If you go and open your Vertex, open your Vertex system, maybe it's better to have this data mappings are very important. No? So
okay, yeah, we can cover this.
The data mapping is very, very important. Because of these data mappings only you will pass the data from your
This
Vertex.
is basically the whatever data that we are passing from here to Vertex for tax calculation, right? And this basically happens at 3 levels, at least on the purchasing side, during the PO creation, during the DR creation, I don't know, but invoice creation.
In the GR level, we don't have any taxes, right? Tax setup.
Yeah. During the invoice posting, again, it could be PO invoice posting or non-PO invoice posting.
Right.
Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, You'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Data mappings is clear, right now?
Yeah, data mapping is clear. Yeah, we went through all, and also this one we didn't go, but yeah, I think I'm clear on how the things are here and
how the system is integrating with your Vortex and your SAP, right? So how the system is integrating.
Yes, so let me maybe we can see it. Here there are multiple conditions. Maybe we can just see.
Yeah, that's cool. But in the data mapping also, you can understand what kind of field is this. So there you can see that the name in the SAP in Accelerator. So from there also we can understand, okay, this is a field that we are mapped to.
Right. Yeah.
You see in the flex field 12 it's showing as a document number. Flex field 15 is your transaction code, T code.
Yeah. I don't know why this vortex is.
Yeah, change the on-demand top right. You just remove that over series, below series.
Oh, so
yeah, right. But you have to change sometimes because you are on-demand, right? So on-demand in the sense you have one URL for all the three systems. Right, dev, quality, production.
Oh, is it so? Okay.
Yeah, for all the for all the system you have one URL. Okay, so that is on demand. You are on cloud now. Earlier we are on premises.
But how does this guy know that this is the quality version? Is it not the quality version that I'm seeing now?
This is the quality. You can see on the top of corner.
Yeah.
If you log into production, you can see either admin or production. Because earlier we supposed to have a on-premises, like where we have three different URLs for dev, quality, and production.
Okay.
Now they completely move from there to on-demand.
So based on the login, it will tell that it has to go to the test system or quality production.
Yes. But sometimes if you wanted to log into your quality or production same time, so you have to log out from one system again. You have to open one more session for production or something. If you open a new session, again it will log in into your Q-test, your tester system. So again there you have to log out and again you have to log in with your production.
Yes. So I just want to see a couple of fields here. Maybe I can go with this guy or maybe a tip or related.
Check that the one which are having multiple conditions, right? You see that flex field 20 also say open the flex field 20, I'll tell you. Field 20 I'd say. So you see flex field, what is flex field 20? You see, it's a country, right? I can see.
It is a vendor country.
Vendor country. In Vortex or in Accelerator, you see, one is country. Z land is nothing but we have three lands. Three countries, sorry. Your tax departure country, tax destination country, and destination country. Okay? So destination country.
Source country, destination country, right? Two only.
Let me put you here. We have land 1. Okay? Land 1 is a destination country. Okay, A land, you can go to your Google, I'll tell you. Go to your Google. Because you have to remember these three countries, okay? So
what maps?
Type land 1.
Land 1, okay.
Land 1 in SAP, something like that. Yeah, yes. Make a note of this. Land 1 is nothing but it's a country, destination country. You see, it's a destination country. Okay? Yeah, put some note. Land 1 is nothing but your destination country. Only destination country. Right? Okay. Now search A land. Just remove one.
A land 1.
Yes, A land. This is your tax destination country. This is a departure country. This is a departure country. Put departure country. Tax departure. Put tax departure country. Tax departure. Okay. Now search other one is land TX.
Land PX.
T for land tax. You see land TX is a departure. A land is your tax destination country.
Oh, A land is tax destination.
Yes, there's a destination country. Okay? So land TX is your departure. I'll tell you how the system tax departure country. For tax departure country is nothing but your plant country. Am I right?
Yeah.
Right? Tax destination country is nothing but your ship to country.
Just okay. So you do purchasing, or can you say?
This is completely pure on the sales side. Only these fields you can see on the sales side, majority of the case.
Oh, okay. For on the purchase side, we don't need to bother much.
Side also we have, yeah, it is always on the purchase side. We don't have this kind of fields, but we have, it's a common countries, right? Physical origin and destination. Those are common.
Okay.
So the first one is A land is your tax destination country is nothing but your ship to country. Forget about the destination country. Just leave it. That will not play any crucial role on the tax determination. Ship to party. Okay. The second one is your physical origin country. That means your plant country, I would say. Plant country or physical origin country, whatever. I'll tell you where we can see this option, because based on this land, A land and land TX will help you to determine what kind of taxes is this, whether it's export or domestic or it's a triangulation or tri-trade, whatever. So based on this land TX and land, the system will also pick the VAT registration number. Okay. So there's a reason I'm telling you. Just keep it side, okay, and maybe while we are checking that some logs are
yeah. So in this case,
you can see here you can see the flexi fields is used to put some Z land country, some destination country. Okay, if my flexi field 20 is equal to Germany, that means when you are posting some invoice, you are passing Germany as a destination country. For example, I'm telling you. Okay, right? It's so on in that situations, okay, you can use that flexible. You can see there is one more condition as SZ text, that is short description text. Okay, right. Just double click on it. Now you see they put some condition, right? What is the condition? Vendor tax info for P card, general JEs, right? Okay. So vendor tax info for P that card. I need. Yeah, that we have to check. What is that? What is the condition? We have to check that.
Okay, we need to click on this one, right?
Yes. What they pass from the gender vendor
card.
Open the definition.
Yeah. Okay. Click on anything. Definition rule. It has to.
That's
say
fine. Then click on that P card. Yeah.
Don't see anything. The rule is no.
The rule is not active.
Yeah.
They're not using it. They have done my mapping, but there is not active.
Maybe I think yesterday we saw, right? This one is active. Whenever it is active.
Yes. It's kind of putting some additional conditions. Okay, this field only will work for this, and this field also.
Even indicating that whenever it is red arrow up, it is output. Red arrow in, it go green arrow. Yeah.
These are the conditions. Yeah, these are the conditions. Once this condition is met on your input data, then that particular rule will trigger. What are the rules we have written in Vortex? Maybe I'll show you some rules based on the flexi fields if we have any rules in Vortex, so that you can understand easily. Okay.
Yeah.
Just you should know how we will do the data mappings and how we will use these data mappings in your tax engine. Like, for example, if I want to write any tax assist rule, for example, you see there is from bottom there is third field, right? Tax code and GL number. The third mapping, tax code and GL number. Little bit up.
Okay. Which one? Flex field number? What is the number?
No flexibility login. See, from bottom, you see, we have the green button, right? From green button, third one. You see the tax code and GL number. Yes, like that.
Okay. Yeah, this one, right? GL, tax code and GL number. This is the one.
Yes. If I mention something like if the tax code equals to AB, okay? Here we don't have any condition. For example, if the tax code is AB, that means you are sending the tax code AB from SAP to Vortex. Okay. Let me share my screen. Yeah. So in data mappings, we have tax code and GL number, right? Now I'll tell you the requirement. Okay. For example, company code is ABC. The vendor is 12345. Okay. The GL number is X and GL number is 56 number 56789. When you are posting an invoice like this, you assume that this is a domestic transaction. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a domestic transaction. Generally, right, for domestic and export scenarios, we no need to do anything in Vortex. By default, Vortex will work. No need to do anything. Okay. There is a standard way of working. Because this is domestic, right? So by default, it will work. If it is export, by default it works. But here, if this is a domestic, generally domestic invoices will have the taxes.
Yeah.
99% will have the taxes. Okay. But here there is some case Okay, there is some requirement from the business. When we are using this GL number, while posting an invoice, I want that transaction to be non-taxable, even though it is domestic. But when I use the GL number, it should be non-taxable. That means he wants to 0% VAT. So this is a requirement, for example. Okay. So here, what is your identifier? Is your GL number is the identifier. Right? Yeah. Based on the GL number, you are determining your tax, whether it's taxable or not taxable. So that means what you have to do, while you are posting this transaction, definitely you have to pass the GL number. You could recognize this transaction could be non-taxable. Identifier is must and should, right? If you are not passing this identifier, how the system can understand tax engine, whether this is a taxable or not?
Any other domestic transaction.
Yes. So for that purpose, if I write some rule, some pre-rule, okay? If I'm writing some pre-rule, I'm giving some sample, okay? If CL number equals to 567890 and company code equals ABC and vendor company is nothing but vendor code in vortex, okay? Vendor.company is equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then in the set condition, set tax as on tax 2. Okay?
So is this something pre and set we write?
This is the rule. This is the rule. Yes. No. What I'm doing and what I'm telling you now here, by using the data mapping, I am writing this rule, right? So this because of the data mapping, the system can understand. Okay, the GL number is coming and the GL is mapped in vortex. Okay. Whenever here your GL number is an identifier. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you are passing any GL, so from the GL will go from your SAP to vortex system because you do have some data mapping with the GL number.
Yeah.
Or if you pass any tax code also, that will go to your vortex. Okay. When this combination hit, this if condition is satisfied, then what it will do, it will set your transaction as a non-taxable. And it will give 0% VAT.
Right. But my question is, where do we write this rule? Is it purely on the
vortex? Everything is vortex.
Oh, on the vortex portal side, you are saying.
Right. Vortex
not on the vortex. In the data mapping, we cannot do this, right?
No. Data mapping, you can't do anything. You do your source field and target fields mapping. That's it. You won't write any rules, anything. Everything you have to write in vortex itself. Okay. So data mapping is a place where the system can understand the SAP terminology. So, right? So,
yeah.
That is the reason we do the data mappings. That's it. Data mapping.
The next site, like, can I share? Yeah.
Sorry.
So you put in that I did the mapping for vendor and GL account. Okay. And then after we come here and let's assume that in some of these are just fields, right? So in the 3 of these fields, I'm getting 9, 10, 11, and maybe I'm getting the values that I want. And so where can I write the rule now?
Right. So here you see on the left side, you see the tax assist. Down.
Oh yeah.
Yes, expand. Now you see here pre-rule, post-rule, and lookup. So these are the 3. We don't care about the allocation tables. It looks like same lookup table, but we never use allocation table. Okay, pre-rule. When you click on the pre-rule, click on pre-rule. We have 69 rules. Okay.
Oh my.
69 rules. Right. And just click on that. Click on any one rule. This I'll tell you. Click on this rule number 2. Rule number.
NB or indirect data. Okay.
Now you see your usage class equal to NB. Right? What is usage? The usage class will come from your material master data. Okay. It's material master data. You can see. Go and check the data mapping. Go to your. Don't do anything. Go to your data mapping.
Here, should I go to
AP, yes. In the top itself, it will be there. It says .usage class. From top, it will be there somewhere. Check that usage class.
Maybe in the material you are saying, right? Should I open this?
No, I wanted to show you where the user. This is a standard mapping, okay? Yeah. Because standard mappings will won't have any. Can do one. That's fine, no problem. Just leave it. Go back. Open here. Go back one. Yeah, go back. Open it.
We will not have any PO thing, right?
That's fine. I want to see. It should be there in the AP mapping itself because usage is class. You should know right where the usage will be there in the customer master in the material master data, right? Go to again the AP post. This one.
Which one? AP? Can't be searched based on some usage.
Now go to your vortex once. Vortex usage class. This is a standard map.
Here
Open one more session. Open one more session. Don't click. Open one more session. No, just right click on the first option. Just click on the duplicate. Just go to the first. Right click there. Right click there. No, on the top. So, right click there. You see open duplicate tab. It will open the same session again. So go to the flex. Usage class is a standard mapping, right? It will be standard mapping. So can you do one thing? Just standard mapping. Can you do one thing? Can you open any material?
The material okay. So on the data mapping, you want me to open?
SAP, just open any one material. Just open one material.
Okay, see if there are any material. Just let me open one of the direct POs where I can see.
No, material, no? Just open. Okay.
I don't know any material, so I just want to. 451. 451s are all direct POs. That means it will be related to.
Can you do one thing? Can you search in Mara table directly, right? Do one thing. The material.
This doesn't work. Yeah, you can see this is the material, right?
Yeah. I'm not able to recall. I know that the usage class, but I'm not able to recall it. Let me show you the fields.
Usage real master, right? That is what you want to see. Storage
usage
location.
There. That's fine. Just remove that.
Maybe for plan 33, I have 00. I have multiple plans. Maybe I'll go for Foster's.
We will find that second where we can find that usage. In the rule you see in the Vertex, you have that usage class is NB. Right? So check where from which field.
Usually the type. As far as give me a second.
Try.
So this is the document.
Usage. No. Usage is nothing but your vendor tax relevant. Open any vendor master data. I'll tell you. You just double click on the vendor master data. I'll tell you. There is nothing that is a vendor sales.
I'm just.
No. You can directly open a KNA1, right?
No. I just want to go for the valid vendor. I don't want.
No. If you search a KNA1, right, you will get all that data, right? Where we can
okay.
go to.
Maybe let me check in the log.
Go to SC16A1. Okay, you don't have access? Okay.
No, here I can go in the lower system. Just connection.
Is the usage class. You won't find with the usage class, okay? You will find that sales liable for sales and tax. It's better to open in SC16 and itself. Not 16. Open in SC16. You are getting, there is one table now. You don't have an access.
Yeah, but I can search.
So you are not able to see it, right? So here, can you see there's some field sales? You copied that vendor number, right? Yeah, you see liable for VAT.
Okay, this one?
Yeah, liable for VAT. Okay.
But this is one character field, right? That one is 2 characters.
Yeah, it is a checkbox. There is one field. I'm not able to recall it.
This is your NB, right? Standard PO. What type column?
For now, here they are using NB is a PO type, purchase type. And this is nothing but a standard PO. Okay, now go to that row. Maybe I'll check a system for which fields we are using it. Maybe we can use it's not specific to one field. We can use for liable taxes, or we can use for material level usage and usage tax.
But here in the data mapping, we should see that, right? That usage.
Yeah, it should be there. It should be there. This is a standard field, I would say. Okay, so what you see on the top till the flexi fields line, right? All the above mappings are the standard mappings, standard data mappings.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are the standard mappings. So no need to do the vertex and no need to do.
It should be one of the standard fields you are saying, the usage class.
It should be, it should be visible here, but somehow it is not visible. That's fine. That's okay. So now what I was trying to say, now go to your rule, next rule. For fun timing, you assume that is a PO type. Okay? Okay. Now, when your PO type is equal to NB and your buying company code is GB01 or US company code also, okay, US01, US07, right? Your account ISIN, which is K. K is nothing but, go to in the PO, you can see that account assignment category K. Nothing but is cost center, right? K stands for cost center, right?
Cost center, yes.
With a K account assignment category K, or your account assignment category A, or your account assignment category F, or your account assignment category is 2. That means first condition has to satisfy, right? AB, that is mandatory. So in these 3 company codes, if any, right, with standard PO, by using this any accounting category like K, A, F2, if any of this matching, then this rule will trigger. Yeah. Now you see, you are using this FlexiFields mapping and you are writing this rule, right? That means when you are passing any FlexiFields account assignment categorized K from PO, okay, from PO, when you are raising a PO, right, the PO should match with the document type NB and your buyer company GB and your account assignment category 2. Then this particular rule will trigger, and you see it is changing your destination country currency, administrative destination country currency. It's showing that NBIND. What kind of currency is this?
It should be, I don't know, what is this? Should I edit just to think?
No, don't do anything. If you edit it, it will open in edit mode itself. That's it.
No, I just want to see how it look like in the edit.
So it is the main screen here. You will give your full name. In the condition, you will put the condition. Like you see, just now I told you, right? If condition is a common and or. You know, right? AND gate or OR gate, how it works?
Yeah. This I know. Yeah.
This looks like same. So that means in the R condition, it should work.
Yeah,
it should match.
Updating the NBI.
It is changing the currency. Administrative destination currency is getting changed to NB. Okay. It's changing your currency.
And here, this is where, these are all the vertex fields, right?
These are vertex fields. You have so many fields.
And you said that whether it is taxable or not, you said.
I'll show you one more rule. So this is not relevant for him to make your transaction.
Okay, so that I don't see.
Click on cancel. Always click on cancel, not save. Okay. Now you see on the top, on the first rule, override. Can you open that first?
Oh, okay.
Open that first rule. Into NBEU. That's fine. Okay, close this. This is not relevant for non-taxable transaction. So we have to check. I wanted to show you how that non-taxable will work. Down, override. Down. Can you open this override? The top. Yeah, there itself. Rule number 33. Sorry, 32. 32.
Update cost.
Yeah, exemption override. We're going to open that. Now you see override. It says taxable. First one is non-taxable, and second it is making it taxable.
Oh, okay? Yeah.
So what it will do?
Actually, I don't know.
That is what I'm telling you. Now if you see in the lookup table, if the cost center flex input T region and cost center is equal to Y, okay? Mm-hmm. Then and your ST region general ledger account is equals to Y, and if flex input to G or what is it? Yes is equals to G. Mm-hmm. What is this G? Flex input G?
Don't know.
Check in the flex fields in the second. Yeah. And a goods and service indicator. 30. Flex field 30. You know, especially in Europe, we have two boxes, right? One is for goods, one is for services. You have to report your VAT returns for goods related. You have to report under goods VAT, goods box. For services, you have to file in your service box. We have two different boxes. Not only for Europe, in any country, we have two different goods. One is services, one is goods. So now go to your rule. When you go to your rule, now there is one more field, right? Flex input ST region cost center. Open that. Flex input ST region. What is that? See, flex input ST region.
Yeah. Ship to region.
The ship to region. Right. Now go to your now. So can you do one? Can you do one thing now? Yeah. Click there. Can you open one more session? Click right and just open one more session. Duplicate session. Yeah. I thought we will finish the accelerator today. Maybe by Monday I'll start with the vortex. That's fine. Okay, and then you see the tax assist rule on the left side. Tax assist.
Okay.
You see that lookup table. Click on lookup table, third option. Now go to that rule. First tab. I said rule. First tab, right? First tab. No. I said tab. Pre-assist rule, right? You just open the one rule, right?
Oh, okay. Tab.
This is the rule. Yeah. Now you see there is some lookup table. Update debit cost center. So search lookup in the tab. Yeah. Update. Check that rule again.
Right. So
you can put 100 and enter and search. Control find. Update. Yes. Now you see. Yeah. Click there. Now go to records. Now you see. So now go to your rule. Now go to your rule. So here you are passing flex input some region and cost center. When these two combinations matching, go to your lookup. I stands for yes. Okay. When CA with the cost center 136 1230, when you are placing anything, when this combination is coming from SAP, when this combination coming from SAP to Vertex, the Vertex will read the first condition. Yes or no? Mm-hmm. Right? Because these two are coming. So that's the reason it is showing as Y. And the second combination also with same region and the GL number. Go to the second lookup.
Second lookup, I need to go.
Just go by, yeah. It is there in the below, yeah.
Yeah, I just
cancel here, down and click on cancel first. You can't go and so like put 100 again and search. Control F and search. Yes. Now here you have the same region code and GL number. In the first combination you have state code and cost center, right?
Yeah.
So in the second combination you have state code and GL number. That means you have to pass state code, cost center, and GL number. These are all three met in your lookup table, right? Then go to your rule. Now go to your rule, right? So first two conditions satisfy. Now, how the system will understand whether this is goods or service? Because here we are using the GL number. So GL number we will map it as goods or services. Cost center we can't map. Okay. So if the GL number is related to service, then your cost center.
How does the Vertex know that this guy is G or S?
Based on the map. No. You have to map the number to goods and service category. Okay. So click on the taxability category and the above flexibles. You see the taxability map. Click there. Go click on advanced search. Now click on the taxability driver. Yes. Now here in the type you search for GL number. Yes.
GL account.
Yes. Right? Yes. And now search. Click on filter. Click on filter. Now select any. You don't enter any GL, right? Okay. You just try to enter some GL number. Anything you have.
So whatever we have, you can look up.
Yes. You can put this
filter, right?
Yes. It is not mapped. And can you do one thing? Can you change that GL type also? Is there any other field down? Slow.
Yes, is there.
Yeah. Click search with that part. Yeah. Search with that. Just direct click on filter directly. Click on filter. Now change the type.
Oh, it was.
That's fine. Down. Nothing is coming. Right? GL number itself. Can you try with a cost center? Whether generally we use the GL as a goods and services mapping. If they want to map as a cost center also, they can map it. That's not a problem. Can you do one thing? Go to that lookup again. Search with a different GL. Any different GL. If the GL is don't have any mapping, it will won't show, right? Go to the
GL account.
Hey, why these are showing? Can you select any of these? Down? Can you down? Click on down. Go to the last page. You have 15 entries, right? Go to the last page.
Oh, service.
What are these? I want to see. Select one thing. Just select one and click on save. Now click search. Showing driver service. But these are showing in a GL number, no?
Yeah. So basically, this guy is looking. But this one is what we are seeing, right?
That's fine. That's a different case. But my question is that here the system got it. Flex input field is 15. Flex input field. Go to your data mapping. So this is on the AP side, right? Go to AP map. Search with this flex input.
But that is the flex field number we will know, right?
Vertex. Go to Vertex and check what is the flex field
number. We need to see the number. Maybe I see one more open.
Second, okay. It's not like Vertex. You can open multiple sessions.
Yeah, here.
Flexing service indicator. Yes, 13.
So here we can see. This one is flex field 13, right?
13, yes, CP1 only. Input code, so they have to put RG.
Item input.
Flex field 13, input item level. We won't find anything here. So that's fine. So from this indicator. So that means you have to enter some indicator like a G or S from SAP. This will come from, go to your PO, and the bottom, click on the material, now click on the click one by one. There is some next. There itself like a must.
What do you want to click?
Must have. Here we have some option material. You have to put that indicator is a GRS, then only the system can understand this is a material, this is a good service.
So you are saying that this GRS is coming from SAP to Vertex.
Yes, that is coming from SAP to Vertex itself. So they are passing
the data mapping. It is not clear that which field it is mapped to. It is just saying Vertex user text 13 something, right? But where it's coming, it is not telling.
That's the reason. So that we have to find out from where. For other flexibles, we can understand. Okay, this is coming from straight.
It is clear that it is coming from what is the source field and all that. But this guy, it is just put itself as a source field from the Vertex.
You see there, they mentioned that user text 13. What is user text 13 in SAP?
I don't know. Maybe
search in Google.
User
text 13 field in SAP.
SAP short description for user text. Or is not user text. Maybe it doesn't seem to have that kind of field. No, this is USR packet. Okay, let's assume that it is coming from. Tell me one thing. So assume that this condition is all satisfied and true.
Satisfied. Okay. What it will do?
Why we have two sets?
I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you why we have two sets. In one set, it is showing it is making as non-taxable. In other session, it is making as taxable. Right? For example, in the second lookup table, you see this exempt list. That means exempt list means here they have to map only GL number as exempt.
Yeah. Yes.
Or else in the top you see the exempt cost center also. You have the cost center. Like we have both choices. Like they can map the cost center as exempt or material GL number as exempt. Okay. If in the first lookup table we have 10 entries. Okay. You assume that 5 entries are don't having any mapping. 5 cost centers are mapped to exempt. Okay. So those are coming. First one is satisfied. Second one is second and also like we have 10 entries. 5 GLs are not mapped to anything. 5 GLs are mapped to exempt. So you are passing one exempt to GL cost center and one exempt to GL number. Okay? Mm-hmm. Assume that you are passing both. You have to pass as a exempt. Mm-hmm. Okay. So in the first lookup table it is coming as a exempt cost center, and second lookup table it is coming as a exempt GL. Right. First two conditions are satisfied. Then again it will come to the third one. So you are passing, for example, flex field 13 as a G, which is stands for goods. So above 3 conditions are satisfying, right? What it will do, these are the exempt, right? Then it will make a transaction as non-taxable. Okay. So it will not go for the offset condition because it is already find that your tax rate. For example, there is other case. In the first case, for example, you are passing some cost center which is not mapped to exempt. Okay. In the second lookup table, you are passing some XYZ GL, which is also not mapped to any exempt category. And you are passing that flex input indicated as S, which is transfer services. Then it will go to second set condition because these two are not mapped to exempt. Yes or no? Then it will go and search for the tax calculation. You got it?
Okay, basically
yes. If your drivers, your flexible say mapping any exempt, then it will satisfy first condition. If it not, then it has to calculate some taxes, right? So that is how the rule will work.
But if you see here, okay, now I understand that whenever this if condition is satisfied, this set is going to trigger. If this if condition is not satisfied, in the else space, this will go into this one.
No, in the both conditions, in the both cases, the if condition has to trigger.
Yeah, if condition has to trigger, but if it is true, I mean, cost center is in the exempt list and the GL account is in the exempt list and I'm getting G, then it will execute this set. Right? Not this one.
Can you do one thing, Raghu? No, don't do anything. Copy that GL number, open any posting with reference to that GL number. I'll show you from where FlexiFill is coming. Right? We can check the log. Copy that take one GL number.
These are all GL.
Yes, take one GL number. Take one GL number. Any GL number, that's fine. Go and search in ABL3N. Just search for one. You got my point, right? You can find some document number. Then you see ABL3N. Yeah. Okay, take one. Just a second. These are related to tax. Okay, these are not relevant for no tax code is coming. Here can you do one thing. Okay, anyway, you can copy one document. Open one more session. Go to SIC log. SIC log, right? Open that log.
Oh, okay.
See what are the flexi fields are coming. This is how you have to troubleshoot the issue. Okay, what data elements are coming from SAP? This is not tax, right? That's the reason. Can you do one thing? Go back to the search again. Is there any?
2013. Wait. I think it is.
It will archive, right? So search for new post. Go to there itself, right? Put some filter and you can pick the latest one. Or you can sort. So when we have a latest. Yeah, take this one. You take this one. Things related. Yeah, take that. Yeah, that document. Yes, take it. That's fine. That's not required. Not required. You enter the company. Remove that company code. We are not sure, right, in which company code it is supposed to. Go and check. This is accounting, right? This is accounting entry. Open in AB03.
Oh, this is accounting entry. Yeah.
You can't find any log for accounting. You have to search for vendor invoice, check invoice, or billing or sales order.
Give me a second. Let me find this guy. Yeah, this is the invoice.
Okay, yeah. No, search this. Yes.
And I can even put company code now.
Yeah, if you want, you can put company. If not, it will search for, click on it. Let's click on it. Now, down, you can left side, search the data on left side. I think that rule is triggered or not. I don't know. Come down. Let's see.
13 is not showing up here.
Yeah, it means it's not taking from the chains we have with that rule.
And also the usage class is ZB, not
Right?
ZB, right? Yeah. Now maybe that is another, do we have V in this? No, right?
No, it's NB. I think it's an open rule, right? We have lookup tables. The NB, this is a different rule. The one which has a different, this is different.
But fine, but a division is coming here 01.
Can you go to that same, that FBL3N, right? Go to FBL3, that FBL3N. Don't search for US company code, search for pick any document for like a Europe or something. I think you have majority of the documents for US itself, right? Search for different company code. You can put some different country, Okay.
Yeah. I think I will stop in another 20 minutes.
You will stop in another 20 minutes?
I mean, stop in the sense,
Okay, that's fine. Now open that log for that document.
Did I open this? Yes. I need to open session 2, right? This is the latest.
You can open anything. It's open session 1. You can see that session 1 is click on that from bottom second. Click on that from bottom second. Document number. You see the document number? Yeah, click that line.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's see on the left side the flexible 13 is coming. No?
But here the tax is calculated, right? 239. It is not tax exempt.
But our rule is not triggering, right? The rule which we are checking, that is not triggering in the bottom. Come down and check. You won't find that rule here. Because the if condition is fair. Here also I can see the flex cost center is which field.
If you see our rule, so this guy is saying that the non-taxable is false. That means taxable, isn't it?
Non-taxable is false. Sorry, it's false, right? It's false. Oh, sorry, I thought it is true.
That means it is taxable, but it is true for taxable. I think I see these both are same only, isn't it?
Same only. Yes, same. I thought it is true.
So that means basically it is both are saying true only. I mean taxable only. So
then it will not make your transaction as non-taxable. It will make as a tax. If the system is trying to make it non-taxable, right? Because in the lookup, for example, you see that cost center is created as driver and which is mapped to exempt, for example. Okay, in the driver level, and that is coming as the same, and it is making as false.
How is this rule linked? I mean, that I missed it, I think, isn't it?
Maybe that we will go.
How can I check where this rule is?
What linkage you are looking? What link means? I don't. It didn't get.
No. So basically, we have got this many rules, right?
Right.
So I want to see, for example, this guy. Where exactly this rule is linked? Is it like for every transaction that coming into the system?
No. It's specific. We have some data fields, right? We have some. That is the reason we have some if condition, right? Whenever you are open that second rule or any rule. Whenever these if condition or fields are coming from SAP, then those cases this rule will trigger. Not for all cases.
So basically, what you are saying is for every transaction that comes to Vertex, all the 69 rules get executed. And based on the if condition,
then it will, which condition is satisfied, then it will trigger that rule.
Okay.
Because we have different scenarios, right? For each scenarios wise, we will write the rules, right? We have plenty of the scenarios in real.
Okay.
That's the reason.
Right.
So I don't have your system.
And what about post calculation?
Post calculation. Now I'll tell you. It's the same. Pre-calculation will always change your data, input data as per our output. For example, you are passing, for example, if condition ABC, for example. Now you want that ABC should be CBA. So you want to reverse it.
Okay.
Those kind of settings. So pre-rule will help to change your input data as per our output data. I want ABC to become a CBA. Okay, and that is one thing. And second one is it will make your transaction as taxable or non-taxable. Okay, you see now your company code is this and usage class is NP, then it will always is override taxable. That means whenever they use usage class is NB for these two company codes, always what kind of scenario is this? It will make your transaction as taxable directly. Because this is a direct as purchase. So you can always taxable. So this rule turn into direct purchase from the supplier. This is standard PO. Now you are getting right slowly. Okay.
Yeah.
Because even I don't know right what kind of fields you have done in the system, right? If I'm checking one by one, then I get to know what kind of fields they are using it. because we use this field in a different way. Like for a vendor point of vendor master data, we are supposed to use, like a vendor activity code. Some activity codes in the vendor master data. We have such field, vendor activity code. For such cases, we supposed to use this usage class field. So we can use in different way, not like it's always used to only PO document type or something like that. No, as per our comfort, we can use this mapping to any field. So pre-rule is clear, right? So it will change your input data as per output data, and it will make your transaction as taxable or non-taxable. Okay. And the third point is you wanted to send some particular rate. You can send that rate with the help of pre-rule. Okay. So pre-rule always will decide your transaction as taxable or non-taxable, and it always derives.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So you understand, right? What pre-rule will do?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Now coming to the post rule, for example, your pre-rule will decided your transaction is non-taxable, right? Non-taxable in the sense you need some specific tax code. Non-taxable in the sense zero rate is also non-taxable, exempt also is non-taxable, auto scope is also non-taxable, right? So what the post rule will do, the post rule will only decide and it will send the relevant tax code. Okay, it will send always a tax code. So you see that our tax code is making it as exempt. The commodity code, what is commodity code? Commodity code is nothing but your material group, right?
Yeah.
Material group. So when you are using that material group and your destination country is GB, why we are putting our condition as destination country GB and
this one? I don't know.
Because some cases what will happen, GB is ISO country code, right?
Yeah.
And destination country, United Kingdom is a full name of the country.
Yeah.
So sometimes why we are making sure that if SAP sends GB or United Kingdom, in the both cases it should work.
Yeah.
That's the reason. So they are not taking any chance of single % of risk also. That's the reason they are mentioning.
Sending back, whenever this is satisfied, they are sending the details.
Yeah, it is setting the tax, the line item tax. Each line item it is making as exempt. And a tax code is exempt, EXEMPT, exempt. Right, so again, this exempt is mapped to some tax code. I'll tell you one thing. Go to lookup table. Did you see anywhere like vortex tax code mapping, something like that? Lookup table name. Tax codes mapping, something like that. Tax code results. You can open this. Open this. Tax code. Yes, open that. Click on records. So now you see in the middle come VRA tax code. That is vortex tax code. Vortex tax code is always 5 digits, 6 digits, 7 or something like that. So search for exempt. Yeah. Did you see anywhere like exempt down?
Oh yeah.
You see? So the post rule is mapped to exempt. Then again this exempt decision code is mapped to IB tax. IB tax code is the exempt tax code in SAP. Open that IB tax code in SAP. So that's the reason. So that's the way the post rule will decide if 5-digit tax code, and the 5-digit tax code will map out to certain tax code. Because pre-rule is making your transaction as non-taxable. And the post rule has to send some correct tax code for, right? Whether it's a goods, a zero rate or auto score, whatever.
Tax code.
Tax code is an exempt tax. So this is how you will map pre-post. So this is very, very important. The whole system will work with only these 3 options. Okay. Only these 3 options, I would say. The remaining options it's not that. Okay. Only this.
So basically we over here and look for tax code lookup by VR.
We have many lookup tables. So you see there is one separate lookup for chain, a separate lookup for GB and NL. Also, it's a tax code mapping itself.
Tell me one thing: how does the system know which lookup to look for? Because, for example, in this case, right? So in the post rule, it is mentioned as exempt, right? It will go and search, and in which lookup the exempt is. It will search for all lookup tables.
Yeah, it will search all lookups.
That is not the optimal order, right?
The lookup table, open that lookup, the rule, the lookup, same lookup. Because in the lookup table, they have not mentioned any multiple conditions. They mentioned only one condition, right?
Okay.
Go and search. If they mention company code, it's good. You see, here they have mentioned nothing. Only tax code, that is your return value. Okay, based on these conditions, you see, we are a tax code. That is an input. So based on this input,
how are you telling that this is input, this is output based on the column name?
No, click on properties. You see, return result name is tax code. Result name. That is result. By if that condition exempt is mapped, find in this lookup table, it will return the tax code.
Yeah.
Right? Go to that records. You see the same tax result code is mentioned as a return code. So the system finding VGEMCR, then it will send the tax code.
Yeah, this is where this guy is selected this return.
That's it. That is how
VRA
parameters. We have 5 parameters. Parameter 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it's inputs. Your company code is this, vendor number is this, GL number is this, then your registration code is this, then it will match. If this combination match, it will give the rate of tax code, final tax.
Right. So, but if I need to add new one, can I click on this? I don't want to save it, but
yeah, you can click. No problem. You can click. You see, you have 5 parameters. No, once you enter and go to next, we'll mention that lookup table name and everything, return value, parameter, something like that.
Yeah.
Lookup table is very, you see here also we have 3 string, numeric and array.
The data also you can say parameters. Okay. This looks good actually. Once you create and based on the number of parameters and one of the and this result should be one of these parameters only, right?
Right. For example, in parameter 1 to 5, you are passing some data just now. I told you,
so
right?
For example,
vendor number, company code, yeah.
Maybe lookup is based on
vendor. You can put anything. For example, vendor and GL tax, vendor and GL combination. For example, vendor and GL combination. You mentioned vendor and GL. Okay. Now, what you do generally in the parameter 1, you will give the vendor number, right?
Yeah. So I'll put
you can put no problem, GL number.
I will say GL account.
Okay, GL number. Now put parameter. No, put parameter. I'll tell you just a second. Put parameter in the parameter 3. Put some company code ABC, something like
company code or CC.
Yeah, ABC, ACC. Yeah, something like So when these 3 parameters are coming from SAP, okay, and you are telling that result should be, just mention put tax code is AB. Put tax code is AB.
Here, parameter 4.
In the result name, mention tax code. The result mention tax code. Right? Now go to the condition records. Go to the records. You see same. Yeah, click there.
Now, should I need to pass or take it out?
No, don't mention company code. AB company code. Don't mention ABC. Go to properties. Company code. Now go to record. Now on the right corner, you see add record. Click there. Enter some, for example, tax code is AB.
The vendor is some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. And number is this. Company code is US01. If this combination match, it will derive the company tax code, whatever tax code you are mentioning here, it will give the tax code always. Something like that. You understood, right? So these are the inputs. The first 2 parameters
and you can import inputs from Excel sheet. This one import.
Yes. If you have 1,000 entries, for example, you have 1,000 entries. You can't sit and enter manually.
What is the template that it takes? It is based on the same order, right?
It will take as a CSV file.
File order will be like this, right?
Yeah. You have to change the file like this. For example, you are in lookup table. You have 5 parameters. You have entered the 5 parameters in the Excel sheet, and you have to convert it to CSV file, and you can upload directly here. Okay. If you have 10,000 entries, you can't sit and update manually, right? 10,000 entries. That's like in LSNW, we have LTMC, LSNW, right? In the same way, it will work here also.
Yeah, I got it actually. Yeah, it makes
so sense. You have to spend a good amount of time here on this query and post calculation because I can't go and tell each and every rule, right? We have.
Oh yeah, I understand.
There is no limitation. There is no limitation to write rule. But you have to understand the functionality, how the free rule will work.
Right. So I just have one requirement actually. Okay, I think that is related to vortex actually. There is one guy that helps for us, but that guy is always not available, and he is not even saying that it is possible or not. So what the requirement is determine VAT based on the commodity code, not applicable for APAC country. So
that we can do.
Determine VAT based on the commodity code, which is not applicable for APAC country.
Okay, VAT is applicable when local suppliers providing goods and services in the.
So maybe we need to get more, right? I mean, do you understand what exactly we need here?
Yeah, I understand. For example, what is looking at, for example, his request is he wanted to use some commodity code. Okay, the commodity code is always a taxable when you purchasing goods and services in the country. Okay, but this commodity code they don't want to apply for the APAC countries. So that means you have to use that commodity for Europe countries and Latin America, South America, whatever countries, Middle East, whatever. What you don't want to use that commodity for APAC countries. For example, in APAC, you have 5 company codes. You don't want to use this commodity code for 5 countries. So you can use the commodity code for other company codes. So in that case, what you have to do, so you have to ask that person for which company codes you don't want to apply this commodity code.
Right.
Because here they mentioned that the VAT applicable when the local supplier, that means local in the sense it's a domestic rate. Right. For example, let me take one example. Like just now we saw one example for GB. The commodity code is this, destination country is GB, and it will make its tax that line item tax, and the tax that line item is taxable, something like that. And then we have seen some rule, right? Like same rule, this also same.
Okay, so for this, if I just open some Excel sheet,
you have to check is there any existing rule as well for this combination. If not, you have to create a new rule.
Right. Of course, yeah.
Just now you open one rule, right?
Yeah. Just open. So in this case, what I'm saying is, okay. So Vertex, these are based on the commodity code. Basically, based on the material group, they want to determine whether it is or not, right? Non-tax. That is what they are asking, right? Based on the material.
So you want only taxable, right? VAT is applicable when local supplier is providing. We said
not applicable to APAC country. So
you don't want to use that commodity code for APAC country.
I mean, what I understand was this material group is not belongs to APAC country at all.
Yes. For other APAC country, if this commodity code using for other Europe country, it should be local
or non-APAC countries.
Non-APAC countries. So how you will write that rule?
So maybe I can say the material group I created, say for example, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Right.
So company code should be
and
company code.
Like
what I do.
Don't put company code. Don't put company code. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, don't put company code. Let me give you. For example, you have 100 company codes. Then in that case, how you will write? You will put 100 company codes in the rule?
No. Right. What I do is I will put it in the lookup. All those companies. If it is there in that lookup, I consider that as APAC country.
Yeah. So instead of doing that, what? Yeah.
Country you can do, right?
Yeah. Instead of doing that, what you will do? So it's not applicable for APAC country. That means when the supplier is from APAC country, the commodity code using which is not applicable for APAC. The commodity code which is not applicable
to APAC country, right?
The APAC country in the sense you have to create some lookup table.
Even for country also we need lookup. It is better than the company code.
Yeah, if you want you can put the company code. And he is saying that local. That means your destination and the physical origin country should be same.
So it is not applicable to APAC countries, and VAT is applicable when local supplier providing goods and service in country, within the country.
Local in the sense the supplier to say that means you have to put the destination country equal to physical equals to. Now in the set condition set on the down tax was tax. It always give that.
So they just need to create one rule, right? Why they are making such a big it's a big enhancement. Why is there, man?
Without rule also we can do that.
How?
Without rule also we can do that. So it won't applicable for APAC country, right? So he wants to determine VAT based record which is not applicable for APAC.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. It's always better to put a look at APAC country list. Okay. Yeah. In APAC we have 9 countries, right? Like 9 or 7 countries. You have to put some lookup table for countries and commodity code. If you have any multiple commodity codes, put some lookup table for commodity codes. Then you can mention destination country, origin country, taxable. Okay.
Yeah.
It's simple.
I think it's kind of a simple rule that we need to create. That's it.
Yeah, you have to create. But you can also check is there any rule is already exist in the system. That also, right? If it already exists, getting a new rule that is not make sense.
In the pre-condition.
It is always on the pre-rule itself.
Yeah. So if you go
that's the reason we always suggest to mention the rule match for the scenario so that we can understand.
Commodity code, service indicate. Yes. Yeah, taxable commodity code for something we have.
Open that. Let's see.
But this is for US, I believe. Yeah. Look up in the commodity code plan code and something they have. Yeah, basically these two are always same. If you see here, taxable true. I thought it is else condition, but no.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In SAP Vertex integration, what is the function of the tax calendar? Option A, schedule tax payments. Option B, define fiscal year. Option C, determine tax effective periods. Option D, set reporting deadlines. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Document which
but somehow it is adjusted in the accounting. But how that adjustment they have done, that is different. Because of that difference amounts, again that 54, go to that, the 51. Actually, if you see that 51.09, so they have added 50 is the extra, right? Again, from there, they have removed that 1.09 with negative symbol. So that means they have removed the $50.
The overall document looks good only.
Only the tax amount is...
that is also different, right? I mean, 1.09, I don't know how it even got actually.
1.09, it is minusing from the 51.09 to match the $50.
I understand that. How come it even calculated 51.09 instead of 50? That was my question. Like, even if we add tax, right? The tax is coming more, right? It is not... That is the thing.
Maybe I'm sure maybe that currency exchange or something, I don't know, but there is some difference.
Yeah, maybe some
because the system also here it's showing that 5150 is the base amount, but still it is applying only tax on 5100.
Yes.
306. But somehow I don't think is there any. This invoice is posted in July, right? July 7. When that PO is created, can you check that PO? Which is also the same date. In the same date.
650. But if you see the amounts here, again, it is 650.25 and $50 is what exactly they showing. That is correct only. But Arjun, when the vendor is charging over, right, like additional, the tax is applied on the complete amount, isn't it? The whatever the. Can
you repeat again? You can say
Basically, vendor, so in this case, right, it is 5150 plus 2000. This is what basically as per the PO, right?
Okay, 7,000, yeah.
No, sorry, minus 50. So, minus 50.
7,100.
This is what 7,100 is as per the PO, and that is how GR is in posted. But vendor came and, hey, it is 7150. This guy added $50 more, right? When he adds $50 more, the taxes should be on the total even 7,150 only, right? The tax on that amount only, not only this, right? No matter what, base amount is actually increasing by $50 because of what sending. And since it is within the tolerance, system is allowing us to post, isn't it?
Right. If they enter the amount is more than like a $50, like a $51, so definitely they will get some tolerance. So now, what is your question now here? So
the question is basically like because of that only, right? So for example, in this case, 7,100, right? So into 0.0775. So it is 550.25. So 550.25 means 7650.25. This is as per the PO and the GR. Right? But the vendor center, if you look at the invoice, now I got it. These guys are charging over, but the thing is, the base amount is more. They inputted the tax amount manually. See, 55.
Tax checkbox also they have not selected.
That's the reason Vertex is ignored in this case, isn't it?
Do you have such kind of setup like there is?
I think. As per the configuration that we have in the system, like the Vertex call happen every time, no matter what section. But I don't know, like maybe system is considering this guy and overwriting.
Because we have some certain cases, where I don't want to make a call to Vortex. I want to enter the taxes manually.
Here in this case, it made the call to Vertex, but it just that
yes, it is making a call to Vortex, but you know,
it is keeping the taxes. Basically, the vendor charged tax is correct as per the original base amount. Okay, but these guys manipulated the.
Can you show me the vendor invoice on the top from the attachments here? Here it is. In the C.
Oh, this is since it is below system, right? Lower system.
Okay, lower
value. But this is what they are sending actually. So now I understand what is the issue. Basically, even though it is 7,150 as the base amount, these guys are manually passing 550.25. So, like if the system would have calculated, right? Let me open up one more thing. So in this case, 7,150 by 0.12. This is what Vertex calculated, right? So by 550 only, and they are posting it based on. I still don't get how that 1.09 came in and nullified back. That I didn't get.
That is due to the pricing difference, I guess. Maybe in the material master data, maybe the price has been changed or something. But I'm sure that is because of the pricing.
But it is the PO. Is it because the
material, right? We have the pricing, right? Standard average price and the standard moving price, right?
Actually, it is service.
It's a service.
Yeah, it is item category.
Okay, yeah, there is no material. It's a service.
Yeah, because it's item category in the service there. Yeah, at least our Vertex calculator that got ignored. That Vertex calculator we are seeing like 554.1.
The same whatever.
Vertex calculator, because after rounding it will be 13 only, right? So Vertex calculator is correctly based on the whatever is the base amount, but these guys just simply ignored it.
Show me the total pre-rules.
Which one? Total?
Pre-rules in the bottom, you see that pre-rules portion, right? Just I want to see, is there any rule or something that we can, there itself. You have 2 lines, right? For 2 lines, it is showing the 2 logs. Now down, completely down. Yeah, stop here. What is the AP supplementary unit? It's a 0 value and its supplement is 20. Okay, that's fine. Just what is this rule? Can you open this rule? Okay, tax base is 2,000. It is taking 2,000.
AP supplement rule unit?
No. Just go to a little bit. Yeah, second line. Yeah, first line. Go. Show me that. Here it is. What is this? 64.38. Okay, just a second. 5,150 minus 6%, which. Okay, 5 minus 1.25, right? Percentage.
7.7.
That is correct. What is this 25.75, which is okay, 5150 minus 0.75, which 0.75, yeah? What is that?
Last one?
Yeah, last percentage.
Yeah, just a minute, let me check.
So 0.75 only. 50 minus
0.5.
Sorry, 0.5. Yeah.
It's 1.25.
It's a 0.5. It is matching in the log. Now go to the log. In the first line, you see 64.38. It is calculating 6% and 5,150. So on 5,150, it is calculating 0.5%, which is 25. Exactly matching. So now it is this. The original values. Okay. So for 309, I'm checking is there any rule or something. Okay. 309 is coming again. What is this rule? AP local tax currency for reporting. 309. Yeah, the conversion. Okay, you see, 309 is what? 309 is what?
309 like
minus 6%, right? 6%. Now, why that 6% has been changed to 64.38? You see, there is on the top exactly there is rule, right? AP local currency calculation for reporting conversion India. Not that one. Yeah, this is the one. That rule also, this and this. There is some, open that rule, that AP local currency calculation for reporting.
Post means like after calculation, it seems, right?
Yeah, copy from AP local tax. Yeah, copy from there to conversion indicator 0. That is fine. You can find the same.
Yeah.
Why is this tax rules? Go to the
post calculation.
It's pre. It's a pre rule, right?
But here it says.
You see, it's a yes, it's a post. Check that. This is a
AP local. Yeah.
Okay, open it. If the flex import conversion indicator is equal to 0, flex tax base extended price divided by flex input conversion rate by 1 tax amount. If the flex input conversion is 0, so both transactions currency and local currency values are required in the OCD, especially Switzerland where the tax authorities statutory rate will be used to determine the tax liability. Flex conversion indicator is 0 and the flex tax base you can see the tax base amount. For the tax base amount it is taking as a base amount extended price here. So go to that rule.
Which one?
Go to that pre-rule.
Pre-calculation.
Yeah, pre-calculation rule. No, I mean in the log itself. On the post-calculation. Open the same rule again here. Go to that here. Yeah. See, as per this, what this rule is doing, it is taking that your first tax amount, right? So the tax amount 309 and 309 for the 309 standard price, and again the same, which is rounding to 34.36, which is 5. The conversion indicator is 0. Can you show me that what is the conversion indicator in the flexi field? Go to what? Vortex. Okay, conversion flexi field is 5. Open. Go to that. Don't close this. Open in a new session, like a new window. Yeah, I think it is a flexi field 5 itself, I guess. Flexi field in the top you see, and the below, yeah, flexi field. Can you check for what is flexi field 5?
Okay,
it's a blank. It's a procurement only. Go to, it is showing is a blank, right? Go to the next page. Conversion indicator. Yeah, flexi field 5. Okay. The flexi field 5 is coming. Conversion indicator is 0. But from where this conversion indicator is coming? What basis this conversion indicator is coming?
Conversion indicator should be 0 because local currency and transaction currency are USD only, right? There is no conversion.
Same.
Right. Yeah, that could.
And what basis it is picking? Can you show me in the PO? Like there should some, like a system has to send some value, right? If you see in the log, go to the log.
USD, right? Yeah.
That from where it is picking. You see, go to the log. You see on the left side and from the bottom, you see that the flex field 5 is showing is 0. The last one.
Yeah.
So from which field it is 0 is picking? It should come from the PO itself because this is of all the PO data.
I'm thinking that it will dynamically determine whether vendor currency and the company currency are same or not. If it is same, we're just putting the value 0 while making the call to vertex. That is what I'm thinking. Maybe gets calculated runtime, not sure.
But it's the difference amount where it is going.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe just check with R2R team once, like how they have adjusted, why it is. Because the most difference amount, that's something you need to check with R2R team. That means they have done something. So the price is coming. At least that's part we should know, right? You can understand the tax calculation part.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So that your main page, Accelerator. First we'll finish that Accelerator. So mostly we have very there. You can see your page. And you go to your Accelerator.
Okay.
Just a second. Sorry. Yeah, you got right. You just expand that here. Execute that SIC. Because I want to give the same document number here. Sometimes what is happened, like if they done anything, so the system also will show up some error region code or some error region code in the log. Go to the SIC log itself. Yeah, execute this. Execute. Okay. And default reason I don't see anything. It's blank. Sometimes if they're pushing manually or something else, right? You can see that reason or default region option also here beside company code. So you can see that if you expand that, you can see the tax is not defaulted, tax is coming, like you see tax is manually set to 0 and the tax code is configured as 0. Something like that. If they have done any changes, you can see the default region code also here. So that by seeing that also we can understand, okay, they have done something. This I want to say that. So I think we're done with the data vertex data mappings, right? So on the below one is the tax code or maintenance settings. On data mappings, right, only the data map first option we are using majority 99% cases we are using the first data mapping itself. So right, how to map this data with your fields to accelerator fields, right? It's just a drag and drop option. Okay, so no need to do any programming or something like that, just drag and drag. So you have to drag from the left side data to and the right side data. So if you wanted to use the same flexibility for the different mappings, like multiple conditions, you can put some condition also like that. Okay, this field I want to use for PO, or this field I want to use for example, billing level or invoice level or something like that. So if you want to put any conditions, we can put this condition as well. This is clear, right? In the data map, how we can do the data mapping.
Yeah.
So now go to that tax code maintenance. Just minimize this tax code. Just select that the first option. You can see, you can run the report like all the tax code. What are the tax code you have created under US company code? You can see all the tax codes here. Input tax code, output tax code, and the GL number, everything. This all at a time you can see here.
Right.
Okay. This is it's kind of a report for the tax. Go back.
And when do we use this O0 and O1?
O0 is it's not relevant for taxes, right?
Is it same as I0? No, right?
Yeah, it's the same. It's like almost I0. You see, I0 is for the procurement side, right? O0 is for the sales side.
Okay.
So those are the default stands. So if you open one more session, I'll tell you.
Basically, for AB, only these three are relevant.
Yeah, open one more session. I'll tell you. Just open one more session. Go to OBCA. But these are maybe I'm thinking they are using the standard tax force mapping here. Search for US company code. I0, O0, you can see. O0 is output tax code. These are you have some transactions. You see, for the non-transaction tax codes, you see the system is picking the jurisdiction code is 7000000. This is what you have seen in the last posting, right? Wherever you have seen there is no tax and the system is picking the jurisdiction code from here. Because we have some transactions, right, which are not relevant for taxes. For those taxes also, the system will allow to post the document, right, without taxes. It will pick the tax code, but it will post without tax rate also, right? To allow those kind of postings, you have to enable this OBCL. This is it's a global level setting. So for each and every company code, we will maintain this tax code mapping. So these are the default tax code I would say. So from here it will pick. So that is where you have seen in that report. Go to that report. I0, O0, you can see here. These are completely not relevant for your tax. Yeah. So O1 is your sales tax and I1 is your vendor collect tax and E1 is a use tax.
Yeah. Right. And even we have conditions types like under this like XP1. And I think these are the condition types that we created, right? I mean, for our example.
Yes, these are the conditions. Yes, these are the conditions in the tax process.
Okay, can you quickly go into this condition types?
Open.
What is that?
X1.
Yeah, P1I, 2I, 3I, and 4I.
Taxes percentage is tax jurisdiction code level check with license MWS taxes. Like same conditions. Right? It's the same condition. Because these conditions is almost only for the difference you can see here. It is a US, Canada, and Puerto Rico. These are the three different countries, right? Where the tax is calculated based on the TJC, right? So here the difference you can see only that for the third option you can see that the jurisdiction code, tax or jurisdiction code level, because the tax is always on the jurisdiction level, not on the tax percentage or something. For other
in the tax jurisdiction code, is it because of state, the county, city, that because of that?
No. It's I don't think, but you see the tax jurisdiction level 1 with the license check. But I'm not sure, like we won't use this condition, but generally we use it for only jurisdiction level mapping, level 1 or level 3 something. So if here they are using level 3 with the license check KNVL. What is that KNVL?
Maybe some table.
Can you check?
Customer master license.
Okay, license with customer.
If the customer. Right. The vendor is same as customer, then maybe.
Customer master license. I don't see any like they are holding some license or something like that, right? And for US, they will hold only the exemption certificate or else nothing. So they won't have any VAT registration or something like that, right? Only the TJC will help to identify that to calculate the taxes. The difference only you can see that the tax condition is in the TJC. For other conditions, if you go and check whether for a different country, it will show is a condition category as D or something like that. You can check whether it any other country like search with the you can use, and this is also this condition. Search with our known condition like or something. Search with the VAT related condition type, VAT related condition.
Okay.
Such as
W.
AS or VS, anyone is fine. Yeah, output tax. So you see here it is showing its condition category is D. It is a The main difference for the US, Canada and Puerto Rico for other countries, because for US, especially for the US, we don't have any standard rate, right? We have a different rate. For example, if you take any non-US countries, right, we have some standard rate. Right. So yeah, that's the reason the system here it's calculating the taxes based on the TJC. So each different TJC they have the different rates, right? Because we don't have any one specific tax rate for US. For other countries, we have a standard rate, a reduced rate, or something like that, a super reduced rate, or lower reduced rate, or something like that. Yeah. The tax rate is completely different.
You can check the access sequence as well.
Access sequence will be the same.
UST.
Right? Go back once go back. Just take only one. Go back once. Open this.
Which one you want?
VK13. You have entered the same key, right? MWS table 03. Go back. Here? Yeah, this is what I want to see. Okay, why it is showing not showing us? Okay.
No, but this is on the procurement side. But the transaction that we entered V13 is.
But access sequence is same now. Access sequence we are using same. Access sequence is always on the sales side, right?
Yeah.
In the procurement, if you open that procurement in MEK3, K3 is a different thing, right? Yeah, enter we have only domestic.
Where is it coming from? It is coming from fields or just?
The access sequence should come from it should be like the same like a VK13. What are the access sequence you have created under MWST? You can see the same combinations in MEK3 or something, right?
Yeah.
That is what you are getting.
No, actually it is not same. Actually,
for sales side it's correct, but only procurement side it's showing different. Huh?
Maybe, yeah. But it is based on this combination, right? This combination of tax fees.
But here it is taking. But this is a domestic and export. Export is always on the sales side, right? This is not customer material is a sales, not in the procurement side. What you are seeing in MEK3?
This is what.
Yeah. Okay. So it's showing its capacity. Can you search check with the UT exchange?
No. I'm in MEK3. Okay.
Oh, you are in MEK3. But you are not seeing any condition combinations, right? Created in MEK3.
No.
Is there any condition records maintained in MEK3?
For which one? Yeah, no. Maybe I check for other ones actually. Like there are few. This one you want me to check?
No, these are the different access sequences, right? These are the access sequence. I want to see what is the conditions type you are using it. Here you can see the combinations with the jurisdiction code. That's it. This is a different one. I want to see now when you are entering that VK13, you are understanding that my access sequence is MWST. Right? On the purchase side, what is the condition type you are using?
Right.
There should be some condition, right? Condition table. Right. So what is the condition you are using? Open any one PO, you can understand. If your PO is open.
Yeah, the one which we checked.
Yeah, open. Go to that condition, invoice or condition. No, yeah, click on analysis in the bottom. You see analysis. Click there. Expand that conditions one by one. Yeah, check if there any condition. Non-tax. Expand that in NAVS condition. Yeah, expand that. Yeah, expand that. Yeah, okay. Do one thing. Can you open? Go to that other session, that MEK3. Now enter the condition type is NAVS. Here only. Yeah, NAVS. Okay, these are the conditions. So these are the conditions you are using on the purchase side. Okay, these are the access sequence condition. Like on the purchase side, on the sales side, we are using MWST, right? So on the purchase side, we are using for non-deductible, we are using NAVS. If it is a standard this thing, I'm thinking it could be MWVS. Go to that PO again. You've seen that MWVS or something? Yeah. This is a non-deductible.
Yeah.
Condition record has been found, right? You see. There could be some conditions. So I think they are using some standard conditions. Like go to that your screen, SAP screen. I'll tell you. For non-deductible, you are using NAVS. Okay, close this. Go there. Go to the screen again.
Sure.
Yeah. For non-deductible, you are using. Close this. If you want to execute, you can execute. Put some country as US and execute. You can see that combination. Press enter. Select any combination. Yeah. Put country as US and execute. Let's see if any entries. No, they're not using this access sequence. Go to that next combination and check. Search with the material plant or reality they will use. Yeah. No.
But at the country level, they should be putting something, right?
No, they won't use all combination. Only they use only country level combination. There could be some combination they want to use. It's
Vertex,
not like
one means Vertex decides, and two means we planned. What is that Vertex decides?
maybe based on the plan. There, what is that? First column and second column. What is T and S? Tax indicator point. What is the tax indicator point? One is this side will be plan. What is the second?
How does it come from? Where does it come from? Tax indicator.
Tax plant 1, plant 2. Oh, that is the plant level settings, right? Like in the custom. Open one more session. If you this is on the side, you go. We know in the plant level also we will maintain the tax classifications. Go to SPR.
Okay.
If the plant tax classification is 1 or something, they mention that names like that. Go to that plant. It will take time. Did you see anyway like a plant parameters? Plant parameter, something like that.
No, it should be on the logistics, right?
It should be in the logistics or I'm thinking it should be in the logistics. Have you seen like anything like obtain plan, setting the plant parameters or something like that?
Maybe I can go through this one then.
Yeah, you can expand that. Taxes, you see in the tax bottom. Source of determination below source. Yeah, expand this. No. Yeah, taxes. Yeah, you see plant is set indicator for plant or something. Yeah, execute this. I think you can see those options here. That is what I'm thinking. Yeah, vertex reach then vertex. You see, if the country is this, if they're using a plant indicator is 3,
not activated.
Not activated. That means this plant, whatever the plant they are using in the for that country, so they are not using it. It will not make a call. You see, only there is one.
Only one entry has that actually. Vertex not activated.
Yeah, both only with the indicator 2. Whatever the plants is having indicator 2, it will not. They are not using this.
Yes, with plant indicator 2 again, it is different description.
Whatever the first one in the first, it's also for same for US.
No, it is different country.
That is for Brazil. Okay.
Brazil, yeah.
So this is a combination when they are using some plant, right? When the plant is having that tax indicator is 2 or 3 or 1 or something like that, then that condition will trigger. That is how the tax sequence will work, right? So it is not like they have given the description like that, but actually these are the indicators, tax classifications for the plant. So go to that conditions
but
again.
It's not a company code level, then it doesn't mean
it's a country level, right? It's always on the country level.
The vertex call doesn't decide that whether the transaction is using the vertex tax or not, right?
Only when in the Brazil, if they are using the plant tax indicator as true, the vertex is not activated for that plant. For that plant only, not for all the plant. For example, in the Brazil, I have 10 plants. For 8 plants, I'm using the tax indicator as 1. For the remaining 2 plants, I'm using tax indicator as 2. Whenever I have some purchases, like some sales from the rest of 2 plants, right? The 2 plants is holding the tax indicator is 2. That will not make it's for those 2 plants, the vertex is not activated.
So this plant tax in tax ID is something we maintain in the plant master, is it?
Yeah, this is the plant master data, right? That in the master data also, when you open that plants also, you can see that the indicator plants like a customer, we have customer tax classification, right? In the same for the plant also, you have the same this thing.
Right.
I think how to check plant tax classification is something that there is some.
I think opened it, right?
You can find that time because there is no use, right? We are not maintaining that plan indicators, right? There is no use of creating this plant tax ID, right?
Yeah. That's it. Can we end?
Yeah. Do one thing. Go to the table. Go to table.
Table which table?
T001W, right? T001W. Plant, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This is 16. Go to the T001W because we want to see that indicator where we can maintain the plant, right? Now you see here somewhere like you enter the plant. Did you see anywhere the tax indicator 1? You see the tax indicator from the bottom second. It is maintained as 1. So it is there in the master data, plant master data or something, right?
Yeah.
Go to open that plant master data OX10 in OX10. Search for plant. Here they are using factor. There is one more T code, not OX10. We can see only the master data. Click on that additional data in the last tab you see, and there is additional address. There is one more T code like where we can see the complete master. Like can you Google it like where we can what is the T code to check that? Because what I remember we will map that tax indicator with the plant combination. There is some table. Yeah. Okay, it's OX18. Can you check?
OX18.
Good. Yeah, check now. Website because this is completely because yeah, this is the one. This is the one. I think. Double click on it. Yeah. Double click it. No, not this one. Not this one. No, not this one. So if they like same table, we can see that there is some tax indicator where we will map the tax indicator against to your plant.
Yeah.
There is something in the SPRO. You can also see that.
That's fine. I think there could be some plans.
You are getting me right. What I'm trying to say, like with the plant and that tax code combination, we will have using EC02 and EC01.
In general plant.
There is some settings like tax. In the master data, it is showing that it means we are maintaining some. Okay, check this one. Plant parameters for master data. Yeah, this is what I want to tell you. Such the same in the SAP. Plant parameters. Plant parameters for master data. There you can get that this thing.
Section.
Plant parameters for the master data.
OM, okay. PP side, so OM 18 or 18.
Right. With SAP, you can understand. What is this? I think this is not correct. Go from SAP. Maybe it's better.
Yeah.
What is this? You see here, MG, there is some inventory management, physical inventory, plant parameters. Yeah. Go this way. There you can just which is the mapping of plant and tax category. Sorry, your tax indicator. There it's inventory management in the evaluation. Inventory management and physical things, right? Inventory management and physical inventory.
Management and physical. Oh yeah.
That one. Yeah. Now here plant indicate. Yeah, this is one plant parameter. Open this. Where is it? There's a start type. No, not this one. Go back. There is very simple screen. Go back on screen.
That is forward actually.
Just a sec. How is this?
That's fine. I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Just a sec. I know because I have seen set of those because we have some that right free trade zones, so where that is want to calculate any taxes, right? So in free trade zone we have any plans, so that by default we want to maintain that plant as an exempt, right? I'm also checking that. Yeah, I got it. Try this tick. Oh, it is not there. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, sure.
So you are almost there, but something you missed it. But if you see here in and we have purchasing, right? In purchasing, under purchasing, we have options called as taxes. Right now you see we are maintaining the tax indicators or material tax indicators for plant. If I open and execute this, you can just see, okay, this is for Argentina country and your tax country. This is what they have maintained the same.
Yeah.
Just a second, sorry. This is what? Sorry. I sent tax indicator for plants. Yeah, this is on, sorry. You see, this is my plant. For example, this is my plant. But I maintain this plant tax indicator is 1, which is taxable. If I, for example, go and you see here it is created only exempt and taxable, right? But I want to, there is one more indicator. For example, reduce rate 1, for example. So the reduce rate 1 indicator is not there, right? Here I have seen only 2 options, right? If you wanted to create a new indicator, that you will create in the first option, what I have shown, right? You see here. Here you can create a new country, like for example.
But we also need to tell Vertex, right? This is the reduced
NL. Sorry, countries NL indicator is 3 and reduced rate, for example.
But we also need to tell Vertex that we need to calculate reduced rate 3, right?
Yeah, whenever you use this tax indicator is 3, right? Because in VK11 and in UK3 we are maintaining some conditions, right? Whenever this is made, by default, it will go and read that particular settings, whatever we have done. Because because in the reduced rate 2, reduced rate 1, and for this kind of taxation, either we will create a tax assist rule or either we will create some driver. Accordingly, the system can pick that because this is a kind of domestic rate, right? Domestic transaction, for example. By default, the system will pick the standard rate, whatever we have. Right? But how the system can understand this is a domestic rate, but this should be the reduced rate 3, not a standard rate. There should be some indicator identifier, right, Raghu? So those kind of identity settings we can do with the help of tax assist rules or with the help of drivers. For example, this is the same plant. Now I want to change it to reduce rate 3. Now you can see that.
No, you maintained it for NL, right?
Yeah, NL. Sorry, NL.
The plant command.
It's fine. That is a country level, right? So it's not. Just a second. Yeah, now you see it is coming. 3. Rotterdam is the NL, right, in Amsterdam. So I created a new condition indicator. I can use this condition indicator. Right, it will take as a reduced rate. So whatever the sales we have happened from this plant or any purchase or sales transaction, by default, the system can read this, because this is we are maintaining due to some identifier, right? Whenever we have this sales from this plant, we wanted to apply only reduced rate 3. What kind we don't care about the material number, we don't care about the what kind of transaction is this, we don't care about the customer. We care about the reduced rate 3. Whenever we have a sale from this plant, I wanted to apply reduced rate 3. What is the reduced rate 3 existed in NL? For those kind of configurations, some requirement we have, right? We will get some kind of requirement, right, from the business. So accordingly, you will use these parameters or something like some identifiers. Like the plant also will always play a crucial role, right, in the tax determination, because the plant itself, the system will read as a physical origin country. So that will play a crucial role. Your customer destination country and physical origin country will play a crucial. Okay, we can see that part, remaining part tomorrow. We'll try to start that text as soon as. Because majority,
we need to do one thing, like for example, we need to do like kind of take one requirement and do it into it. So that maybe I understand better what are all the things that needs to be done on SAP and Accelerator side.
That is also fine. Yeah, that also fine. We can. So what I'm thinking, actually, what I thought, once I finish the Accelerator and Vortex, so I thought we can take 1 or 2 more classes to work on the assessment. Like, for example, I will give some requirement. For example, this is my requirement. So I wanted to build some logic in Vortex. So I wanted to give you so that we can have a parallel call like in the same. So I will give some kind of requirement. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. So how you are going to set up in Vortex. So that is what I'm planning. So that
the first thing, but sure.
I'll give some example in my this thing, so that once you're clear on the tax assist rules, how to write and pre and post rules and lookup table, everything, then only I can give something to you, okay, so that you can understand. But listening is different and doing is different, right? So
all this time I was just listening. I don't know to what extent I even
because in your system I can see that they are using like so many identifiers and so many parameters they are using it, because they are using a nature of transaction.
On the Vertex side, I can create the rules and all that I can do, right? Or I cannot do.
That is your main job actually. So because as a consultant, Vertex consultant, you're supposed to create.
So in my current system, I can do it. Since I'm logging it with test user, system automatically knows that it is quality.
Yeah, it's a quality. It's better always. I asked you to just get that sandbox access, right, for the Vertex system. Have you the sandbox?
No, sandbox I didn't ask actually.
It's better too, because the quality system they are using for the UAT configuration, right? UAT tests, right? So always don't create anything in the quality, because the quality system is almost like they will everywhere, right? But they have everything. So if you write some dumb rule, right, so it will go and conflict. So again, they will come and ask why this rule is created and who created and everything. So to avoid those things, right? So it's better to take a dev system, or if you have that sandbox system, it's simple. So you don't have any issues in the sandbox. If you have a sandbox access, maybe you can ask they are using any sandbox or not. If not, then we can use the dev system, or in the same time we can delete or edit that rule once you create it. But don't use the quality system, because that's a system, right? They are using for different testings. So we think dev system they will use only very rare people. They will use test, right? Because we have some insufficient master data in dev system.
Right.
So that's the reason. So we can use dev. If you don't get an access to sandbox, we can use the dev system.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which configuration is required in SAP to enable real-time tax calculation with Vertex? Option A, RFC destination. Option B, IDOC configuration. Option C, AL setup. Option D, BDC configuration. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, want to get good at managing taxes in SAP? Our SAP FI Vertex course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP FI Vertex. It's like a tool that makes handling tax calculations and compliance super easy for businesses. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's created by experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are pros with years of experience. They're ready to guide you and answer your questions along the way. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love this course too. People just like you have found this training super useful and practical. Best part? It's budget friendly. This amazing chance to learn comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to become a SAP FI Vertex expert? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.